Okay, it's been 25 minutes. I've been going down a rabbit hole. Well, not down a rabbit hole. Okay, so I posted in the Discord to see if anybody would respond so that they could test out if Stellar works how I think it does. Where if it adds 2 extra boons to the island score meter, and score loops are dictated off of how much score you need to get to the next boon, does Stellar mean that score loops happen quicker? Because if so, I'm going to be earning so many points what is it like? I don't need the extra building draw from longer score loops. I just need more score loops to occur because I've got such high guild halls, temples, fortune tellers. So if I take Stellar, it's going to add more multiplication to my bonus points at the end compared to taking an Aurora, which is just going to add more bonus points at the beginning. I think because it's the island that I want. It's not a desert. It's not tundra. It is something that's going to spawn a lot of trees. It's not perfect. I would prefer a temperate or a tropical one because those trees are like usually thinner than the mushrooms, and I can't stack as many mushrooms close together. But I do get an extra demolish, which is like one boon that I could take. Like it's fine. It's much better than like an add terrace or maybe even an add statue because I can duplicate more temples. It keeps all of my rerolls, and like if it works how I think it does, it is the most points. I am just going to click on it and run with it. If it doesn't work, I'm still going to be getting a large score, and I can always run it back and just find an Aurora at the end next time. So I'm gonna make the first choice and take a Luminescent Stellar. Hope that the island generation is good. I'm praying that the island generation is good. So I've put like so many hours into getting the sealed boots and the rerolls. I need to click it. I need to click it. I want to say that like my heart is in my chest, but no. Okay, it's square. No. No, it's... There's like no space to build here. Where am I gonna put a terrace? Where am I gonna put all of my greenery? Oh, like my mills could maybe go out here, but it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I might need to put like my fortune tellers out on like a water platform, or like maybe they can go out here. Okay. It's not a good island generation. I will do better next time. I don't care about the Stellar or Aurora thing anymore. Oh, it's like, this isn't even like a mid-island generation. It's just bad. There's so few spots that I can place buildings because, like, to make my temple pit, I'm going to need to put a water platform here. I don't know if a water platform fits perfectly in here. If it does, that's great. I don't know if I can put a terrace on top of a water platform. If I can't, then that means that I can't put a terrace in the middle with, like, wall platforms surrounding it. Maybe because these are such good angles, I could get, like, the perfect wall platform placements to put, like, 3 or 4 beside each other, and then, like, I can make my temple pit really, like, nice, but it's not as vertical as I want it to be. I want these mountains to be higher because like the guild hall takes up so much space. Just one step at a time. I'm not going to open up my building packs. I can do that later. I've got no boons to select. That's where all of my rerolls are going to go into, but I can start just spam opening my sealed boons. Okay, neighborly as the first one. We get some points. Score Malta is the second one. We get some points. Increase area is the third one. Level up is the fourth. Love to see a level up. Add terrace is the fifth. Reroll as the sixth. Shrink building as the seventh. Precious. Bargain. Demolish, but that's fine because we had the demolish at the beginning. There's still no duplicates yet. We get a sustainable. We get a terrace. We had 61 at the beginning. I'm expecting to go through, what was it, 18 boons here? Because travel down 1, sealed boon down 1. So that means that at 43, we should get our first duplicate. We get Add Verdure. We get Summon Wisp. We get Blossom. We get Duplicate. What's the last one? We got a second bargain. And that's, we're going down to 43. Right, yep. From, because I forgot that, like, we use it at 61. We're counting down to 44 is, like, the boon that we use that gets us a duplicate. So now I just use all of them again. Oh, add statue. Wait, we got a bargain before an add statue? Wait. Maybe it is different than I think? But, like, how did I randomly get one of all of them, but I got a duplicate bargain before I got a statue? I'm really hoping this doesn't interact with, like, the regular boon draw pool at all, and, like, all the setup that I did to try to get an early level up is for naught, you know? Okay, next sealed boon. We get a cliff house. Next sealed boon, we get a duplicate. Next sealed boon, we get score multiplier. Good. Next sealed boon, we get more shrinks. That's fine. We get another reroll. We get sustainable. We get demolish. We get a summon wisp. We get a verdure. We're still getting doubles of everything. No triples yet. No triples. We get our second level up. That's good to see. We get another terrace. We get an increased area. We get terrace. We get a precious. We get our third verdure, but no statue yet. And no bargain. And no precious? Why am I getting one early sometimes? We got to our first natural boon already? These are still ticking up. Okay, let me keep going. We get a demolish, which is good. We get a score mult, which is fine. We get shrink. We get a summon wisp. Terrace. A blossom. Okay, nothing's broken 4 yet. We got a duplication, that's good, that's what I want to see. We get another wall platform, whatever. We get a precious. We get an increased area, that's fine. We get a cliff house. I'm expecting to see a neighborly, what is it, a level up? I really hope that we didn't lose a level up from all of these sealed boons. And we get a statue. We get a bargain. Okay, sorry, right. It's bargain, there's a statue. There's a level up, good, good. We get a reroll, that's almost 3 of everything. I think we've just got neighborly and sustainable. Neighborly and sustainable and add statue are the things that are, what is it? Not triplicates yet. There's neighborly, there was sustainable before. There's increased area. So now we're on to 4s. I am praying for score multiplier, for level up, for duplication. Come on, we got 7 boons left. These are our extras. We get more. Oh no! I have more temples to duplicate now and more of them to demolish over and over. I don't have the level ups to deal with 10 demolishes, so it does kind of suck that I took it as my first boon, but it's fine. The extra demolishes can also just be if like I make some kind of mistake and my temple pit doesn't work out, or like a wall platform isn't placed where it needs to, I can just demolish it and like replace the building. Okay, another sealed boon. We get a sustainable. I don't know how I'm going to use 12 sustainables, honestly. We get another ad verdure, which could be good because of nature. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. I'm normal. I'm completely normal. Okay, okay. That's honest to god, that's worth 5,000 points right there. And it'll mean that I can use another demolish. A bargain, that's a duplication, that's good. I'm hoping for a statue here, but if we only have 3 on the board, that's fine. I'm not gonna, like, cry over spilled milk. It's not that important that I get that many statues. What's the last one? Yes! Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. I'm happy. I'm very happy with how everything turned out. Now, I can spam for rerolls. Or, like, use up all of these to add all of my rerolls. Now, if I want to duplicate any terraces or wall platforms, I would take these ads later, but I don't want to duplicate them. I would much prefer to duplicate my temples because I'm going to need an extra. I get 2 base, I get 9 after that by duplication. I have 11 to place, 10 to demolish, 1 to remain in the spot at the very end of things. Which also means that I need to duplicate 9 things, which means that when I'm going through like my regular boon packs, I am looking for level up, I am looking for bargain, and I'm looking for duplicate. Because I got an extra bargain, I have 7 right now. I need to find 2 at minimum to get enough temples. I would like to find extras for fortune tellers because what is it? A duplicate is worth, in tandem with a score multiplier, around 1,000 points, and those 1,000 points can be used on fortune tellers early to make sure that I get every single one of my boons, every single one of like my buildings planned. Like I get all of the information that I have, like that I need, and I don't need to worry about like, oh, what happens if I draw a temple in the future? Because like I'm drawing 1 building and that's it. Not I'm drawing 6 and there's a possibility that like I still need to play more wheat fields in an area or more mills in an area or whatever, you know? If I play my fortune tellers out early, it can be easier. Okay, all of that to say, I can use my last reroll. I don't need to duplicate terraces or wall platforms. I'm going to get enough of them naturally. I'm going to have about 10 of these, if not more. That's going to be enough wall platforms. I'm going to have about 5 terraces. That's enough terraces, if not more than what I need. So without having to duplicate these ones, I can select. I can select. And I can select. Okay. I've got 13 buildings to choose from, which is good because I think it gets me to mills, which is where I want to start. I want to play wheat fields with a wisp on them to get more of like my, I'm going to call them basic points before I transition into fortune tellers. I'm going to go over that in a bit. Wall platforms. Okay. I don't want to duplicate cliff houses either, so I can take those. Now, there is a possibility that I will want to duplicate a statue. A possibility, because I can turn a duplicate into a statue right now if I feel like it, because I can just add statues and they're going to add it to the right of my building bar. I think they might have been added to the left before, but I pray that they don't. That might have just been... If they add to the left, I just won't duplicate them. We'll go cliff houses, we'll go anything that adds buildings, we'll go statues at the end. We'll see if that's how that works. Because then I'll know for next time to like open up my statues first and duplicate them. We've got verdures to add. God, there's gonna be so many trees. I don't care about how many points verdures get. I just care that I have a massive amount of trees in an area so that I get all of the nature interaction bonuses. Oh, okay. Verdure. Now I've got demolish, neighborly, score multiplier, increase area, level up, shrink building, precious, bargain, sustainable, summon wisp, blossom, duplicate, and add statues. Nothing else to like use right now except for adding more statues. So let's do that. We add one statue, it adds to the right. So before I open up any of my buildings, I can choose to duplicate these statues if I feel like it. So let's open this up and add the rest of them. No point in not doing that right now. I mean, I could do it later and then duplicate them if I feel like it. How many places would I want to put statues in? Let's go over the map a little bit right now. I would want them to be in heavy nature interaction zones, and I feel like this is going to be like entirely green. This is going to be entirely green. I would like to put a terrace up here with a mountain shrine on top. The terrace is going to help scale the temple. It's going to reduce the amount of space, maybe, unless I can get a wall platform in here early, which, hold on. I guess I can go over all my wall platforms and, like, where my terraces go. I feel really, really worried about... Oh, I can't fit a terrace in here. Can I fit it back here at all? No, it goes down a little bit too low. This is still going to be high enough for my mountain shrine to be in range, and if I place it, it's a little bit hard to see the other side. Let me try doing it from this angle. That is not going to block any wall platforms, especially if I back it out to here. That's still going to hit the majority of my greenery. Maybe it doesn't get everything over here, but then it's more likely that I make this my green area to build on. And that's fine. My parks can find more precarious positions over here. I can't... Oh, that's rough. I wanted to put down a layer of plateaus at the bottom of, like, my temple pit, but I cannot do that because I've got wooden platforms to build off of. This run is not the island that I want to be playing on, but it's with all of the boons, all of the rerolls that I wanted to, so I'm not going to complain too much. I mean, I did have to put in all of the work for all of those boons, but... Okay, I was going over, do I want to duplicate any statues? I could put a lot down in the middle and tank their negative points beside each other, or I could even play them with neighborlies. That feels like a good idea of playing like a second and a third one with neighborlies here, and then all of my houses that are played nearby are scoring a lot off of them, or terraces or, I guess plateaus aren't being played near here, because again, there's water platforms! There's like wood down here, and I can't play plateaus on top of wood. Okay. I think 4 temples is the max. I'm going to duplicate 1 temple, which means that instead of having to pick up an extra 2 duplications to make my 9 temples for my total 10 demolishes, I need to pick up 3 duplications. That's easy because I have them both in the form of bargain and in duplicate. So I'm going to open up my last statue. And vibes-based, because I can only make vibes-based decisions here. There are way too many decisions for me to make. I can't make, like, this is concretely the best decision. Like, that's not possible. I'm going to duplicate it twice. Okay. Duplicate 1. Duplicate 2. Now we're going to save another duplicate for in case I want to do any other building, fortune teller or temple. I'm not going to need to do it on the guild hall because I picked that up using the undo button. I think 6 statues is overkill. Let me just see my amount of neighborlies. I got 6. I don't think I'm going to need to use neighborlies on any other buildings than these. I don't think a neighborly is going to get me any more than 60 points. So I can play 1 and then I play the second one with a neighborly, and the third, I play 4 neighborlies on this, meaning I have 2 neighborlies for like city centers or something like that eventually. Now, about the boon pack, there's no point in like waiting on opening up this boon pack. I can do it now. And I can decide based off the boons that I currently have what I want more of. I'm always pining for more level ups, but I need to select some like regular boons along the way. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 12, 13. I have 13 boons to select total, and I need to keep that in mind. At least 3 of them are going to duplicate or bargain. 4 of them are going into level up. I need probably another 2 score multipliers. Okay, so I have 4 increase areas. An increase area is worth about 1,000 points on a temple, scaling it from like 1,000 points in the temple pit to 2,000 points in the temple pit. Or I can take a score multiplier that scales a temple from 1,000 points up to 1,600. And I get 2 score multipliers, so it is more worth it to take score multipliers if I have a lot of temples to place, but it is more worth it to take, increase area if I want to get more points overall. So if I take, score multipliers, like, okay, so score multipliers are worth, 1,200, whereas increase areas are always worth 1,000 unless I don't have temples to play them on. If I don't have temples to play them on, I would play them on fortune tellers instead, and they're worth roughly 800, which means that I'm gaining like 500 points off. No, I think, sorry, they're gaining 400 points roughly off of each fortune teller. I've done this math somewhere else. I could link it. I'm not going to. That means that they're worth 800 points afterwards. So I think it's more viable for me to take more score multipliers than it is for me to take increase areas. 4 increase areas is going to be enough. That means 4 temples get increased areaed, and then I'm going to have 4 temples get score multiplied. I'm going to have at least 2 fortune tellers. I could duplicate and bargain some more for some early game points, which means that, I am spending, okay. I would be spending a duplicate and a bargain, a duplicate or a bargain plus a score multiplier to get about 1,000 points from a fortune teller, or I would be spending a increase area to get a temple that is better. So if I take an increase area, that's 1,000 points. If I take a duplicate and a score multiplier, that's 1,000 points. I do get 1 extra score multiplier in that case, but I do have to use 2 boons for that compared to using 1 boon for my temple. So I think I'm looking for level ups. I am looking for increase area. I am looking for as many as I can. I'm going to say 3 of them. So that means that I've got 7 of my boons already taken. I'm going to look for 3 more duplications at minimum. Maybe 1 more so that my fortune, ooh, no, because like this strategy that I had predicated me playing a few more fortune tellers than that to be able to get like all of my points at the beginning of the game so that I don't have to worry about placements whatsoever. So I'm going to get 4 duplications. That's 4 level ups for 8 total, plus 3 increase areas, plus whatever score multipliers I can have. I don't care about the rest of the boons. If I take 3 score multipliers, that's another 6. That means that, I've got 8 increase areas for 8 out of 11 of my temples. I use 3 score multipliers on those temples. I have, 9 score multiplier? No, sorry. Yeah, 9 score multipliers left because I, used 3 on temples. I'm going to use 2 on, stop panning. I'm using 2 on fortune tellers, which means I actually don't need that many score multipliers. So I take, 4 level ups. 4 increase areas for 8 total. I take 4 duplications, and I take 1 score mult. Is that correct? Okay. Worst comes to worst, I use it on the mountain shrine, and that's worth from like 400 up to like 600, which is only 250 points, which isn't as much as I want it to be. What if I take 5 duplications? Okay, so I'm using, 7 of them that I currently have on temples, or sorry, no, not 7 of them, because I get 2 temples. I'm using 9 of them that I don't have yet. So I need 2 duplications for temples. I save 3 of those duplications for fortune tellers. 3 score multipliers go on fortune tellers. 3 score multipliers go on temples. 3 go on each building. 3 on fortune tellers. 3 on fortune tellers, 3 on temples, meaning I don't need to take any more score multipliers. So 5 duplications plus 4 level ups plus 4 increase areas is 13, which is the amount of boons that I have offered to me. So unless I see those boons, I am not clicking select on them. I am re-rolling. I currently have, let me go into the boon pack. Level up is there. Level up is there first. Oh, that's so huge. Because like I could maybe go for 5 level ups. If I do, I take 1 less increase area, and that's fine. I have 28 rerolls, meaning I can discard 58 boons. I am also selecting 13 of them, meaning I'm going to see, 69 plus the one at the end, like the one that's, I'm seeing a second boon here as well, or I'm seeing 2 boons at once. So I'm seeing, 69, 70, 71 boons overall. I need to go through 19 boons each, so I'm going through the boon order about 4 times, or 3.5 times, maybe 3.75 or something like that. With going through it 3.75 times, I can get 1 level up here from the beginning. I shuffle pretty quickly afterwards, and then I can pick 3 of any boon after that. It's going to be duplications or bargains when I see them. It's going to be increase areas, or it's going to be level up. I think I'm not going to get all 4 of my increase areas, and if that's the case, I need 1 more score multiplier for it, so or score multiplier to make it a better temple. So I'm going to take score multiplier if I don't get an increase. 3 increase areas. I'm going to run off if I only get 3 increase areas rather than hoping that I get a 4th one. So 4 level ups, 3 increase areas, 6 duplications then, and 1 score multiplier, and I use the score multipliers on a fortune teller. I make sure that I have 4 of them saved up for temples. Yes, 4 of them, because I am only taking 3 increase areas. If I take a score multiplier, I have 8. So I have 4 score multipliers to use wherever I want, probably on fortune tellers. Let me reduce the amount of thinking that I have to do and just take the level up. Okay. From here, I'm going to be opening up building packs. I don't want to use up any of my rerolls because any of my rerolls are going to looking for more level ups because it's worth 5,000. It's not worth it to try to get an early temple to get free duplications because I would draw the first temple and then my second building has to be a temple and then my third building has to be a temple. If I had more rerolls, I could do that, or I could do it for fortune tellers or something else that gets me points, you know? But for right now, that is not happening. So I go into the building bar and I just make selections as I need to. It doesn't really matter the order that I pick them in. Maybe I can still delay city pack if I want to, but okay, if I delay city pack on this time, I'm just getting less mansions and houses, but I'm not going to be playing 10 or 15 of them right away. I would prefer more of my industry buildings first because I want to play all of my wall vibes based. I'm not going to be taking city pack first. I'm just going to be taking anything that is shown to me that isn't city pack until I get to cliff houses again, and then I take whatever the other option is, because look, I've got 12 cliff houses. I don't need more than that. Okay, building pack. First one. Oh, we don't need to play these for points, so I can take a seaweed farm pack first, because I want to get as many seaweed farms as I can before I play any fields. So we take that one. We go to the next building pack, and I want as many verdures to be played before anything else, before my blossoms come down. So a verdure is taken. We get a second seaweed farm. That's great. We then want to take not the city pack. So this is easy choices from here. Brewing pack. And then lumber pack, and then brickmaker pack, and then mason. This is so weird. And then lighthouse, and then farming pack. We got the farming pack. That's good. That's where my wisp needs to go. It sucks that I only have 1. You're only guaranteed to get 1 field. Okay, that's fine. That's whatever. It's just weird. Okay, now I take the city pack instead of the cliff house pack, and now I take the shaman instead of the cliff house pack. Then we take the fountain. We take the fisher. We take the pyre. Okay, I've got 2 city centers. I've only got 3 wheat fields to play at the beginning. Okay, so I am going to have to start building my temple pit from the get-go. That's fine. It does earn me a lot of points. There's so many choices in front of me. Okay, before that, I've got 14 verdures to place. I had 8 from boons because I got 4 ad verdures, I believe, instead of 3. If I didn't, I would have... Yeah, that means that I've drawn the 6 verdures that are basic in a pack, which is good. I can get those down. I can also get seaweed farms down. Now, if I'm thinking about score maxing, absolutely. I don't want fishers to be in range of this, but I want the lighthouse to be in range of this. I don't know if I can micromanage like that, so I'm just going to put seaweed farms in a location that they do well in, and then maybe get triplicate points off of them. I can use sustainable on these guys, or I can use sustainable on late game hermitages. But I want you to look around. Tell me where you see locations that a hermitage could fit. Maybe down here, but it's taking up all the space. Maybe up here, but it's taking up a lot of the space. It can't fit on any of the ridges that are in the middle of where all these things go. I'm going to have to put a terrace with a hermitage on top of it eventually. I guess I am going to be using all of my terraces. Not going to duplicate them, though. They wouldn't be worth it. So sustainables, I'm going to say late game, they're going to be played on a fisher that is going to be hitting like maybe 4 other fishers and 5. I'm going to say that it hits 4 of the 5 seaweed farms. So that means that it's 20 points. That's 40 points off the top fisher. So that means that they're going to be like, at most, sustainable is giving them 60 points. If I were to play a bunch of mills beside each other, then those are going to be taking a minus 20 hit for each of them. I'm probably going to have 4 or 5 mills by the end of the game. I will want to save 1 sustainable for a mill. I will want to save 2 sustainables for mills, 2 sustainables for fishers. I would like to use keep my seaweed farms close together. So I would like to use one here that's 48 points on it. I can use another 2 or 3 sustainables here. And then I have like a backlog for other buildings. I don't know exactly what I would want to do. Maybe a shaman is really good beside masons and I can get a bunch of points there. So maybe it's like 3 here, 3 sustainables here, and 3 used here. That feels good to me. Okay, then where would I want to put my seaweed farms if I'm stacking all of them in one area and trying to get a bunch of points just off of the fields around them? I could just loop them all around this one thing, but that doesn't feel like particularly... It doesn't feel perfect to me. If this was a smaller rock, then I would do it. If it was like this rock right here, I would try to cram in 3 or 4 seaweed fields around the edges and then have one placed at the end to like capitalize off of all the points of the fields around them. This rock feels like it's a bit too big, and seaweed fields are not gonna, they're not gonna be able to reach from one side to the other, so they're not going to get quintuple points. Do I want to start with my verdures or my seaweed fields? Verdures feel like they're harder. I want to make some easier choices first. I think that my seaweed farms are going to give me enough points that they're worth at least like 20 on average per building between the seaweed farms that I place and the seaweed fields, maybe if not more. And my fortune tellers, their like break point is around like 150 as a score loop. That's when I can start playing them because I have like the most buildings then, or like, I guess I'll do the calculations when I get there. There's too many decisions. It's seaweed farms first with sustainable. Let's start nice and easy. This is the first pack that they give you. It's the first pack that they give you for a reason. I'm inclined to play them around here, but that might be wrong. This might be a bit smaller. This might be even smaller. And it is beside some fish. I might block out those fish, but I could play docks and harbors along this edge, maybe. I could play a lighthouse here. I could play a lighthouse here. That's 2 of my lighthouses down. I might get 3 by the end of the game, but 2 is enough. I feel like this is my water area. I wonder if this counts as a nature interaction. Not gonna think about it. We've got 1 placeable here. It's so like I don't want to left click. I don't want to like start, you know? We've got 2 here, even though it's worth 6. We've got 3 here. We've got 4 here, and then we've got 5 on like one of these corners to like pick up some of the fields afterwards. Maybe I can fit in 5 here. I want to make sure that the fields can fit underneath them nice and tight. So let's go on the corner as much as we can, or let's go... This feels better to me. Okay, and then we play this one right here, and then maybe I can get these ones far enough back, or like this one placed like this one placed like this, that I'll have enough space to play 1 more shoved into this corner here. Okay, so... I said there's going to be 5 seaweed farms here. I'm only playing 4 of them currently. I want to save like 1 on this corner. 1 on one of the corners for the future. It doesn't matter which corner. It's 24 points if I use a sustainable here. That's how much the boon is worth if I pop it now. I think I'm going to have a boon that is worth more, or that sustainable is going to be worth more on a different building in the future. Which one? A fisher around 3 of the guys that it's beside, and I think I get like 6 or 7 of these. So 4 sustainable is used here. I get 5 or 6 of these, so I would need to use it on my 3rd going forward. So that's another 4 used here. And then I have 4 left over unless I use... Let's see. I have 12 sustainable, right? 12. Okay. 25 points is enough for me to use a sustainable on a fisher. Let's do it. If it's incorrect by a small margin. The 15 points isn't going to matter too much. Or that's what I have to tell myself to let me make this decision. It goes there. And then we would like to play one here as close as we can. And then maybe one gets to go on this very edge beside it. And then one can go up here afterwards. We can open up our next building pack, though. This is an easy choice. It's just whatever isn't Cliff House. It's Harbor Pack. Okay. We haven't gotten another seaweed farm yet. Tragic. We're looking for 5 before we place any fields, but there is going to be spots where I can get like 4 of them in range, but not all 5 of them. I think I'm going to have more seaweed fields than I have, space to get 5 points off of each of the seaweed farms. We use our next sustainable, because this one is always going to be worth it. It's 48 points. And I would like it to be pushed a bit further back, I think, to be in line with these guys. I think that feels fine to me. And then as long as I can get one on this edge right here and then one on this edge, then I'm good. Or I place one here and then I place one in the middle on this side. That doesn't work to place it in the middle. Hold on, wait. You need to be placed on the edge and then shimmied over? Or you need to be placed on... How did I get this one? Hold on. If this doesn't happen, I'm going to undo this and push it further into that corner. If that changes anything. Did I even get this guy over? Okay, let me undo that. We have to re-enable sustainable. We've got 11 of them. That's good. Okay, we go to seaweed farm. We smush him as far into the right as we can, and if we move him up more, how much does he get smushed in? Compared to down here, does he get more smushed in? Let me move him down some. I think he does. It's really hard to tell. If I move him down, that might be easier to play, a seaweed farm above him on, or it might be more difficult. So if I play this one, it feels like this is more, like, it's easily placed. So that means that I could also get this guy in. Okay, now I just need to make sure that a seaweed field can go underneath him. Perfect. These guys are also played too high because the seaweed field needs to just be able to make it underneath them. The lower they are, the more range these fields will have on them. Not going to go into more detail than that. If you don't understand, don't worry too much about it. It's such a small improvement that I don't even know if it would make like a meaningful change on this run. Like I might get one more field in range of one more farm and that's it. Okay, I would feel more comfortable playing this guy first, I think. And if I play him all the way back, how would that change things? Or like, no, I should play him right here, I think, and that's fine. So that's the next one. And then I would want to play the last one here. Ah, but I don't have the last one to check. I'm going to move this guy a bit forward to make sure that I have the space for this. I don't want to mess up on these heavy farms. We go... Where is it? Sustainable? Okay, good. I want to make sure I don't misclick, because if I accidentally duplicate, that's like 2,000 points down the drain on this run. So you going here definitely feels like there's enough space for the last guy, which then just means that I need to check to make sure that the fields can go underneath you. Okay, perfect. We're now getting 31 points for a field. We got 12 of them. This is going to get us a lot of our building packs and our next boon. I would like to place them so that they're not in range of this last seaweed farm somehow, which is going to be very difficult. Or I can play other buildings to get me more points. What building would I place next? I said that I can play verdures. Now, because I'm waiting on the last farm here, that it's like, once I draw that, then I can start playing fields. So I'm going to go over to verdures to get as many building packs as I can to try to get the last seaweed farm from over here. I don't care about how many like negative points I get on these verdures. Even though I'm going for more building packs, I don't care. I need as much foliage to spawn as possible. I'm going to test to make sure that it is spawning the full 15. Okay, so it does. This spawns 3 flowers and 9 trees, just like a tropic or a temperate area. So if you find anything less than it spawning that full amount, I want to wiggle it until I can find a place that it spawns that amount. I want to start from one of the edges. I do not care about fish as much. This is spawning 3 pieces of nature. This is spawning 12. If I get all of the things in range. What I could do is eke out 1 extra fish instead of a flower like this. That's fine. It's not like it's good or bad particularly if it's over here. If I'm spawning a fish that isn't going to get used, then yes, it's bad. Okay, so I could eat 2 of these flowers if I want to, or I can get, how many points is this? This is 14, so I'm not spawning 1 of my trees. I could also intentionally not spawn a flower up there so that I can play a better verdure. No, I want more nature interactions. It's an overall loss of -3. It's not worth it to like not spawn a flower. I'm going to see if I can find a better spot down here first. These are spawning 2 fish. That's like fine. It's not my preference. I'd much rather greenery to play around. Let's see. If I were to place it out of its range, that's getting an extra 2 points on each of the fish. So, like, it looks like it's fine, but it's not that good. What about going over here? I could eat one of... I might not even need to eat one of those flowers because it gets placed up so high. We're getting 14 here. Ah, because it's spawning a fish. Let's see if I can get more than just the fish spawns. We're getting 14 here. If I move it off to the right, we're getting 15. So we're not spawning 2 of the trees. We're spawning a flower, 1 flower in a bad location, but I can eat those like 5-point losses. I would like to move it further off to the right. I don't think I can without losing a lot of points or a lot of trees. Hold on, that's spawning... Is this spawning more trees? It's 15, that's 16, 17. I think I had 15 before, but it was with a flower. So let me go back to that 15 with a flower. I think it was this? Yes. And now would I like a flower or would I like a fish? There's not anything that's going to be placed down there except for maybe a shaman that would interact with that flower, so the extra 2 points on the fish is fine. That does also mean that the 15 points that I saw is a bit of a misnomer because I'm getting 2 extra points from a fish, which I don't normally take into consideration. I think I start with a placement... God, this level is going to take so long. It's so hard to find that 15 again. And I still don't even know if like that's the verdure placement that I want. No, I think if I rotated it like this, then the 15 was easier to get. The greenery is... I think the greenery is fine. If I rotate you inwards, I think I'm fine with the flower being in either spot. I'm going to take this 15. Reason? I don't know. Next up, I can place another verdure right on top of this guy. Hold on, I got a new boon. Let me do that first. Neighborly or add statue. I don't care about neighborlies. I don't really care about... Like, I've got enough statues. I could just reroll and look for more duplicates, get myself through the pack. That's a good option. We take a reroll here. Now we've got a duplication, which we're looking for, so I'm going to take it. And this duplication is better than the other ones because I get to point at the building that I want compared to having to micromanage my building bar at the bottom to duplicate it. So we take bargain. Thank you for an easy choice, boon bar. Now, never mind. Not going to get into it. Not going to get into it. Thanks for the easy choice, boon bar. We play a verdure over top of this, stacking as many trees in the same area as possible. We're taking a -5 hit, so I should be thinking about like trying to get to 10 points here. If I get like an 8 or a 9, I'll be very happy. If I get a 7, I'll be like cheesed. Cheesed to meet them. 7? 8? So this is going to spawn 8. I can maybe spawn 9. Nope, that turns one of the trees off. Okay, so this is 8, but it moves the flower up into the right more, which I don't want. I want my verdures to be compact. So I would look for an 8 here somewhere if I can manage it. This is an 8, and I might... Oh, it's an 8 because there's a fish spawned in the bottom left. Let me rotate it in a bit of a different manner. Maybe this will help me visualize. No, let me rotate it like this instead and see if that will help me visualize. This is 8. Because of a fish, I don't want that. This is 9 because of a fish. That's a 7 in reality. If I can somehow get that tree to spawn, I'd be happy, but I don't think I'm getting it without the flower. Is that one tree worth -5 points? No, because I think it also stops a different tree from spawning up top. What about playing more trees here and spawning a flower further out? I think I said like I had an 8 or a 9 here and I didn't want to do it for some reason. What if I rotate you in a different way? This is worth 7, I think I saw. No, it's 7 because of a fish down there. That's not what I want. You are pushing a lot of trees out towards... it's fine. Hold on, this is 8. If I can get 9 out of this, if I can get that last tree in the bottom right. I don't think I can. It's one or the other for the trees in the bottom right. So this is 7. We're looking for 8 somehow. I don't know how it spawns the 8th tree. Do I have to move it up? I have to move it up like this. Ah, or I could move it down more? No, I can't move it down more because then it gets into range of the fish and the flower. So this is the 8, or this is the 8. I can keep moving it down so it becomes more compact. I could maybe rotate it to get... No. I'm going to take this as my position for 8 points. This feels fine to me. I can play one more verdure like here now, next, to try to spawn as many trees as I can. Let's first do this. I'm gonna work from the outside in, because like I'll know the bounds a lot better with where the fish are from here, and then I can try placing stuff in the middle afterwards. So we're taking 1 -5 hit. I could take 2 and try to place a bunch of trees in the top right. Let's see what the spread looks like first of verdures, or of trees. We've got a pocket on the north and the south side. So it's hard to say that like, oh, I'm going to place it in the center of something, because then only one of those pockets of trees spawn. I would much prefer playing it over here where both of the pockets of trees can spawn. One down on this little nook and then one up over here. I don't know if this is a good verdure to place here. I would like all of my trees to be in like one corner. This is better for a different area. Maybe down here where I can spawn some on this panel down below and this panel here. If I put it in range of 1 flower, I am getting 11 points because I'm spawning a fish. Don't want to do that. I'd rather spawn a flower. If I twist it, then I have to move up. If I go a little bit further outside, I can not hit that flower. I think I'm fine hitting the flower to spawn as many trees as I can. We're looking for 15 points here. If it's not 15, then I will back up. I can also rotate a bit. Did I see 5 there for a second? Maybe I did because I moved the flower out to sea and it turned into a fish. Alright, this is 14. I would like to get that flower on the top out of the range, but I don't know if that's possible. Am I fine with a 4-point verdure? It puts 2 flowers in bad locations. I don't think so. I'd rather rotate this around in the other direction. Maybe still take the hit of 2 flowers, and that's it. And we're looking to spawn this. Hold on. That's 6. I'm spawning the extra flower here. This is actually 16 points right now. So I am spawning all but 1 tree. I can maybe look around for where that 1 tree is. It's right there. That 1 tree is not happening. I am taking these 6 points and I'm running with them. I could maybe rotate into a different location. You get the ketchup mechanic on the desert, not just cliff sides. Okay. Or on the sand, I guess. So we move it to the right as far as we can without spawning a fish. Here. And then we'll eat, like, one of the flowers from... this verdure is just going to be a bad placement, I guess. Okay, let's see what the next verdure looks like. We've got a... Ooh, I think this might be good for what we're looking for. We've got 6 trees on the right side, 3 trees on the left. That might get me the spawn that I want on this side. The 3 trees spawn down below and the 6 trees spawn up above. I don't exactly want to get them out of the range of the flowers. That feels like I'm, wasting space that I could be playing for sure. I've got 11 of these guys. I've played, 4 of them? 5 of them? I think 3 of them? Have I only played 3? 1, 2, 3? I don't know. I'm not going to think about how many I played. I'm going to think about where I want to put the verdures. This is looking like the orientation that I want. And it is giving me only 10 points right here. What gives? We're not spawning a flower, so like that's fine, because that's like 1 nature interaction that I'm missing instead, and that's not as bad. If I put you down... God, it's so hard to visualize these things. This is worth 5, and we're not spawning any fish. But that's because it's only worth 10, because it's out of range of one of the flowers. I still don't know if this is the one that I want to spawn here. I think it might be better to place elsewhere. Let's see if it works well, like, around this spire, I guess you could call it. The building. The watchtower, whatever this is. So we're not spawning much verdure here. This is 3 trees, 2 flowers. Not worth it. I think I'd rather walk it in further here. Those trees up there are like never going to get used except for maybe by a hermitage. Maybe the mountain shrine hits them. And I guess the blossom, but the blossom doesn't count for nature interaction, so it's not as important. I think I would rather get verdure right here somehow. We're looking to get the one stack on the left-hand side in, what is it? The pocket where the flower is spawning and despawning. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. Let me look at what the verdure looks like again. We've got 3 out to the side. We've got 6 really close to the middle. If I could get over here, maybe I can spawn 6. I'm spawning 5 of them, and that feels really good to spawn 5 trees in this corner. Oh, I might take that. I might just take that. We'll see if I can eke out any more of the trees on the backside. Any more of them. So that's 4. That's 5. We're spawning a flower and a plant back there. If I rotate you guys, can you spawn all 5 trees still? No? If I rotate you one more, you could, but you're not spawning any of the flowers now. What if I were to move the spawn of 5 up into this set of trees here? That's spawning 4. It's still not condensing them as much as I would like. This is 13 points. Okay, so it's spawning how many trees? I would like to get back to the 8. I guess it's just spawning that flower. I want to get one more tree in this area, but I don't think I can. If it's spawning 8, that's 13 points overall. It's spawning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 trees in a usable area, 2 trees in a non-usable area, but 2 flowers in pretty good spots. If I put you down here, you're spawning 5 trees down below. Hold on. It was 5 trees here, and then I got like 2 trees up there with a flower. And that means that like I'm taking 5 less points because I'm hitting another flower, but I'm getting the greenery that was on this side onto this side as well. I guess I could put greenery down here too. It's not going to be too close to my temple pit. This could still be parkland. I could put a plateau here to make sure that like hermitages have space. Shrink the hermitages. Okay, so then if I am building out here, I still think I want to do this play, and I'm going to have enough verdures to like coat this area. Okay. Back here, we'll look for the 5 tree spawn down below. I think it was this orientation. And like you. Can't believe it's -1 point for this. And it feels like it's perfect, you know? 3 trees up top, 5 trees down. Spawning 1 flower. That's why it seems so little on points. But this is so many trees that it will be worthwhile with a blossom. Okay. There's no point gain or loss. That sound effect sounded weird. Or the fact that there was no sound effect threw me off. Okay, so we've got really far apart trees again. We've got 5 on one side, 3 on the other, 1 kind of in the middle. We're looking to spawn the 5 trees on the right side, the 3 trees on the left. This works, but it takes too many of the flowers up top, I think, for me to want to do it. Hey, every tree spawned is something that like I should be looking for, though. So maybe this feels fine. Okay, so how many trees is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 of our total trees, and we're getting 8 of our total 9 trees and 2 of our total 3 flowers. I could rotate this to try to find a better spot to spawn more of the foliage. I think I will. More of the like flowers, I guess. This do I? If I could get that last flower out of range, then I would be more comfortable with this. Maybe this will get it out of range? If I can get those 2 trees to spawn on the left-hand side? No, it doesn't still. It needs to be pulled back this far. And then if I'm rotating it, the trees are not spawning in a good location. Okay, so I am just going to take the -8 points up here. Hey, this was supposed to give me building packs, right? It was supposed to make me play Seaweed Fields. Okay. I think... Yes, I'm fine with this, and then I can double up off of this flower, hopefully getting some more trees in this leftover pocket here. Let me take a quick break. Okay, more verdures. Oh my... That's everything but 1 tree. It fills up too much of the bottom space. I would like to get all 4 of these trees to spawn up top instead, but that's going to hit all of the flowers, and that's not, like... I don't want to lose 21 points on a verdure. Just feels bad. I'm gonna have to find it again. I think it was this. Maybe 1 tick off to the left. And then we don't hit that -5 on the right-hand side. So this is 7, this is 8, this is 9. 11. So it's 9? Or it's 11 because we can spawn a flower on that cliffside. This feels like a prime verdure, like perfect. I'm not getting as many trees in this pocket as I want to, but I can't, like, I can't complain with that verdure placement. Okay, let's see what this one looks like first before I start playing it. I love that there's just like an empty pocket for me to look at verdures on over here. So pretty close to the middle set of 5 trees with one off to the side and 3. It looks like this spawn is actually like self-similar. Like there's predetermined verdure spawns. It doesn't pick a random spot for the tree. It just picks from a set of what does one holistic verdure look like. So I think I saw 9 points here when I'm only encroaching on 1 flower, which is what we're looking for. 8. Okay, I think that's spawning 4 flowers though. No, it's only spawning 3. It is spawning some trees in some like less than ideal positions. I would love to get some trees on this area here, but might not be possible. We're looking for this. Yeah, see, like this 8 is spawning no trees down in that pocket. Like this might spawn, I think 4, 5. Even though it's giving me less points, I want to play this one. I might wiggle around until I find, a spot that is going to spawn more of the trees here, or more of the flowers. It's 5 points. It's 5 trees in a perfect area, and then I can stack another verdure close to it. I think I'm going with this one compared to the other one. I accidentally hit Z instead of... Okay. Whew. I just got scared that, like, things were happening that, like, I wasn't inputting. Hold on. This might be fine, actually. Okay, it might have been fine with that Z, then. Because then I can put another verdure down here that's going to give, the trees that it needs. So let's look at this again. It was... okay, I didn't rotate. Because I don't remember a sound effect being played. And this is playing them like, oh, they're being played on the ledge. That's using up so little space for what trees could take up then. I think I have to play this 8. It's spawning 3 trees out of the way, but these 5 trees are, like, perfect. They're exactly where I want them to be. And then I'm looking to get a pocket of, like, 4 or 5 trees in there. This is scoring 7 points, which means that it's actually just 12. Let me look at what this one looks like. We've got all the trees to the north side of it. Okay, that could be powerful elsewhere. I could check other locations, like... Maybe this can get a few flowers, but like a lot of trees over the edge. Or like, no, it can get a lot of trees down near that set of flowers without taking a hit of like, yeah, all of them. I think I'm going to play this one down here then, early. This is only spawning 10 of the possible pieces of foliage, which I don't like. Can I get it any closer to make it better? No, because I wanted to spawn the trees over here. I don't know if this big pocket of trees is something that I can get over there. I need it to be further away from the center to get a few trees down here. 11. I saw 11 for a second. 11? That's spawning 3 flowers, and it's just trees after that. So I'm not spawning 4 trees here. But all of the trees that I am spawning are where I would want them to be. So 13? That's better. That's better. It is walking them a bit further away from the flowers than I would like. If I could move them down, I would prefer it. That doesn't spawn the flower up top. It does now. Okay, hold on. This is still spawning 13. I could maybe get the last of the pieces of foliage if I keep moving it down. No, it doesn't look like it. What if I were to rotate you once and then keep moving it down? No, you hit another flower. I think I'm going to be playing you for the 7 points. 8 points? I saw 8. We'll get it. Okay, so these 8 points are not spawning 2 trees behind me. If I were to walk them up at all to try to get those 2 trees to spawn, it gets rid of the flower, and it gets rid of some other trees. So this 8 points is fine. Okay. Now we've got another verdure. What does it look like? Okay, maybe they are spawned randomly. Or maybe I'm just not used to all of the verdure placements yet. We've got a section below us with, close to the center, what is it? I guess it's like it's an L shape. It's an L shape slightly off center. Let me just get that into the shape of the L so that I remember it better. There we go. Or maybe it's a V. Yeah, it's closer to a V, but I'm gonna imagine it as an L. It spawns every piece of foliage. I just don't know if it's close enough to it spawns every piece of foliage. I shouldn't have been mad at it. I'm not going to complain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is 9 trees. It just doesn't spawn the, like, bonus flower, I guess I could say, and I'm fine with that. That's good. So now, if we were to play one more verdure up here, it's going to be in range of some flowers, but it might be worth it still. We've got another 5 left to play. I could play them down here, and that spreads out the plants a lot more. If I'm thinking about it, Blossom 1, Blossom 2, Blossom 3, because I've got 3 blossoms, correct? Correct. I'm also not going to play around if a verdure in the future comes out that I'm going to be playing more greenery. I would play them as fishes instead, because I'm not going to be playing harbors or fisheries for a while. So that will, use up the verdure, not like 100%, but I guess stacking some fish in like the perfect area would be beneficial. I don't want to do it with like 6 fish or anything like that. I think that getting more nature bodies on board is better. All right, so we've got, yeah, the classic 5 up top with 1 off to the left and then 3 on the bottom. Let me rotate that with my screen so that like hold on, 5 is always ahead of me. Okay, there we go. Let's go into place it. We're looking to play all 5 of the trees here with some of the flowers. We're fine with taking a point loss from 2 of the flowers. I don't want to take much more than that. If I were to rotate you at all, you spawn another tree down below. That's not really going to matter. You could spawn an extra tree up high, but then you spawn less trees up top. If I do this instead, we could maybe play you around just this 1 flower instead. Hold on. This is a much better position for it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now we're looking to see how many, trees we can get. If I rotate you once, does that spawn the... Let me back up for a second. That 1 extra tree is on the north side. Okay. So I would like to move it off to the right to try to spawn it, but it takes too long before it spawns, or I move it down to spawn it, actually. But that despawns the other 3 trees on the left-hand side. And if I walk it to the left, it either despawns that 1 tree or despawns the 3 trees. Let me try this again from where we got, like, the 8-point position. Hold on, it's not spawning flowers anymore. I would like it to spawn a few more flowers. Can we get it to spawn all the flowers? This is 7. I think I just take the 7. God, that's so many mushrooms, man. And then I can play more of my verdures down here. I'm less inclined to play them over here. What's my reason for that? Just because this seemed like a smaller pocket of space, I guess? Because there was less natural flowers over here, it might have actually been easier to place my verdures here because it has a statue. I also like playing my hops near this. No, I want to play my statues afterwards in the center of... I want you guys to watch this. Where is it? Blooming trees +2, so this is going to be just about doubled from the trees. A statue is going to be worth 200 points. And not only that, every tree that it hits is worth... Or every flower or tree right now. This 121 points is actually multiplied by 2 added at the end. So multiplied by 3. The base score of it is going to go towards the score loop. The bonus points are not going to go towards score loop calculations. But it is still an extra 200 points that get tossed into all of the multipliers at the end. I honestly think that playing a statue here is more worth it than playing a statue in an area where, like, it's going to get an extra 40 points or, like, 100 points from buildings being around it. Like, if I played over here, okay, it's still worth 60 here. If this is worth, like, 30, then I'd be more hesitant to play it. I think one of my statues is going to go over here for nature interactions. I think the rest of them are going to go down here for, like my temple pit. Okay, hold on. I'm planning on spawning how many temples? 10? Which means that if I put a statue down here, it's not even just giving me like 40 bonus points by the end of the game. It's giving me 400 bonus points by the end of the game. Some of those temples are going to be score multiplied, and the statues are going to be near the center, so they're going to be worth 60 instead of 40. Statues are always going to be more worth it here compared to this. Even with like the bonus points attached onto this is like 350. This is at least 400. Good to go over that in my head. Back to the verdures. Because I still haven't finished playing all of them. Let's look and see what this one is like. I want to get 4 verdures somehow crammed in this area. I don't know if it's going to get done. I might only get 3. I could also put more... I don't want to put foliage on the wall. It's only going to be interacted with by hermitages. Maybe I could put parks on these like spires, but that's unlikely. If I have a bunch of wall platforms, please tell me you're a green one. No. Okay. Any green wall platforms that I have, hermitages can be played on top of, instead of terraces that will have to be played on top of the, what is it? Like, the shrubbery. Let me actually test something. I don't have hermitages yet. I can't test it. I wanted to see if they could be played on top of, what is it, a wall platform, or if they specifically have to be on top of a green one. Getting ahead of myself. Verdure. We've got everything crammed to one side. Okay. Let me make sure that I remember which orientation that is, because I spun it a bit. Okay. Here is not going to get much. Here could get a lot of trees in the same area, but like my parks need some space, and that's too much of a negative to hit. I can't get much more trees in that area. That looks like if I was a bit more sparse, I could play one there. 14 points back here is making me feel really nice about the building. It's spawning all but 1 tree. Flowers are in like not perfect positions, but good enough. Jesus Christ. Okay, here I might have to eat 2 flowers when I'm playing this verdure. That's something that I'll just take. I'm going to open the next building pack because I'm fine with locking in that verdure position. I don't need to undo it. We take a plateau because we're taking anything but cliff houses. We still don't see that seaweed farm of ours. Okay, next verdure. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? We're looking at, again, everything positioned to one side. Okay, so then that means that I could get a lot of the trees here without hitting a lot of the flowers, if I'm lucky. Hey, that's 10. That's everything. Unless I'm spawning a bonus. I'm not spawning a bonus flower anywhere. That's getting a lot of trees in this area. This is the spot to play it. I could maybe wiggle it around or look for the bonus flower. I don't think... I'm not going to. I'm not going to. That's a mental tax that I don't want to have. Now we're looking at a 5 up top, 1 to the side, 3 below verdure. Which I think if I can get 5 in this corner, 3 below, or 5 up top, actually, and then 3 in this pocket, then I'll be, like, done in this area, it feels like. That's not happening. What if we do it in the other direction? Let me collect my bearings again. Okay. So we're spawning 3 trees in the back. We need to spawn 5 trees in the front. We need to rotate it a bit more for that to happen. We're hitting 5 flowers here. Not very good. It's what we have to live with to make it like a dense forest area. Or I could play 1 far out here, spawn 6 trees. If I spawn 6 trees like this, I feel comfortable taking the 1 point loss. Do I play I play a verdure here first, and then I spawn that other verdure afterwards? What is a good placement looking like? Only minus 3 points. Spawning a number of 3 trees. We're hoping for 5 trees down below. And 3 trees behind us. Don't think that's happening though. What about here? Nope, too wide of a swath. What if I move you even further down to like here? Do you spawn your trees in? That seems like a lot, but probably ends up being not too much. Do I take a 15-point hit to spawn these trees here, and then I can, what is it, stack a verdure over there? Every one of these trees is going to be worth 2 points, and then all of their bonus points are really going to rack up. Yes, yes it is. It is worth it. I don't think that placement is worth it, though. It doesn't look like it's spawning as much as it should. This one looks like it does. Okay, so we're taking a 20-point hit, meaning I'm getting 9 points out of this. I'm spawning 7 trees, 1 flower. And there's 9 total trees. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Hold on, I'm spawning an extra tree here somehow and taking 10 points. So, like, there's only 1 more tree that I could spawn by moving it back a bit here. Okay, so this is 19 points. If I were to spawn 2 more flower... I think there is a flower being spawned down there. Okay, no, never mind. Do I need to try to find that 9 again? There's the 9. Okay, so this is spawning 2 flowers. That's 4 points. This is spawning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 trees for 11 total, and then we're taking 20 off of that. I'm fine with this. It also doesn't add any flowers to the area that I wanted to place this verdure in, and I'm hoping this verdure is also going to work with me. It is the... I think it's the same one as we were working with last time, so that means that we get a nice packed area of trees on this corner. Yeah, we do. Okay, that does put 1 extra flower in range of this guy. That's spawning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trees and 3 flowers. I would want to spawn more trees. This is spawning 6 trees and 3 flowers. It's giving me -3 points compared to +6. That small amount of points there is going to be chump change by the end of the game. 6 points here with 1 flower. This feels like the trees are like... I don't know how to explain it. That is 6 trees, but the 6 trees don't feel like they're as tight to the rest of them, so I don't like it as much. Okay. That's spawning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trees. This is spawning... Oh, this is spawning a lot of them right here. Even though I'm hitting an extra flower, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... It's spawning 3 in the back. I think I like that. If I can get 1 more tree spawn in the front, I'll be very happy. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trees in the front, but then we don't get 3 in the back. This is despawning a tree up top to get nothing. Looks like we're going for the 8. The 3 points instead of the 8 points. Okay. So this is spawning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trees up front and then 3 in the back. I'm okay with this. If I don't have this position as like densely populated with trees, a Hermitage can still go down like down below or up here and hit all of these trees. Now, with all of those verdures placed, I feel confident in being able to play my Blossom. There is no other time in which I need to play it. The only other time is if I add more verdures. I'm going to be re-rolling past them in the regular boons. I don't have any more sealed boons to open. There's no more verdures that I'm getting unless I draw some from building packs, but those are going to be so late into the game that it does not matter. It's like 1 verdure down. So we go to our boon bar, we go to Blossom, and we use it. We're looking to get as many trees as possible, not just like as many points. So I want to get all of these trees down below. So this 76 is looking fine. This 78 is looking better. I would like to go 1 here. I would like to go 2 here. I don't know if I get the trees down below or if I move up to get the ones at the top of the spire, because I feel like that top of the spire is where the terrace goes and they're going to get like covered up by the terrace. So I think it's better if I do the trees on the bottom. Even if less parks are going to be near them, it's like overall better for me. I would like to do this one first so that I know exactly how far down I need to move this guy, what trees I'm getting or missing. So I start with you, and I think I blossom to get like that corner done. And now I can either get more of this side done. This side does not need it. I'm not going to be blossoming that 1 tree up top, but I would like to blossom these 3 trees even in the corner. Maybe I can miss 1. Hold on. If I blossom here for 96, that feels pretty good to me. I'm going to press it, and then I'm going to look at where my next blossom can go. So it can go down here, and it can stretch a little bit further to get up to these trees. So I get these 3 or these 4, I think, and nothing else, which means that I could dodge 1 tree and get... I could dodge 3 trees and get them. No, I'd have to dodge too many trees. So I'm not getting these guys up top blossomed. But that's fine. I'm still fine with where I started. I wouldn't change... I could change that for 1 more blossomed tree. Hold on, let me undo that. Because I don't think... these guys are going to be in range of the other 2 blossoms. I don't need to worry about it. We take our blossom. We go... Can I even get this one done? It's like it's... I'm not missing out on much. You can get 86, I think? I remember seeing 86 in a different position. right, I'll try 84, and then I'm going to double check that this... Okay, this is hitting all the way up until... There. It's not hitting the one tree up top, that's fine. It would go up until these 3 mushrooms, so this one needs to be hit by this blossom. And it looks like it will. I'm pretty close to. Yeah, if I move it down, it definitely will. Okay, so then we play this blossom here. Okay, and then we play this last one to get all of the trees down below, or hold on. This is 2 trees missed if I do this. It's not getting it high enough. This is 3 trees missed, 4 trees missed, 5 trees missed. It's not worth it to get the last 2. An 88 blossom is not bad. This is getting 1 more tree on that left side. That's going to be hit by more buildings than the tree on the right-hand side. Well, this 88 is getting both of them, I believe. Let's do it, and then I'll double check to make sure that, like, all of them are blossomed that I want. We're missing 1 down here, that's fine. We're missing the 4 up here. They're going to get covered eventually anyways, that's fine. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, we've got 2 building packs to open up. That makes me feel good. We're probably not going to get our last seaweed farm. That's going to take a while, but there's a possibility. Parks? Something that we need. And we need a lot of them. More wheat fields? That's good. And we've got huts. Okay, so huts normally want to be beside as many city centers as possible. I'm going to try to keep my city centers close to each other, like in sets of 2, and have the huts in between all of them. The city centers should be in range of the temple. Probably. Maybe more on the outskirts. The huts, even though the temple does not scale off of them, it's fine, because the guild halls, the 7 that I'm going to be playing, because of how many times I get to undo level up, or point invert them with level up. Every hut in the guild hall's range is going to be worth 10 points, times by 7, times by the score multiplier, which is 60%. So that's 70, 60% of 70 is, what is that? It's like 110 points per hut in that area then, let alone whatever the hut is originally scoring. And because huts are 1x1 blocks that are so low to the ground, I can fit them in anywhere. They can be like my space fillers around, like, but my house doesn't get placed perfectly because it's an S-shaped house instead of like whatever it ends up being. Right, and I can just select that. I forgot to click on it. Okay. We still don't have more mills. I'm considering placing down as many wheat fields as I can before placing a mill, but I guess I would want to place a mill. Okay. I haven't messed up exactly. I haven't placed a wisp on my seaweed farms, and I should, because I'm going to be ping-ponging it around, 12 fields. So this is minus 20 points overall. Not going to cry over spilt milk. We're going to put a wisp on it before I forget, and we're going to put a wisp on our mill. The eventual, like, if we need to move these wisps around, we're eventually going to put a harbor here and snake it in either with a tower or with a house to our wall platform section. It's going to provide so many points here that I'll get a bunch of buildings. It's fine. It's fine. We go to boons. We go to summon wisp. We place it on one of the seaweed farms. I'm just thinking, if I don't get the 5th building for a while, is that bad? I guess it's only 4 points less for every field that was in its range that, like, would have been otherwise. It might even be better to play it, on here, facing inwards to, like, get all of the seaweed fields. It's not going to be better, but it is going to mitigate my losses. Hey, it's mitigating my losses. That's fine. I'll put a summon wisp here. And I will put a hop field, or sorry, not a hop field. I'm going to start putting seaweed fields around it. There's nothing left to do with verdures. I don't want to be placing hop fields or wheat fields yet. Okay, so we have to really think critically about where our seaweed fields are going, because I want to get as many inside of all 4 of these at the same time as I can. I want to place them as far to the right as I can, so that the fields that are going to be taking up this space that keeps the 5th one in range very easily are easier to place. So we start by placing you as far out as possible. Let's line you up so that you're right there. Okay, and then after I place this one, I'm going to double check that this doesn't create a weird, space on the inside that, like, I can't build near the wall. Okay, so this one... It's a bit hard to tell if this is like, I think this is, yeah, perpendicular, or sorry, parallel with this wall. I can just build straight down from here. So this looks like I can play one seaweed field here and the next one here. I could shove them further underground. So it leads me to believe that I want to pull this guy in a little bit more. And then over here, okay, so if I'm pulling this guy in a little bit more, I'm pulling him to the left. How would I line him up? Right now I'm making this as like much of a 90-degree angle as possible. And then I'm going to back up until I no longer see any shade of color here. Okay, and then it looks like it's almost directly aligned with this, but there's a little bit of space that it could move, what is it, to like hit this corner. Hold on, let me get rid of hotkeys. We go to settings, tooltip style. Oh yeah, I definitely want text. Where is my... Where is the setting for it? Maybe this or this? I'm fine without any tooltips. Hold on, let me turn on world tooltips to see if that's the thing that matters. Here? No, here. I think instant advanced tooltips might have been it. No, that's world tooltips. Okay, so we go settings, world tooltips, this one. Okay, so now I can point out things a lot easier. So this corner right here, I'm going to try moving that seaweed farm to be in line with it, but still a little bit below it. Like this peg is going to be hidden behind it. And then I need to see how much I need to move it on this angle. So this guy needs to be moved. Okay, you don't fit by a long shot, so you actually need to be pulled out more. If you're pulled out more, I need to pull... Okay, so we pull you out to like here, and then we push you up to here, roughly. Let me try lining it up as it was before. So we line you up as perpendicular as we can. We get rid of the shade of color by doing this. We get the peg lined up there, and then we needed to pull it up. And I'm going to pull it up as far as I can. That's as far as I can go? Okay, not far. Let's move in maybe a bit more to the left. It's so hard to make these micro adjustments. Okay, there. That's in range of all of my seaweed farms. It fits this guy in. He's able to get underneath the platform and like pretty handedly, I want to say. There's some space off to the left that he still has yet to give. And then this guy here. He fits, but very tightly. That's fine. Doesn't matter how tight he fits. Now we can play this guy out here, maybe, for hitting all of them. And then he snaps back into the grid? No, unlikely. So we could play you, and then you would snap into the grid. It'd be better if we could play you further out. Can I do this instead? Yes, I can. Okay. And then a building that's played here is still going to get triple points. Maybe if I wrap it around a corner like this, it would get more. But that remains to be seen. I still like this placement. This one. Or sorry, this one. Because it feels like I'm playing it on the edge to get as many points as I can, and then it pulls back to fit to the grid properly. This one, can you get more points by being shimmied into these corners? No, you cannot. I think playing you on the inside is pretty beneficial, unless you hit like a really good, like just barely get the other two from out here. No, you just barely get this one from here, actually. So I'm more inclined to play you like this. That leaves us the space to play a seaweed field here. Hold on. Before I do that, we have to open up the building pack to see if there's a seaweed farm in it. No. Okay. I'm just double checking all of my buildings that I haven't actually gotten a seaweed farm. Okay. Seaweed field. Goes down back here. And then we place you to take up as little space as possible. I want to check to see if you get around this corner nicely. Not really. This corner nicely. Not really. What about this corner nicely? 23 points. Not my preference. 31 is all right, but I would still prefer it to be more. No, it's just barely getting into that last one. I'm fine with placing this 31 here. We could play a 40 pointer here, but that means that like I would need to find maybe what is it? A small centerpiece fits in there. Maybe it doesn't. This guy does feel like he's close to being in range of that last seaweed field, or like encroaching too much on that distance. So I might play this guy instead. Unless, does this also fit? Does this also fit? No. Okay. This feels fine to me then. We're gonna open up a tower. No seaweed farm yet. We've got a new boon. Okay. Decisions on when to reroll. We're looking for... I said I needed to take one score multiplier, but I don't want to take it now. I would much prefer to like get through more of the boons, find more of my level ups while I have rerolls available. The score multiplier can come at the end when it's like getting dicey about like, do I have enough rerolls for this or not? So reroll. We don't need any more demolishes or preciouses. We needed increase areas. We needed duplicates. I would rather take bargain as my form of duplicate. Okay, so I need to take one of these two. Increase area is 1,000 points. Duplicate is making sure that I get my temples. I'll take duplicate before an increase area, just in case. Just in case. No, I'll take an increase area first. I'm looking for bargains instead of duplicates. Duplicates are going to be hard. No, because I'm going to eventually have to use my last duplicate, right? Because I have one here. Wait, do I have any? Summon wit? I have one duplicate, yeah. So I'm going to need to use that on either a fortune teller or a temple at some point. When I click on the temple, the building that should be on the farthest to my right, I can use it. So using duplicate isn't any more difficult. Oh, right. To click on this button, I can pick up the duplicate. I'm fine too. Okay, more seaweed fields. So this one has some really good spots on the inside, and I think I would like him to take it up. These could instead be used by 2x1 seaweed fields, so I might instead play this on the outside here. Or this here. Does that have enough range to reach all of them? A 2x1... No, it wouldn't be in range of 2x1. Hold on, I can move it here and it'll pull back. That's a fine position then. Okay. Oh, hold on. That's not a fine position because it's not passing my wisp around. I need to build back to that side if I want to do that. So then you... Can I pull you in this direction to get that last farm in and then you snap back to the grid, or is that too far? You don't snap back to the grid, and I think that messes things up under here, right? Not really. It will mess up things on this side if... Oof. Okay, that's hard to tell. Let me undo this and see. We place one building here. It's aligned to the grid. Can I place one building here? Yes. Okay, so if I place you too far up, I might not have space to play another 2 seaweed fields underneath here, which could be bad. If you don't remove my ability to place 2 seaweed fields there, you've got me an extra 8 points from hitting that seaweed farm. So there's 39. Okay, you don't get pulled back, but that's whatever. We then try planting you in, I think, like this. Okay, that still is enough space to play this seaweed farm, even though they're going to be slightly off from each other. This granting me an extra 8 points, I feel like is worth it. Now, if I have any 2s, I don't really need to worry about slotting them in on here, like 2 number 1, 2 number 2, 2 number 3. I can place these big fields here because I still have so much buildable space that's around all of the farms at once. So you... And then, yeah, this is also fine. Any of these buildings that I'm now playing will be in range of all 5 of the seaweed farms. I just have to, like, take... I have to be okay with it. We're looking to play more seaweed fields. Here, or this isn't going to be as close. Does this hit everything? Okay, if you snap back, then I can play a 2x1 or even a 3x1 in that spot. So we'll play you. That works. And then a 2x1 in this spot. That works. And then we can play another... I guess I could call these 2x2s instead. They're not actually, but like because they're shaped in like more of a box than any of the lines. I don't know what to call triangles. I should call these triangles. Why was that difficult for me? Do I play you on the far outside? You're not able to reach in very well. If I play you here, you're still not able to reach in. If I play you here, you could snap back to the grid. And that would leave... Let's test it. See if there's enough open space to be played here. I believe so. Yes, that's a 2x1 spot or a hook coming out. Let's open up our next pack. Grab a fortune teller. So this one is a building that I want to duplicate some amount. Not much, but some amount. We take it. It's worth... Guys, it's worth 375 at base. Okay, so now the fortune teller math is anytime I'm playing buildings that are worth less than 6... This number divided by 6, I should start playing my fortune tellers. Or I should play buildings like my hermitages or whatever that will, like, benefit enough where, what is it? Even if I had a few more parks that I draw in the future, getting those extra buildings now, or extra points now, because it's worth like 500 or something, gets me an extra 30 on my fortune tellers. Let me go back to my boon bar. I've taken one of my duplications so far. I had 4 level ups to use. I had 4 increased areas to use. I had 5 duplications and 1 score malt. 4 duplications and 1 score malt. I had 7 from the beginning, so there's 11 duplications total. I had to use 9 of them on my temples, which means that I can use these 2 duplications that I have currently on my fortune tellers. 3 fortune tellers early game feels like it's going to give me like the 1,000-point boosts or whatever that I need. So let's go back into boons. Let's go duplicate and use it twice. These 5 bargains are going to be used plus a few duplications on my temple. So duplicate. Duplicate. Be right back. This is just a marathon. That's all it is. So many decisions that you have to make. So many of them. I'm really glad that all of my, seaweed farms have hit all of my fields have hit my farms. It's like a first. Well, yeah, of course it's a first. I'm opening up God knows how many seal boons. Okay, so this is saving a spot only for a 2x2 to fit in, or a 2x1 to fit in back here, but it does get all of them. If I do you, there's no way that I can drag you over long enough to get you in range. So we just play you. You're fine. Okay, now I actually have to play other... Oh, a quick way to get the, wisp back is by playing fissures. And then a city center on that fissure to be able to pull it in. Okay. Lighthouse could also get it closer, but okay, is a lighthouse better before or after fissures? Fissure is giving it 5 points. Or sorry, a lighthouse I guess I can see. I think I've also got harbors and docks. A harbor likes a lighthouse at a rate of 5, so I want to put my harbor down before I put down my lighthouse. Dock likes a lighthouse at a rate of 3, so I want to put my lighthouse down after my dock. My fissure likes a lighthouse at a rate of 3. My lighthouse likes it at a rate of 5, so my lighthouse should go down after all of my other, fishing buildings. My fishing buildings, I'm not going to consider them being played beside houses because my houses should be going on my temple pit. It's too hard to think about that. It's too much of a mental tax. I will misplay it. I will not get as many points as I need to. My lighthouses are going down at the end of everything, and I shouldn't have any shamans out beside my seaweed fields. Or not beside my seaweed fields, but like anywhere in this range. I don't see a shaman being placed on these walls, or like it's not even close enough to be. So a lighthouse can go here, and a lighthouse can go over here. This lighthouse in particular can be played along the edge to get the wisp to get pulled over, and then a fissure can be played afterwards, or a dock or something in the range of that. Sorry, yeah, I saved 1 fissure after the end of that lighthouse to be played close to the center, so that I could then play a city center, say in like this corner right here, and then that like pulls the wisp into my temple pit. That is if I don't want to use an extra wisp. I have 3 of them to manage. One of them is going to get locked up in my farm area though. Okay, do I do that now? What is the next thing that I place? I could play a statue for some base. Wait, I am gonna have to reconsider this because I forgot that I was going to bloom everything. This is worth 275 points. It's also around, I think it was like 121 that I saw before. An extra 250 bonus points. So this is worth 500. It's worth 550 points roughly. These guys in the temple pit are worth 700 base points, and it's also worth 100 points right here. So this is a fine position for me to play. I should be playing statues along this edge right here. I would very much like a platform beforehand so that I can know about playing a water platform in this space, or maybe even a plateau fits it. You are kidding me. What about a shrunken plateau? Because like a water platform is going to make this so that I can like build very nicely across it. A shrunken plateau isn't, but a shrunken plateau is also 25 points on a temple multiplied by 11 plus a few score multipliers in there. It's probably worth it. Hold on. A terrace also needs to be played in this area for me to like start making my temple pit. My terraces are not going to be beside my temples. Not in regular ways. They might be on some of these walls up higher later, like this, but they are not going to be on the base level. I don't like that. We're looking for shrink building here. We're looking for a plateau to see how much space it takes up in here. It fits quite snugly. I'm inclined to wait for water platforms though. One step at a time. What am I doing next for points so that I have more buildings that I can play? I was thinking about playing hop fields down beside a statue, outside, like, the range of a lot of different buildings. This seems like it's the place where I put my hop fields. I don't know about you guys. It seems like my city centers can go here, my pyres can go... Maybe they'll find spots on terraces in the back somewhere. But they'll be outside of the range of these hop fields. I don't have to worry about placing pyres first, because pyres get, like, -1 from hop fields. That's, like, the only thing that takes a negative for being beside a hop field. Apart from monuments, but all of my parks are in this area. This is where all of my monuments are going as well. So I think I can play hop fields beside the statue, meaning I can also put a wisp down on the statue and play, a bunch of hop fields to pass the wisp along. I could eventually put it onto a brewery and then a tavern and then not a circus, but just a house from that tavern to be building it within range of the temple pit or close to the range of the temple pit. Or I can, pull it off onto a park, I guess, from a hop field, but that feels wrong. I'm going to use one of my wisps here. It's worth at least, 45 points right now on the hop fields alone. Okay. I'm gonna undo that. It's not in line with everything else. I would like everything to be very neat and orderly. I don't want something weird to not be placeable at the end because I didn't put it down enough. Okay, I guess it just can't be pulled down enough. I should stop placing these. Look to see if there's anything else that I want. We got a hut. We got some parks. Nothing new. Okay. It's fine. That's fine. This is no longer in range of the statue, so I think it's the time that I start building them up here now. I would like to check brewery locations. I can place one over here. That's great. I can place one. It's pretty close to the statue, but it still gets all the hop fields. That's great. I can place nothing else unless I place like a water platform here. I have 3 breweries. I should be stacking 2 of them beside each other. I don't think I can get 2 beside each other here. If one can go on this, no, it's a bit too big. I don't know about using a shrink building on a brewery. I still need to play more hop fields before I play breweries, but I'm just thinking ahead. I'm thinking that this hop field is fine. It's leaving a bit of space on the table on the right-hand side. If I get 1 less hop field in range of this guy, it can be pulled into the corner by a lot. I'll save some space. Do I need to save space? What am I saving space around the statue for? Maybe I get a 30-point park over here, but it's not going to scale my, 3 hermitages that I place, which gain 15 points for every park that's played over there. Maybe I have too many parks, and I don't have enough space to play all of them over here. I guess I should be using some wall platforms to do that. Let's see how much a park is worth just beside all these hop fields. It's worth 25 compared to... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, parks are only going to be finding spots in here, even if they're covering trees later on into the game. So I can play a hop field without really worrying about space. Is the extra 2 points worth it? It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. I guess this is also going to make sure that hop fields that extend all the way to the left are still in range of this guy. Now, what's next? I can play a bunch of statues with neighborly over here. The statues could... Okay. So I've got a wisp on the seaweed fields. I need to find a way to get a wisp onto my mills over here, because all of the wheat fields being an extra 5 points is going to be worth it by the end. I need to find... okay, so wisp. I need to get a wisp into the city center, and that's it. I start playing houses. I can bounce them around using, fountains or cliff houses or whatever. I can use huts to bring them in as well, I guess. How would I get the wisp off of the hut once it's in there? A tower, I think? Let's see. No. What scales off of huts? I can't play a sauna close enough. Hold on. I just want to see this, just for, my own purposes. It's a pretty good sauna. It's a pretty good sauna. You can also probably hit the temple pit from this side. Okay, okay. It's going to be hard to ever, like, finalize the seaweed field, so this wisp isn't going to come off for quite some time. It's going to be hard to finalize the wheat field, so that's going to, like, it's not going to come off for quite some time. I can finalize this early, like the brewery section, and not feel too bad about it. So what scales off of it? I could put a pyre down, and that would get the wisp wherever I want it to, because the pyres are pretty easy to, well, they'll have such a range that I'll grab it from, like, anywhere. And then I could put a cliff house underneath it, and that's how I can get the wisp into the temple area. But I would like to have it bounce across the 5 statues for an extra 30 points that I'm going to be placing here. Now, I don't know if I should place them right along the edge because I need, like, space for a water platform, and I don't know if I should be placing the statues on the bottom or if I should be stacking more houses down there, because I don't have very much vertical space to work with. Having a statue take up this much above it is terrible, because this could fit 2 rows of houses in it instead. So I either each, like, one wall platform and just have, like, a section for statues, or I place statues at the top of a wall platform section. That gets really hard to micromanage. Okay, statues go at the bottom, inside of, like, one section that, like, a wall platform would normally be taking it. Let me try looking at some wall platform spots. We've got one over here, and it lines up almost perfectly with one over here. That's kind of nice. Now, it looks like we're getting 5x6s because there's so much of the wall platform that is going into the wall that I'm not able to get the full 6x6 building space on a wall platform. That's fine. So we would get, like, one here. Can I get a second one right beside it? Okay, not really. Could I get this one to go right beside it? That just about goes into the wall, as you can see. So this is where my first wall platform would go, low enough that it's, like, above all the houses. This is where my second wall platform would go, low enough so that it's just above all the houses. This is where my third one would go, hopefully. I might need to shove this into a wall so that this wall platform is better played. I think I'm going to do that. And then, what is it? The exact same thing applies over here of, okay, so we play one wall platform here, it extends enough into the middle. We play the next wall platform here, it extends enough into the middle. And then maybe we play one more further out to the side, hopefully green as well, so I can play some parks on the fringes near all of those, what is it? Blossomed mushrooms. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's no 10 on this side, but it would be like 10, 11. I could fit 12 wall platforms in here. If I leave this one in the middle out and stack a bunch of statues in this area, they're, like, in the center of where everything should be. Now, it is a... Okay. Then my temple would be bridging the gap across these wall platforms. That feels good enough to me. And if I'm playing them, hold on, like this far out to the side, how much space am I actually losing if I'm... Okay, do I play them this far out to the side, or do I just play, like, 1, 2, 3... Okay, so 1 on this side, 2 here, 3, 4. And then I would do 5, 6, 7, 8, and stack up any more on this side as I need to. The place where I'm playing my temple is directly above all of the statues here. Sure. That means that as long as 5 temples can fit underneath this one wall platform, I'm good, and I don't need to worry about... Hold on. Can a terrace be played on water? Because that changes everything. That changes actually everything. Because now I don't have to worry about a water platform going down here. I'd be building everything up to the height of this terrace, which is so... Oh my god, no. Because I would want to test that, like, 2 mansions could go, like, mansion here... I guess the wall platforms don't need to be flush with this terrace. Like, a terrace goes here and then a wall platform goes here afterwards. It doesn't need to be directly in line with it. It can be a little bit lower or a little bit above it. This terrace is where the temple goes. It's losing some space to the bottom, granted, but it is losing a lot of space everywhere. The statues can go here, and maybe a wall platform goes above it on the side, and maybe this is a better spot to put the temple, maybe, but I can, what is it, look at the ranges. Okay, hold on, let me put a terrace down here and see what it looks like. So, I'm not committing to it, We don't have a guild hall or a temple yet, so I can't check their sizes. I think a guild hall is roughly the same as a brickyard. And I think, no, brickyard looks too big. Let me look for something that's like roughly the same. A fortune teller? That's probably the range of a temple. Let me size increase a fortune teller. Please, for the love of God, don't let me use this size increase. Okay, so that temple is covering, like, if I push it up to about here is where the center is going to be. It even has some space on the other side of the wall to, like, have wall platforms be built. I don't think I'm using up that much space, but not too much space is getting wasted, I guess. I would like there to be higher walls, but it's not the worst. This terrace seems like a good height to put it at. Maybe a bit higher, but beggars can't be choosers. If I get rid of this size increase, let me just see. Okay, so the fortune teller. And it's not ever getting up to be flush with that wall. What I might want to do is push it down so that this gets all of the cliff houses in range. So that I can just flood this wall with cliff houses. And that means that my wall platforms slightly come out from it, or they don't. And I just try to shimmy wall platform, or what is it, cliff houses underneath it. We'll see. Let me get rid of this. Let me undo. Let me try putting a wall platform just above where a statue would go. Let me see about how high this is. About there, I want to say. Actually, I can just see if a statue fits underneath it. No, it's a bit higher. So I put a statue. Nope, still higher. I might have put it in the exact same spot, honestly. Let's go there. That's looking to be a bit high, like a lot of the space is going to be wasted, but it might not be. Let's grab a fortune teller. See what the range is like. This might be what like a temple is at the end of things. It's level with everything else, meaning that everything below it is wasting space. I am fine putting a terrace here. The wall platform here can be shrunk if I need it to. Let me see. Let me undo this. Where's the terrace? At the very beginning, right. We could pull this out a bit so that it could be level with a... We could pull this out a bit so that it could be level with a wall platform, but then the statues can't go underneath it. I could always put the statues on top of the terrace. It's an option. Feels like it's wasting space. Let me actually try terrace here. Do statues go on water? No, they don't. Okay, because then I could fit 4 underneath here. It's a great spot to fit statues, even if, like... what is it? You're putting a temple up here, so it's not in range of as many houses or things. It's not as good. Oh, that sucks. Okay, and I'm not using... Am I using 5 shrink buildings on the statues to get them all in range right under here? Or I guess I'd put them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so that they're close to more of the nature area. How many shrink buildings do I have? And what else am I using shrink on? I've got 9. I can save 4 for like the precarious positions that I need to like fit something else in. Let me double check first. Buildings, we've got wall platforms. This is going to encroach on that space by a lot. If I shrink building, if I put you back here, do you, oh, that's how I do it. Okay, so 1 wall platform goes back here. It cuts halfway into like this spire. 1 wall platform goes here. It cuts halfway into that spire. But this terrace is exactly aligned with it. So now let me undo you. Let me place a terrace a bit further back. So it was all the way up before, and then it pulls back to here, let's say. And it's directly like flush with these guys. I could pull it out maybe a bit more. We'll have to see. These guys need it to be closer. Okay, so we undo. Where's the terrace at the beginning? If anybody's seen my, world record for the temple pit, you're going to know that this part is going to take me like 30 minutes to get down right. Trust me, it is worth every second. Okay, so this fits. It looks like it gets exactly flush with it. I just need to make sure that it does so while it's under, or like behind this wall. And it looks like you can like force it to be, but I don't like that. It needs to be, this terrace needs to be a bit further out. So here. Let's try again. This might not be perfect, but I don't need to... Sorry, I'm losing my bearings. This is too far away. Okay. How would I know how to place this? Let me line up. What part of the terrace is currently like being munched by the wall? Let me look at this side. So I'm going to play a terrace that is no longer being munched by this wall, and it'll move it in slightly as like a reference point. Okay, so it's still being munched by that wall a bit. I think right there feels good. Okay, and then we play a wall platform to see if it works. This is looking like it's too far away. Oh, it's very close. Very close. I think I tuck it in just a little bit more, though. Like, that looks almost exactly flush, but it's hard to tell because you can't ever, like, lock the wall platform position and then rotate the screen afterwards. You have to rotate and move your building at the same time. See, like, oh, okay, no. No. That's looking too good. If it's wrong, I don't want to be right. Yeah, that's too smooth for me. Okay, so that's where the terrace goes. I need to put statues underneath this terrace somehow. This is too tall, so I'm going to try shrinking one of them, placing it, and then playing a wall platform afterwards. That means that I have to place the statue, which means that this terrace is locked into position. It means that I'm not getting any points from masons from playing this terrace. Honestly, not worth the, like, struggle of, like, where am I going to be... is it? Because I need to place this terrace in the exact location again, but, like, the masons are also going to want to be... Ooh, that's a very nice location for masons. They're not going to be beside, what is it, the brickyards or the sand pits that give them points, but, like, there's nothing else that is going to be taking up this space. Maybe I could layer, like, 1 or 2 wall platforms here, lowly, but I could also just do it on the top end right here, like this instead, cap it off, and have space for my masons. That's going to help scale guild halls and predominantly temples. I want to play my masons in range of my temples. Sad that I only have 4 of them currently. I would like more before playing them, which might make a case for playing Aurora instead of Stellar, even if Stellar gives you the, like, shorter, what is it, score loops at the end. It's tough to say. I'm gonna have to undo this terrace, that means. Let me see how many I could play on the inside. It looks like it's blocking it on this here. Is it blocking it on this side? Oh, yeah, by a lot. So I can play them tucked into these corners, and that seems to be it. So let me rotate around to this side instead. So yeah, you can be played on the inside, nice down and low. I would love to be able to play this mason and then undo my terrace and then play all my masons around it and then slot my terrace in perfectly afterwards. You know? I understand why we can't do that. Oh, you can play a mason on this side. Okay, so it is kind of nice to put the terrace to, like, a little bit further up when I play it. I just have to vibes-based play a mason and then play a terrace. Oh, I can't play these guys really close. Okay, so let's see how close these guys are. I can play them all the way down. They're not going to be in range. I can play them so that... Hold on. Let me, like... Can I rotate a mason at all? I can't. So it's always going to be facing the same direction when it's trying to be played on the lowest rung here. It rotates out. I can see all 3 faces. If I push it into the wall enough so that I don't see all 3 faces, that's scary territory. If I play it so that I can just barely see the 3rd face, then that's, like, good territory. And then on this side, is it the same thing? So I can see 3 faces, and I'm pushing it into the wall, I guess, like, forward this way until it rotates. Hold on. I should see all 3... As soon as it turns to rotate... Hold on. Does it turn to rotate if I'm... No, it still rotates at the bottom. Okay, so as soon as it turns to rotate, that's when I play the mason. Right there. Okay. We undo the terrace. We get some masons down. Where are they? Here. And you were being played on this wall so that your face was like, or the 3rd row here was just barely being eaten. So like that. Do I feel comfortable with that? It feels like it's a bit too far out. I want to pull it out a bit more. I'm feeling comfortable with that instead. Even though it's giving me like a wide breadth, I much rather want a wide breadth where I can still play my terrace and my wall platforms. It is also looking like a second terrace angle out here, actually. And I could push it in to be like completely flush with the other terrace, but I don't need that much space. And I would, again, much rather have masons played in an area where they want to be played. Now masons go down before brickyards, so that's fine. I can play these masons. Oh, I would want to wisp on these guys. Okay. If I put a wisp down here, it goes through all the masons. It then goes on to the terrace. The statues are not going to get it. That's fine. That's whatever. I should be playing the statues before these masons. Man, why are there so many things I have to do before other things? Okay. Let me put the terrace back down, just push it right up alongside that mason and see how this works out. And push it all the way down here as well so that I can fit another mason around this corner here. So we go like that. And we see how a wall platform aligns to it. Because I'm fine with locking in this mason location. It's losing out on like one statue being in range of it. Okay. This is giving more than enough space for wall platforms. A lot of extra space. Fine by me. Which then means that I need to see if statues can fit underneath, like, what is it? The wall platform that's going to be played here. Which would be that they have to fit underneath this terrace. And I guess I can just, like, eyeball that. So I'm going to shrink building and not place it. I can't place the statue. Shrink. We're going to look to play a statue. Do I think that that gets underneath? I really want to believe so. I really want to believe so. Okay, if it doesn't, I can have a small split in where my, wall platforms go. So it's safer to play it down on this side here. Yes, this is fine. This is fine. I can play like all 5 of my statues here with neighborly. Oh, but I can't play neighborlies and shrunken at the same time. Okay, do I make a line of statues that is not going to have a wall platform above it then? I mean, I could have that in the middle right here, but I would want to have it closer to where all of my foliage is. So hold on, let me see where a wall platform would go to meet up in the center. So I can play them starting from about just past this, I guess like window cutout. We would play statues of full size right here, and they just make it past that cutout. And we would play them all with neighborlies. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those 5 statues, I'm not going to be able to layer houses underneath, but I have enough space around everything else to layer houses underneath. There's no point in waiting on the statues. I summon a wisp onto those statues. I'm going to have to find a different way to get a wisp onto my fields, like from my seaweed fields somehow onto my wheat fields. Or maybe I end up playing like plateaus here that I can play wheat fields on top of to like have enough in range. I don't know. But I think getting a wisp in this area is going to be more beneficial to me. So I'm going to undo this terrace because it's a bad terrace. It's not lined up with the wall platforms, and my masons are probably going to be in range of all of these statues, or at least some of them are. Maybe some of the brickyards are too. So we undo you, we take our statues, and we play them, and we use some of our neighborlies on them. We start from here. I don't exactly want to make it go up any higher. I think this is fine. I can also undo this if the wall platform can't be played beside it. And that's also giving us... The wall platform can be perfectly played beside it. That is amazing to see. And it's also giving us 200 points. I'm like set for boons. I am set for, draw. Playing these statues now it's given me so much free reign. Look at that, 2 building packs. And I'm only going to be getting more from these guys. Okay, so let's go to our boon first, see what we want to get. We're looking for, we do not need more rerolls. It's tempting to take because that's all that I've been taking so far, but I don't need it. I don't need more shrink buildings. We roll past it. We don't need any more blossoms. 1 more wisp could maybe get us like 100 to 150 more points. Not worth it. Reroll. Increase area or level up. It's always level up. That's like 5,000 points instead of, 1,000. So we take level up. That's two level ups so far, only using like 4 or 5 rerolls. That's great to see. I'm expecting to use, 9 rerolls every time I see a level up, I guess. We now go to our buildings and we add new packs that are not cliff houses. Our aviary, so now our aviary is played for 125 points. This is always fine. I do not care to scale anything off of this aviary. I don't want it to affect me in the future. It is going out in the middle of nowhere. I don't care that pyres get more points off of it. I don't know if the temple scales off of it, but like it's not going to be worth it. I don't think many things actually like dislike the aviary though. So like if I'm planning on playing pyres here, I could put it here. That doesn't ruin the sand pits or anything like that, but it might scale up higher by an extra 3 points. It feels like it's far enough out of the way. Yes, it's also not going to block off any wall platforms. Okay, so our next building, we've got terraces to take. Got 16 parks. A new hop field, so this is an easy placement. We can get it down now. We need to play more statues for more building packs and for all of the masons that we wanted to play here. So we go to boons, we go to neighborly, because neighborly is going to give us, like, maybe I play it on a fisher that's like, instead of a sustain, I'd use a sustainable on a fisher. Maybe I play it against a city center that's beside 2 other city centers. That's 90 points. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's fine. We take a neighborly, we use it on a statue here. Every decision I need to like rack my brain of like, is there anything else that I could be doing differently about this? Is there any building that I want to place beforehand? Statues seem like they're easy. They're getting me a lot of points. They are a building that like wants to be down before anything else, except for virtues, I guess. We've got a new boon. Let's see what that boon is. Okay, so a sealed boon. No, right. I should reroll past it. I'm not thinking about a sealed boon. It's just a random boon and 15 points. That is not good for me. I've already gotten my, I think, extra level up for my sealed boon. So it doesn't matter. Reroll. Don't care about terraces or sustainables. Increase area is something that we were looking for, but I would like to continue rerolling until... No, we needed to find 4 of these. I'm taking it now. Yeah, I'm taking it now. We add a new building pack. Not a cliff house. Okay, a guild hall. Now I can actually see how like big the guild hall's range is, especially in comparison to the temple. We still need to find that temple though. We've got 2 more fields. We have not drawn that seaweed farm yet, so I'm gonna hold off on these fields. I have misplayed. This needs to be done. Okay, so in order of operations, you play your verdures, play your blossoms, you play your statues. It's hard to find out where to play your statues because you need to know where your temple pit is and that your temple is going to be close enough to these statues. I can make sure that my temple will be close enough to these statues because all of my buildings will be flush here. I am now, on second glance on this, it's not as high as I want it to be, but I know how to build compact. I can fill up this space with as many buildings as I need to, and everything is flush and like, what is it? Like a perfect space apart from each other. The terrace to the wall platform and all that. I'm not going to say I couldn't ask for a better island. It's turning out to be a much better island than what I thought. The next statue goes down. We have to use a neighborly on this one because it's 120 points now, and that's always going to be worth it. I'm really hoping that we can get in 2 statues here, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Might have to put up 1 here, but that seems like it's too far away from the temple pit. Every point on this matters because it's also bonus points. Raising it up a bit isn't going to matter that much. Okay. Playing it slow. We're going to open up our building packs. We're probably not going to hit that boon. We will on the next statue, though. Take a market. We still haven't gotten a seaweed field. What are the fortune tellers sitting at now? 465. 465. Hermitage? Okay. Just I know it's gonna bulldoze a bunch of trees. Guys, I need a green wall platform in this area. There's no parks down yet. Jesus. Okay, we go to boons, we click on neighborly. There it is. We click a statue. It might have been worth it to duplicate a statue at this point, now that I'm realizing that I can put it on the fringes of both my green area and my temple pit. You can fit here. That's not losing too much space. I would like to play you and then see if a wall platform can still fit in on this side. If it doesn't, then I'm not taking it. That's 181 compared to 174. We're going to try that. And then make sure that a wall platform cannot fit around the statue. So that is getting undone. And we are instead going to click the neighborly on, place a statue here, and then 1 more back here somewhere, maybe up a little bit higher. If I'm playing 1 statue back here, can I play 2 statues back here? Unlikely? Unlikely. And then it's also bringing it up so that I can't cap these statues off. I might find a different place for a statue. We'll see. So one goes down here. If I was like a ultra gamer, I would have known this beforehand. Shrunk this building because it doesn't need a neighborly at the beginning. Like shrunk this statue. Let's double check that this wall platform has enough space. Oh yeah, it's got tons. It's got tons. So we've got a new building pack to take. Let me just double check. We've got boons that are fine. We're maybe gonna hit that boon. We don't. Okay. So we add another building pack. We add a temple. Now I can see the range of the temple, which is nice. Not gonna play it yet. I need to put as many duplications on this temple as possible. So if I have any more duplicates, I'm gonna use them. We got rid of all of them on our fortune tellers. We've just got bargains. Okay. So now I would like to play my last statue. I don't want to play it here because that's going to block off the wall platform. I should turn on my neighborly so that I know exactly where it's going. I can either play it up here and reduce the amount of like usable wall platform space above these statues. I can play it further out here and make it just like, this statue that's scoring 270 is not scoring much more than the 230 here, so I don't want to play it exactly. If I can somehow get this one to shimmy down further, I am playing it. This might be it. This might be it. No. I get it. No, because that's also high up, and I don't want it to be high up. If you would just fit down here. If I just checked that before placing this statue, like pushing it to the corner more, maybe? Can I get it to like shimmy underneath like a plateau would? I don't think so. Okay, if I mess up this wall platform, it might not be that bad, right? Hold on, that's a lot. That might be further over than what it needs to be. We'll see. 184, it's deleting a flower. That's fine, as long as I can fit in a wall platform on this side comfortably. I can, all the way down to the bottom. That's great. And as long as I can fit in a wall platform on this side comfortably above these three statues, that's fine. Even though it's hitting right here, I can... It's close enough. It's close enough. These 5 statues are good. They're good. Now I go to my boons, and I see what my next boon is. We don't need to take rerolls. Don't need any more neighborlies. Not happening. Don't need any more terraces or sustainables. Don't need more demolishes. I've got enough temples as is that I'm going to be demolishing. A 3rd level up already. This is early in the draw pack. This is early in the draw pack, but that's fine. The more level ups I see, like the more excited I get. Just because 5,000 points? Yes, please. I've got 7 of them. 30. That's 35k tied up in these guys. I shouldn't even be mousing over them because what if I click on it? Okay, building pack. Walls. We still haven't found that seaweed field. Now with all of these statues placed, we can play the masons, which then allows us to play the terrace, which then allows us to play wall platforms. Before we do the wall platforms, we're going to fill up the bottom with mansions. We're going to then wall platform directly on top of them and then fill up more of it with mansions. The mansions should be played close to the terraces. If we're getting close to the masons, I might swap them out for houses. I did also forget to summon a wisp to spawn or swap between all 5 of these statues. That's another 25 points down the drain. I'm going to put a wisp onto this. I don't want to because that's not an action I can undo, I don't think. I'm going to make sure a mason can reach it first. A mason from here can reach that statue. It is fine. Let's do it. Okay. And then we get our mason down. So if I'm doing this again, I'm coming back with more sealed boons. I'm going to have enough for 4 wisps. 1 on my hops fields, 1 on my temple pit, 1 on my seaweed farms, 1 on my, mills over here. Then that means that I don't have to do any weird bounces. So I'm not even going to try to do a weird bounce onto my wheat field and mill area. Masons. Okay. I don't want to place you any further than the other mason. I guess I could just buy a bit. So, like, let's do there. And then see which mason it hits. It looks like it's going to hit both of them at the same time. If it does, yeah, it snugs up nice and tight to both of them. I don't think that this is going to stop my temple or my terrace from being placed where my wall platforms on the other side want it to be placed. So that means that I can continue placing masons. And I would like to do so in range of the temple or the statues. They're not in range of the statues anymore. That's fine. Now, every building that I place should be above, 140 divided by 6. So like around 23 points, something like that. Oh, this is a 6-point building. Why have I not placed my fortune tellers yet? Because I'm going to be placing my terrace, which is like 80 points. It's going to make up for all of the point losses from these masons, and then some. It's not time to rip my fortune tellers yet. I still have a lot of buildings left to draw. Let's see what we get for another building. A monument. Okay. Still no seaweed farm. We're going to be playing more of our masons, which we now have 5 of, which is nice. Which side would I prefer them to be played on? I'm thinking houses are going to be better in this area because they'll hit more of the statues. If I put mansions here, they're not going to have the range to be able to hit them. So mansions are down below, meaning that my masons should be conglomerated on this side. And I can't even do that. I could all the way over here, but then... I don't know. Because like this is getting into the dicey territory where I'd rather have my wall platforms. So I think I do just need to say, my masons aren't played perfectly. They're going to be on the left side instead of the right side. Okay. And then we play this one here. And now I don't know if it's time to play my terrace yet, because I could still draw another mason or two. It's very difficult to say. You can't go any lower, I don't think. If I play this here, though, then my terrace that follows up isn't going to be pushed in as much. Okay, so look at this. This caps off the first set of masons. This caps off this side of masons. I don't know if I even want to play another mason in this pit. I would rather play a mason a little bit further out. Now, which side? There's sand on this side. I don't think there's going to be any brickyards that are in range of the sand pits and the masons at the same time, so it doesn't really matter. The mason... I remember last time there was space for a mason to fit over here. I'm going to try getting that again. If I can get it to be pushed really far down and the terrace to be pushed onto this side, I'll be happy with it. And then I'll like call that a day for all of my mason placements. It feels like it's not going as low as it used to. That is where like, come on. I'm gonna call it there. And we're going to test if a terrace still fits nicely. So you can be pushed all the way up, and then you don't even bump against that mason. So that's fine. If I pull you down, yeah, you would bump into that mason. Okay, so I play 1 terrace here, I play 2 terrace here, I play a bunch of wall platforms around it. Anything else that terraces scale off of? City centers. Okay, so now it's time to play my city centers instead. Where would my city centers want to be placed? Well, I don't exactly know, because I want to get them on the very, very edge of where my temples and my guild halls are. So to do that, I need the place that like I am roughly going to be playing my temple or my guild hall, and to know like their size increase boons or their score multiplier boons, like how which threshold do I want to be placing them within. To do that, I need a place to play them, so I'm going to play this first terrace. It's not going to scale an extra 20 points off of the city centers, but it's going to give me exactly where I need to put my buildings, which is more worth it. God, like all of the parts before this combined are going to be the same amount of time as me playing this one level, you know? If I pull you out to like this far away, let's see what wall platforms around you look like. So you go down. We've got 1 wall platform here. It doesn't extend as far to the right as it can, so I would want to move the terrace further to the right if able. This wall platform is fine. I could play a second, like, what is it? This is a green wall platform for sure. This wall platform, no, not too close. This guy, so we need to put him closer, and we need to put him further down, which I don't know if this mason's going to allow. So we undo this terrace. We put him closer. Okay, hold on. What if I just put it in front of this mason and I see if that is like a good fit? You know? It's all the way in that corner as much as it can be. This wall platform is taking up as much space as it can. It's eating a bit more in the corner, sure, but like I'm not wasting this wall space, or like cliff houses are going to go there. So like I don't need to use up this last row of wall space anyways. The cliff houses are going to do that for me. Then this wall platform still has the space to fit, interestingly enough. Actually, it needs to be pulled a little bit closer. You can see that there's a gap there as I'm going up and down. So that means that I push it all the way down here, I push it into the mason, and then I walk it out by a bit. How much by a bit? Let's do 1 amount of like the terrace. Like 1, like this edge. I'm going to push that edge out from the wall. So we undo you, we push you all the way up to the edge, and then we have you aligned to there. Think there it is. Okay, let's try a wall platform around it. This, oh, that's looking flush. I could maybe get it a bit closer. So like if I'm looking at it at an exact 90 degrees, I'll be able to see if there's any cracks in it, and there isn't any. Okay, so this is where it goes. I don't think I'm going to be able to stack another wall platform up here to fit more buildings on. They'd have to be sideways, and that's not any good. I could maybe shrink a building to get one down here. Or no, right. I can do the exact same thing down below. I forgot about that. Okay, so this terrace being placed is going to be locked in from now on. I want to see what the other wall platforms are looking like, just to make sure that I'm not, like, getting rid of too much space. I could maybe pull this back from the wall a bit. I don't care to. Might be able to fit in more cliff houses. Let me just see if my temple is actually reaching this area or not, though. Boons, increase area. Where's the temple? Temple. Here. Not even close. Wow. Okay. I need to change a bit of my game plan then. It's going to reach this as my cliff house area. It's going to reach these walls as my cliff house area. To reach more of the statues, actually, it needs to move off to the right, and that is necessary. It's necessary for my temples, 100%. I would like it to be moved over all the way to here, so I'm going to need to make a flat platform for it, very flush with all of the other wall platforms, which I don't know if this wall platform and this wall platform extend to be far enough. I would have to... Hold on, where's the temple again? Here's the temple. Even if I just move it up enough, that is going to be enough. Okay, so I just want to move it up by like another block on this. This feels like the prime temple position for me right here. I can maybe sneak a city center beyond those statues. And now knowing that those statues are the limit, I'm not going to be placing wall platforms above them. That's fine. Okay, so then I'm going to be flicking between the boon bar and that temple so often. What else am I playing before I play other things? So now that I know that I need to put it one block off the edge there for my temple, I know roughly what space is being taken up. There's going to be 2 lanes of space beneath this terrace. There's going to be 1 lane of space being taken up above it. There's going to be 1 lane of space on this side here. So now when I try my guild hall that is score multiplied, I guess I don't need to turn on the score multiplier. Where's the guild hall? It's back here. This, if I'm putting it in the same position as the temple, roughly in the center of where it is, that has the same range, if not more, than the temple, slightly more. So I'm building this pit for temples. Guild halls are going to be able to bootstrap off of that, and then a little bit, which I'm not going to consider that little bit too difficult. Already like to see that the guild hall is at -40, even with a wisp around. It's only going to get worse from there. Better, I guess, because we're inverting the points. Okay. Wall platforms, I could... No. I'm thinking that wall platforms don't scale off of anything other than... Oh, they do scale off of city centers. Okay, so now it's time to place my city centers in this area. I've only got 2. I should be placing a lot more. I don't have a way to get, like, points to get more of these city centers. I guess 2 is fine. If I play it here, I could maybe play I could play a wall platform to cap it off on top of it, and it's not wasting too much space since there's already a wall here that's blocking most of it. So this feels like a good spot for one of my city centers. I would maybe like a second one to go down here. No. Hold on. Wall platform, yeah, it can't fit down here. It just can't fit down here. It can only fit up top. Okay, so then this pocket is where I'm playing the city centers or things that are 2 blocks high. If there are any other buildings that are 2 blocks high that need to be placed in this area. I don't think they are. 1 city center, 2, 3, like 4, because I've got neighborlies to do them. I could play the first one and then the other 2 with neighborlies. That feels fine. And then after that, I could play city centers out here instead. Maybe like, I'll find exactly where they are along the edge of the temple's radius and play 2 with neighborlies here. But I start with the side that's giving me more points and the side that like I already know is messed up for wall platforms. Do I need to do anything else on these guys? I don't think so. Hold on. What about I want to see what a precious looks like with all of these mushrooms. Oh my god. This is going to count as extra nature interactions, guys. A pyre here? Look at how many times it's interacting with all of the trees. So I can't delete any of these trees so that I get extra nature interactions off of, 3 precious pyres. Okay. I hope that counts as a nature interaction. It's scoring off of a tree or a flower, but it might not because I know that I think that they hard-coded it. Like, blossom doesn't count even though it's scoring points off of a tree. Or, I think they said, like, there's some other, caveat to it. I can't remember fully. Let's play a city center. hold on. Where's the wisp is on this terrace now. Okay, so I need to remove it from that terrace somehow and get it onto the city center. What are ways that I could do that? With a mason isn't going to scale off of it might scale off of a terrace. What would get the wisp off of this terrace? I guess it's 2 city centers down here. It's not that bad. I'm going to be placing residential buildings right after it. I'm fine. It's 2 wisp bouncy slots. I don't need to get caught in the weeds there. We use up another neighborly, and we place our next city center. Come on, if you can align to that grid and get pulled under, I would be so thankful. Come on, there you go. There's the like place that I can shimmy you back in a bit more so that you're more likely to snap. There. Nope, they don't align to the grid. Okay, so now checking that spot, I want to make sure that there's at least 2 buildable lanes here. I would hope for 3. And if this one is 3 and this one is 2, we might have some complications. We've got houses here. This is not 3, this is only 2. This is still 2. This is fine to me. And yes, houses are going in this location, not mansions, because they hit a lot more of the statues. Let's open up our next building pack. Fish kite. Okay. We've already got a second hermitage, no final seaweed field, or seaweed farm. Houses. Can houses go down now? What else would houses want around here? Where are they again? Hold on. Houses. Okay. City centers, placed. Shamans. I want to get those in range of the temple. They shouldn't be in range of the city centers. I think I should have put them down first and then the city centers afterwards. Let me see what the shamans are. I've got 5 of them. Okay, if I place them in this back pocket, they're going to get a lot of points, but they can't be that far back because I need, the temple to be in range of it. I could always move the temple a bit further to the right to make sure that these shamans are in range, and like I can fit 3 back here, you know? Or I can place them up top here eventually, but then they're not around as many houses. Here, I guess they're not around as many houses as well. Okay. Playing it for 130 points and nature interactions, let's say that's around 250 points total, you know, not 200, sorry, let's say that's around 200 points total, compared to playing one down here for 98 that I'd have to shimmy the temple over a bit further in, and it gets a few houses in range. This is worth it. This is a worthwhile shaman compared to this one over here. It's also taking up space that I don't think anything else would be able to take up. Look at that. It's a 1x1 space behind some statues underneath where the wall platforms are going to go. I would like to place this as far out as possible and then see if... Yeah, okay, so I should have played these shamans first and city centers after, but it's a loss of 5 points on each of these buildings. It's whatever. We play the shaman, and then we look at where the temple is in range. So we have to increase area. We have to go to temple. Where are you? Temple. Okay. And we have to see when the shaman gets in range. It will get in range after I go 3 blocks out, I'm going to say. Ooh, even more than 3 blocks out. So I would need it to be flush on this right-hand side to make the shaman in range. And it has to go... That's really far out to get that shaman. This is 15 points on every temple. That's 150... Or sorry, yeah, that's 150 points at least. Around 150 points that I'm missing out on per shaman, not in range here. They're worth 150 points over here. I need to pull these guys in closer. I could maybe get them here. I could maybe get them here, actually. That could be fine. Let's back you up. Let's back you up. Let's try shamans right here. Where are you? Here? Okay. That's still 80 points compared to the 96 that I wanted to play them for before. I am not mad with that. We want to play them as close to this, like, I want to take up as much of this space as possible, even if they are worse shamans. So we would play this one, and then I want to make sure there's space for a second one behind it. There is. Now, playing the second one behind it is up on the ridge, and I could, oh, it does slip down beneath. I would like to play the one that's a bit further out first, to make sure that the temple is going to be in range of that far out one. Shaman. Here. Okay, so it's roughly here. I'm going to place it a bit further back so that I have it, like, I'm giving myself a bit of wiggle room. So here's a shaman. We can undo it. We go to our boons. We go increase area. We check out what the temple is like to see if it's in range of the shaman. It is not. I would have to, if it's walked up a bit, move it over by 2 full blocks. Okay. Okay, so let's try placing a close shaman and see what that's like. Reduce the increase area. Undo you. The shaman gets played right here. Man, a whole 76 points by like somehow getting it into this corner more. I guess it is kind of good that I played the city centers first so that I know the exact bound of where the shaman goes. Okay, it is sneaking underground a bit, so that might, detract from its detection radius. We'll see. Increase area on a temple. Okay, let's say instead of playing it up to make sure that I get the range of all of the statues, I play it off to the right on this wall platform to get all of the statues. I would be in range if I move it like 1, maybe 2 blocks into this wall platform. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's in range of the shaman currently, and it might be in range. No, it's not going to be in range of one further because like it just turns into range once it goes here. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm playing this temple slightly to the right instead of slightly. We're going to get rid of this increase area. We're going to play another shaman down here, one that's hopefully in that same pocket. Come on. Okay, this might be where I use a shrink building. I don't think so. I don't think so. It's definitely not going to be playable back there. I would like to undo the shaman and make 2 of them fit down here by whatever means necessary. Maybe I like play one a little bit further back here first and then one like this at an angle. I'm going to figure it out. If I play this one up higher first, it might leave some more space for my second shaman to go down. So like you... But you can't be played backwards at all. Let's try a 60 point one there and see if you can fit in. No? What if I were to plateau to cover this area? Is that going to delete too many? That's going to delete way too many trees, right? Let me undo it and check that. Plateau. Oh, yeah, that's not happening. I guess I could plateau here with a shrink. It gets rid of a good terrace spot. Never mind. I'm just thinking about where I'd want to place my plateaus so that my temples can also score off of it. But with the wood here, I don't think any of them are going to be in range. I think I just need to play them around, like... I can't even play them here to be in range of the masons in the city centers. My plateaus just aren't going to score. I have to suck it up. God, I so badly want both the shamans to be in here. And I don't want to have to use like a shrink building on one of them. It feels like this isn't the building that I'm supposed to be using shrink building on. It's too small already. What if you were to just barely dip in like this? Can I play another shaman down here with a lot of extra space? But this feels like it's even further away from where the temple was last time. I'm still going to double check it. Increase area. Temple. Come on. And it goes 1 block in this direction. It goes 2 blocks in this direction. If I place it 2 blocks in this direction, I'm losing a lot of the cliff house space over here. And I'm eating a lot of my playable area with this wall, I guess. I'm also eating a lot of playable area with the statues. I would like it to only go in one block over. God, I would love to undo one of these city centers and play 4 shamans in the area of that city center now. Do I play a shrink building shaman back here? Because like it's a lot of nature interaction points. And it's okay, let me play this one. Let me see how many shrinks I have left. I have 9. I can use them. Even if it's on a shaman, it feels terrible to use it on a shaman. But it will make it fit down here, and that's what I need it to. I would like you to get as many nature interactions as possible, but like you still need to be in line with this guy, so 53 feels fine. Let's go. We're locking in that other shaman position. There. And then we go here. We go with an increased area. Thank God I didn't accidentally use one of these on the first shamans. Here. And then temple. Here. You are, after squeaking over, going to be in range of both of them. One a little bit before the other, but you also need to be upwards a little bit to get that last statue. Okay. I'm inclined now. I think there's enough space for me to like shimmy my houses underneath where I need them to be, or I can like play one house at least. Hold on. Can I play houses, or am I playing a 3rd shaman like right here and getting rid of a better wall platform area? Because I want them to be played along the nature interaction corners, and this one doesn't feel like it's as good. I'm going to lock in these 2 shaman positions. I'm fine to add my building pack with more wall platforms. That's great. And my next boon. I needed to take 1 score multiplier. I can find that later. I'm going to reroll. Shrink building, don't care. Add cliff house, don't care. Wall platform, add verdure, don't care. Sealed boon, bargain is a duplication. We take it. And like one of the easy, nice, good duplications. Okay. So if I were to play a shaman up here for 12 points, it's actually like around, that's an extra 3, that's 48. It's not off very much of what the other shamans are like. I just need to know that like a wall platform isn't going to be blocked by it or blocked by much. I'm playing 1 wall platform that has to be flush with this terrace. No. The city centers are too high. I don't know if that's a demolish. I don't know if it... I said there was also the option of me pushing it upwards here. And this looks like there's a small gap too on this side now. Please don't say it's so. Okay, it still looks fine over here. Maybe I get lucky enough and this snaps down to the terrace. I'm not assuming it does. Not many of these buildings like snap to... A terrace would snap to another terrace, but a wall platform would not. There's no building that I can undo, so it's fine to just like check to see if this works. I need to get it down as far as it can go. That's too much of a ridge. If I shrink it, then it doesn't come out far enough. Okay, even if I play this, there's not enough, what is it, like, I'd be pulling it back more than what I want it to be. So, like, the only way that this works is if I play these 2 wall platforms and move it forward. And I just have to concede that these 2 shamans are no longer good placements. I would have preferred to get them inside of the full nature interactions or, like, along one of the wall platforms here, eventually. Let me open back up the temple to just like visualize this a bit better. Temple. So I would have to pull it back to here because that's where like the wall platform is giving me enough space, and I would have to walk it out 2. I'd have to walk it out 3 if I want to get all of the statues in range. That feels like a lot. There's not much behind me that's being played. The city centers are taking up like too much of the range now. If I just walk it forward like this, I might get lucky enough to get that first shaman, but I'm not getting the second shrunken shaman, which is tragic. Let me walk it back a bit. This is going slightly over the edge. And I might be allowed to play the temple slightly over the edge. Let's see about a guild hall in this area. At least the guild hall is going to be scaling out the shaman, and that's like 6 of them. Or 7? 8? 7 of them that I'm playing. Because I've got 7 level ups. Or I'm going to have 7 level ups. Yeah, if it's played in this area, like in the center of where the temple is, it'll have enough range to hit those shamans. It's not completely lost, but it isn't great. Now I might want to see about tucking a shaman in this corner. I think this guy was like just barely on the range, so this isn't looking great, but it's something that I want to try. So we take a shaman. Where are you? There you are. We play you fully in this corner. If I play you up on the spire, you might be easier to detect. If I play you down below and closer, you might be. Let's try down below first. Okay, so that's about there. That's about there. Okay, but we're barely detecting that shaman. The only reason I'm taking these guys is because they're level with the temple. It's not happening. So I either play this one and mess up a wall platform on this side, and I take it for 10 points, or I play them along these walls eventually for more, and like they lose a little bit of space on the wall platforms. So my shamans are being saved until later. That means that I can play houses down here, at least I think. Let me double check that I haven't gotten like a city center or anything crazy. Okay, no. We are now going to be playing houses. We're taking up as much space as we can, so like this house, I don't like. It's leaving one extra block of space, but a hut can probably fit back there. So that's where I play one of my huts, so long as it is detected by my guild hall. My temple doesn't care about it, my guild hall does. And my guild hall has a slightly larger range, so I'm honestly not even, like, I don't even need to check this, I don't think. So now we get the wisp onto the house as well, that's nice. Let me double check, where's my hut? Here. That fits back there. I'm not going to play it yet because it might scale more with city centers in the future, or more shamans that I play along this wall. Actually, no, I'm going to do it before I forget about it. It's worth more to place something in this location than forget about it in the future, because I need to cap this spot off with a wall platform pretty soon. We're going to hope for a house that hooks around this corner in some fashion. If not, I can play a mansion there instead. Hey, the exact house that I was requesting. Look at that. Okay, that's fine. I was thinking that maybe there's enough space for two. There's not a single wall platform in sight, and it's a 50-point house. This is the point where I can be playing under the wall platform now. It sucks so much that the city centers are just barely too high. God damn. It's fine, I'm playing around it, I'm gonna have to play around a lot of mistakes. I don't want to spend 2 demolishes on city centers. If I leave a bit of extra space, the temple is going to have more, like, ability to be played tightly to this corner. Let me double check. Yeah. Okay, so, like, it looks at, like, some angles like this. It looks like they're just about flush, you know? Not there, you can tell with the shadows, but it's a bit tricky sometimes to figure it out. Let me make sure that the temple isn't going to be stopped at all by it. Not even close. Okay. So that means that I can play this house down here now. Because I don't want to cap off this area yet with a second wall platform. Where's the house here? Play it like this, 55 points, yeah. Oh, and we get another good house, no S blocks yet. We've got a new building pack, which is a water platform. Those are not going to go anywhere. And our last seaweed farm. Okay, let's see how this works. We're going to use a sustainable on it, of course. It's not going to pick up all of the fields. If I were to rotate it, it could pick up more. All of them? All of them. Okay, and that's definitely going to be in range of where all of the other farms go. Okay. So then I should be done with my seaweed farms after I place this. Maybe I'll get like 1 more field by the end of the game, but I'd be fine to pull off the wisp with a lighthouse or something. A fisher. So we go here. That was the sustainable. We still have all of our increased areas. We are going to be playing a field for 50 points. A 50-point seaweed field. This is like, I can't even fathom these numbers, because like I was thinking that this run was going to be all about the guild hall and the temple pit, and I was going to be taking like large point losses to make sure that those were high. But every building that I'm placing feels so impactful, so impactful. If I've only got 3 fields left, am I eking out an extra point by doing this, or should I just play it in line with everything else? I could do this and have it snap down for 50 points, or I could do this and just play it for 50. I'll do that. And then you go... Okay, so these guys aren't going to be lined up, actually, so I would rather undo you. Where are my fields again? Here. If I rotate you out like this, I still get all of the farms? Sure. And then I play this one here, like this. Or up a bit. I can't play it up any higher, I guess. Yeah, I can still play this one, and then I feel like 1 more seaweed field will fit in here. And that's all of our building packs. Now, whenever we click on it, it's just going to give us 6 buildings of whatever we already have. No more choices to make on building packs. Okay. Houses can still fit under here. They're good to place now. I don't have any masons to play. No. Oh, and the reason why I haven't played any sand pits or brickyards or anything, fortune tellers, like at some point I'm gonna have like this be like every building that I need to place needs to be worth 40 points, or fortune tellers should be played first. Why would I play sand pits and stuff that are worth like 20? Maybe, you know? The verdures were necessary, blossoms, all the statue points, all of the shaman points, you know, that's fine to like be taking like a -5 on those buildings because you get so many points out of it on the other side. House. Do I align it to this grid? No, I think I push it off to the left side now. It's a great time to do it because we're about to enter new territory. Maybe I can tuck this guy in down the side. Got a new boon to pick up. I'll check that out a bit. Yeah, okay, so that's not fitting. So this is going to waste another bit of space. I would rather that not happen. So we can play you like this instead. That works. Oh, okay. This is 3 blocks of space exactly. I need to, instead of playing buildings here, I need to undo this building. It's not a good placement. I need to play buildings that are... Hold on, let me grab the house again. It's not 3 wide. Is this going to be 3 big? No. Damn. Okay. So I need to play buildings that are using up all of this space. Exactly. So this house, even though it's like a kind of good placement, doesn't allow me to align to this grid yet. I guess it's not that bad. I'm gonna have to take this loss itself. I'll play this one here, and then I'll play you right not back here. I'll play you here so that I know exactly how much space I have left. And then this should also allow me to place a building back here, like this, by the statues. The statues take up a little bit more space, so I pull out that S block a bit, and then I can get this guy back there. Okay. Just make sure. Is that a space for a hut? Question mark. Nope, they don't fit. Good to know. We back you out. We put a house. Where are you? House. All the way up and then back a little bit. There feels fine. And then we have enough space to slot a house in behind you. Did you get aligned to the grid or something? Okay, so I need to pull you back even further, I guess. House. There we go. That feels like I'm giving it a lot of extra space, but I need everything to be as tight as I can here. I'm not giving it any extra space. We'll see how much it can wiggle. It can't? Oh, it's because I'm placing it further. Oh, because I'm losing these 2 blocks of space. I forgot about that. I would need a long L piece to fill up this space at the end. Let me push this house all the way back in again. Undo. Where's the house? Here. It's 51 points. We're going to hope that that fits a building behind it. That does not fit a building behind it here. All right, and then when we get this one off, I would want to play another building in this back corner. I guess if I'm doing 2 L blocks in the back... Hold on. Yeah, because I can't fit this in. Unless maybe I move it down and there's enough space. Maybe. Let me grab the house again. And push it underneath that ground, maybe? Maybe. Maybe I can align it to this grid and have it push underground for me. I would need a different, shaped block? This is risky. Okay, so if I align it to this guy's grid, I have the chance of being able to squeak these houses under... No, I can't, because I can't originally place them underneath there. Because I want to be able to place one here, and then in another building, another house back here, you know? But I guess I am only getting one more building back here. This can be the space for more huts. I'm not, like, gypped by having, single slots filled up by my, like... These guys are going to patch up my holes. They're not going to be for points. That's fine. We undo you. We then put you to where you need to be, which was off to the left, a little bit back from... Or, I guess it's not a little bit back. It's just... It's here that I want it. Maybe here? Let's try it without the shaman to make sure that I can squeak a guy behind. Or, hold on, if I'm... No, I can push it all the way up. Let me see. I guess the huts might not even be able to fill up this space. Because they might be... No? Okay. So we've got 1 hut. We've got 2 huts. You got to shimmy it past the statue. And then you've got space for a house back here. We're going to wait for a house that's a 2x2. Because I think me just double check with the house that I currently have that there is enough space for this guy still. Perfect. Okay, that works out. And then I can play you back here for 47 points. And you'll get pulled back a bit, and then I can play this guy here next. Let's open up our building pack and our boom pack. Got a new hop field. I can play that just mindlessly now. Here. It's 30 points. I should stop doing those. Right? I maybe shouldn't have even played any of these hop fields because they're just reducing points on my fortune teller. I'm gonna undo that. Okay. Add boom pack. We need more duplications. I don't like this form of duplicate, but I will take it. I want to save my rerolls for how many boons do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've got 15 more rerolls. I think I need to get through a few more of my rerolls. I've gotten through more than half of my boons, but I haven't gone through more than half of my rerolls. So I'm gonna go to add here, run to reroll. It's a sealed boon or statue, don't care. Reroll, it's increase area. Level. I'm seeing too many of these. This is coming up too fast. I have 8 of them. With the amount of rerolls that I have left, I'm at least getting another 2 of these. Okay. Well, if the current trend continues. I've tried you so many times, you're not working. Oh, maybe because of the statue. Whatever. We play you for 47 points. We would then play you, hopefully, for, yeah, another similar amount. And then we get a... No, we don't get a 2x2. Okay. Can I fit you back here? You can. That's actually a better spot because I hate playing these houses in a location. It's still worth 36 points, so it's better than playing my fortune teller yet. And I can play huts to fill this out, and then a wall platform over top of it once I'm done, which is now, I guess. I don't have any city centers to play them off of. I would like at least one more... Ooh, no, hold on. This... Okay, this was the last house that I played. Yeah, I had to play it. The huts that I'm playing down here could be played for more points if I'm playing them off of shamans, but there's like no way that I can sneak this underneath. Maybe if I'm like a god and I get it in between here. Hold on, let me see. Get it in between the wall platform and the terrace and get it down into that hole. I guess there's going to be a small pocket right here for me to look into. Okay, that can work, because I can go like that. Okay, earns me a few extra points, not many. And there's not enough space for 2 huts here, just 1. So we play 1 in the back, because this guy is never going to be playable when I cap him off with a wall platform. Let's see what our next buildings are. Got another Hermitage, Fountain, Park. Okay, nothing really exciting. We've got a wall platform placement to make here. I can play it. Okay, so now this is where it gets tricky. If I play one down here and the next one that I play after playing a house isn't within range, this is almost just wasted space. I could maybe put wheat fields on top of this to like help scale the guild hall or something, but like that's not what I want to do. And they're also beside so many statues that they would get a lot of points. A wall platform here feels all right. How much space is that taking up? And then up here is where it becomes flush. I think there's going to be enough space for 2 houses before doing it. No. It's so hard to tell. It's so hard to tell. I'm going to try it. I'm going to see what a mansion stacked on top of this looks like, or a house. That feels like it's too tall, and a wall platform is not going to be able to be flush with it, meaning I'm going to be losing out on one of these statues. Is that a big cause for concern? Because I will get so many more houses here that it is going to be worth 40 points to put another stack on top of this wall platform. Let me double check with my temple exactly how much I'm losing by not being able to shift it up further past this terrace. In future, I am never going to have a temple push an extra like slot or 2 off of the terrace. It's only going to be played around this. So I'm losing out on 2 of the statues, which feels bad, but it's not the worst. If I push it up further, I'm going to be getting an extra 80 points. Is that going to be better? I'm going to hit more cliff houses down here. I could put maybe a building or a hut on top of these guys. Let me see what it looks like when I make a flush platform for it. We get rid of the increase area. We get rid of you. Wall platform at the beginning, and then we make it flush. So let's look down a line here. That feels good to me. Looks like it's almost completely flush. And then we grab this wall platform to make sure that this could fill up the rest of the space, and it can. Right there, okay. We're not going to play it yet because I might do the house stack beneath it. We'll see. We go to boons, increase area, temple. What's it? Do I think I will have enough space elsewhere to play all of the houses and mansions that I currently have? Not really, no. But this was the play to get an extra 80 points off the statues. Yeah, this is as far as it goes otherwise. In that corner. And if I move you up a bit further to here. I would need to play... Within this wall platform, I would need to play 80 points worth, which is 8 mansions. I can't get 8 mansions on one wall platform. This is the proper play. As much as I don't want it to be, it is. I can then put all my shamans on the back here before playing any more of my mansions. I would like to play another wall platform here so that I can see exactly where my temple goes, but I need to be able to play buildings underneath here. I can also fit some cliff houses on this wall now, and it looks like they have exactly enough space to be built too high, so I'm going to get rid of this wall platform and do just that. Now, cliff houses do like shamans, but I'm not able to play that shaman until after I play the wall platform. I can't play the wall platform until I play all of these cliff houses here. And this is hopefully in range. It might not be because of the, what is it, statue? This is hopefully in range. It might not be because, well, I'm not going to be able to get these houses, like, if these houses are or aren't in range, I've got 18 of them. Sure, I could be playing them elsewhere, and then, I'm playing them for a small amount of points. I need to, like, determine if playing the fortune teller now is worth it. Or if I can eat 3 buildings on the fortune teller, right? It's worth 564. I can eat 3 buildings on it. I'm not going to be too gypped by it. I'm only playing 3 fortune tellers. I thought that I was going to be playing a lot more before, but 3 isn't that much. So we go here. We go... Oh, there's no too wide space here. There might be here. Nope. There is on this wall, though, which is nice. There isn't on this wall. Okay, so that's a 1 slot. Oh, there is. Okay, so we play you. I haven't checked if this guy is too high for the wall platform yet, but like it shouldn't be. It can't be. It can't be. Cliff house, cliff house, cliff house. They're near the... No, because I added them out of a building pack, so at the beginning. Okay, that 13 fit in nicely right away. We'll get him down. I could put a building here, like a hut or something. Hut, hut, hut. Here you are. Good enough. And then this building right here is probably going to be my last one. This cliff house before I add the wall platform, because then I can add these cliff houses here after the wall platform and the shamans go down. Okay, and this guy is definitely too big to go anywhere. It could go here. Maybe it's in range, maybe it isn't, and it will be in range of all the shamans. It's just like a good point scoring cliff house. How much extra space is this wall platform going to give them, though? Like another buildable row? Let me try making it another buildable row by putting this cliff house down on top of this one. I'm probably going to undo this. So here, and then we wall platform. And this wall platform can no longer become flush. So I'm only allowed 1 more buildable row here. Not this full one. I could put 1 more row across this entire top, though. which will be difficult to do from the outside, but I could maybe get some, like, I could get some pieces in from this side, and I'm not getting many from this side, but I don't need to get it perfect, I don't think. Or, I could play this one now, even before the shamans. See what the I can see what the next cliff house is like. Okay, yeah. Seeing that this is the next cliff house, I would like to place this in the middle here, so that in the future I can grab like a singleton or like this guy, yeah, and fit him in back here, underneath the wall platform, and then I can grab another one of these flat ones or something similar and place it here underneath that wall platform. So you need to be placed in the center. You need enough space for this guy to be placed, which means I should be playing you actually all the way to the left here. So there, roughly. And if this one doesn't work out, if it's too tall, then I can remove it. Nope, the wall platform still has more than enough space, so now it's time to put this guy down, and then the shamans to cap it off. Let me get it from this angle, because that's how I got it last time. Let's walk it down as far in this direction as we can. I want to be building close to the statues as much as I can. There's 5 there. It's very worthwhile. Good. That seems flush. We can always check it afterwards. Okay. Now we need a building to scan across it. So, house. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's smooth as butter. Okay. Next can be shamans, but I can also... No, I can't put down this wall platform yet because I'm looking to filter in more cliff houses underneath. We've got a big cliff house, and that can... I guess it could go there. I would want it to be somewhere else. There's no way that it fits in. Okay, if I play this cliff house here, I can get 25 points, and I can maybe play shamans on top of it. I'm going to try that first, because it's a big cliff house that... This is like such a good use of space in that case. The shamans are still able to go right up against the wall, even with the cliff house there. I could maybe get like an L block in here and something else, but that's fine. That's fine by me. I forgot to check if the wall platform on the other side extended far enough, which this could be a big mistake. Might have to demolish a wall platform, like that. This guy fits in perfectly still, but he looks like it. I'm gonna leave it. No demolish is necessary. We add a building pack. Okay. Don't think I'm not gonna like try to look at whatever buildings got added. It's so hard to determine what did or didn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shamans are next. Shamans are next. Here. What is a mansion in this area going to be like? Besides like 3 statues, 2 or 3 shamans? Beside 2 wall platforms? Maybe. Are you worth... Okay, you could be worth more up here, but I don't think you're in range of the temple. We'll check it. I'm fine with a 76 one here. 78? 78. Is there... Okay. This is a very difficult decision. Do I think there's enough space for... Or no, it doesn't have to be a difficult decision. I can just play a house to see if there's enough space on top of this for another wall platform. So like, you would go... 58. What's a mansion? Okay. Not as much as I thought. Houses can hit all of the shamans from this range, so houses are still being played here. So this mansion that goes down, the wall platform that I want to play above it, does it have enough space? Oh my god, just barely. Okay, so the shamans can't go here because they take up more space than a house, and I would like to play another wall platform as compact as possible, so the shamans go on this ridge back here. Not as many mansions are going to be in range, but we're still playing houses here anyways, so that's fine. Shamans. I'm considering playing all 4 of them, and like this is too far out. I'll maybe play them from the inside out, or I don't want to delete that flower. Don't want to delete anything that's what is it? Nature. This statue was like just barely in range, so this is definitely going to be out of range. I would like to play it on the inside of that flower and see if it still has the like the range to be seen by a temple. I'm thinking that I can only get 1 more shaman here, and I might have to get 1 up top, or one behind will be fine. If it deletes 1 blossomed tree, that's all right. I'd prefer it not to, but if that's where I need to put my 4 shamans, that's where I need to put my 4 shamans. Increase area. We go to temple. And this is, hold on. We go up by 1 block. What if we were to go up by a little bit more than that to get in range of the shaman? We're eating a lot of the range behind us. I don't like losing that much space. Okay, am I actually losing that space? So if I go here, I can build cliff houses on this side, or maybe get like one more house, one more mansion on those wall platforms. If I push it up further... It's such a good use of the shaman space that I might just want to eat all of this space that's being lost to like the temple. It's a full 2 blocks up. Maybe a bit more. Maybe a touch more. If I move him off to the left, then they won't be. I don't think I can get 3 shamans up there, but I can get 2. I'm thinking I'm putting 2 up there, and then I'm moving the temple as far forward as it needs to be. So shaman 1. Any further off to the left? You can get pushed down. That'll help. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, hold on. You're not deleting that tree anymore. You are if you get pushed down, actually. Okay, so you get played there. Oh, and I need to make sure that this is in range of the temple. You're going to see this action so often. Increase area. Temple. It only has to go 1 block up to reach this guy. Just like the statues. Now, do I get another shaman in that area? It's going to get a lot of nature interactions. It's going to stop my 11 temples from being as good. Where else would I put? No, because I do want my shamans to be on that edge. It gets an extra cliff house, I guess. Okay, if I were to have it back here, how much space am I actually losing? So I can be playing some stuff on that terrace, maybe like a building or 2, or like cliff houses along the front where all those masons are. Or I move it up to be in range of both of the shamans. I have just a little bit of space for cliff houses. Not much, just a little bit. I could maybe play a building or 2 on top of those edges, like a house or something. And then I can get 2 shamans in range. If I push it up even further, that feels like, yeah, I'm getting out of range of the masons now, and I don't want to do that. So it's 2 blocks up. I'm only allowed to do that. I can delete this shroom with a shaman, and I can play 1 off to the right. Then I just need to find 1 more shaman location, and it could just be something random over here. It doesn't have to have any blooming trees or stuff beside it. So we play you, because you're not going to delete the, what is it, like... the fungus piece here. You are going to delete it, but that's fine. We can take 1 deletion for an extra 15 points on all of our temples. I'm good locking in that shaman spot. However far the temple needs to move up to hit that shaman, I'm good with. This one, I want to double check that like it's not too far away. So we go to boons, we go to increase area, we go to temple, which was here. We move you up about 2, move you up a little bit past that. You hit the 3rd one. Okay. And that feels like exactly 2 blocks. Because, like, what is it? Where the cloth reaches the bottom, I think that's the, like, determiner for 2 blocks. If it isn't, I'll just place a house to, like, perfectly align this temple so that I don't have to do this whole, like, I'm eking it forward just a bit, just barely to get in range of the shaman, you know? Which I could do now. I could also open up my next boon and my building pack. Let's do building pack first. Got another seaweed field. This guy's going to be worth 50 points, so he goes down. Ever see a seaweed field worth this much? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Come on. Is this a shrink building for an extra 15 points? It's definitely not. I would much rather use it on, what is it, my temple pit? If this guy was a 2x1 and then I put this guy in facing the other direction, that would have been fine. And I only would have known that had I, held on to that seaweed field. And I should have. I should have held on to the seaweed field. Worth 34 points. That's not going to be worth it on the fortune tellers anymore. I should only be playing buildings here that are going to make it worth it. Like, houses that are being played for 50 points. So with it moving up 2 blocks, I would need this to be 1 block up from the bottom. I can test for that. I guess right here seems fine. I'm going to be eating some space to the wall anyways, so I'm expecting 1 block buildable beneath me, and then 2 and a bit above me. Maybe I can fit a few more cliff houses into that a bit. This is a non-terminal space. I can undo it. You have more than one block of space down here. You have just barely 2 building blocks of space. I think I'm going to move this down a bit further. I would like to... I want to put another wall platform here, but it's going to be hard to get my cliff houses and houses underneath it. It's just so that I can see like exactly how far I push the temple up. Actually, I could do the same thing by... I should rotate it like this so the wisp isn't in my way. Boons. Increase area. Where's the temple? Temple. It goes here. This is definitely in range of all of the shamans. If I move it back some more, it's still going to be in range of the shamans. So this house can be moved back until there's only one block of buildable space here. House. And yes, I do know that the, what is it? The houses are going to scale the temple slightly less than the mansions, but I want to scale my fortune tellers up as much as I can first. So I'd rather play buildings that serve that purpose better, like houses. Okay, so I'm looking for an L-shaped block here, and then I'm not playing anything along this line anymore. My temple will play, what is it? Up against this wall, basically. Let's just make sure you are as aligned to the edge as you can. That's great. We're not playing any more shamans up here. Maybe we are. No, because I'm just barely getting in range of this. I'm just barely getting in range of this. Where would my next shaman go? I think up top here. Neighborly is 45 points. Do I have any more neighborlies? I have one more neighborly. I was saving that maybe for a city center, but I think the city centers are going on this side next. Maybe even like over here by some of the masons to just barely clip into the range of the temple on this side. So it's 45 points on a shaman now or 45 points on a city center in the future. I can deal with using a neighborly now. I'm fine leaving this block here. I'm not playing any more shamans in the area. I don't need to undo it. I can take my boon. Add boon pack. We're looking for increase area or level up. I don't want to rip I think I should rip an increase area right away. These two boons, I'm going to look solely for increase area and level up. And then after that, I'm going to look for... what is it? Another duplication. Okay, because currently I have 2 base temples. I have 6 bargainable temples, so that's 8 total. I have 10 demolishes. I need another 3 bargains to get as many like demolishes as I have here. Maybe 1 or 2 should go into my back pocket so I can get rid of bad buildings if I need to. Man. So that means that I need another 2 bargains. I need another level up. I need another increase area. So this increase area I could take now, or I could re-roll past it and find it one more time in the future. I've got 15 rerolls. I can go through the entire boon pack another time. I'm only taking 1 more increase area. That's 6 temples with increase area. That is 3 temples with the score multiplier on them. Or maybe more if I don't need to use score multipliers on my fortune tellers anymore. Let's go... I'm going to open up another boon pack. And I'm going to re-roll past this increase area. Score multiplier and bargain. I should take the bargain. I need the temples. The score multiplier, I might use them on the temples in the future, but because I'm placing so many of my shamans and my statues on the outer edges, I need as many increase areas as possible to make those temples better, not score multipliers. So they're not going to be doing as well as I think, because I'm really building for the edges on my temple pit. So bargain is fine. So we have 9 temples total now. We still want to find another 2. Buildings. We can't place any cliff houses here. Oh, I can. This one is sunk a little bit too far into the ground. No. I can't play a wall platform here because these guys are in the ground. Watch this. It doesn't fit anymore. I would have to play it here, and that's probably going to be in range of the temple. I could maybe shrink it and have it fit somehow, or I can maybe play it out here to the side of where the shamans are, but that's on top of the statue now, so it's not going to work. So all of this planning that I did for, like, what is it? Playing houses here instead of shamans along this back wall, all for nothing. All for nothing. It actually would have been better if I had played these shamans down here, because then I could play 2 wall platforms, like 1 here and 1 here, you know? They're not... Are they demolishes? Are they demolishes? They're worth 30 points each. Or sorry, not 30 points. They're worth 30 points total on each of my temples. If I play another wall platform here, I can get another, like... a lot of mansions in this range. That's going to be maybe like 60 points total. I'd have to use 2 of my demolishes though, and then I would no longer be taking my duplications that I want. I think I suck it up. I maybe use a shrink on one of these wall platforms. Let me try that. Shrink wall platform so that it doesn't stick into the temple's range, but I can still play it on top of these houses here, like this. Like, okay, it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. It could have been so much better. And then my next platform can be up here. I don't think it'll have to be a shrink that time, though. It might even just be in the center because the temple might not have the range for it. Okay. I'm not going to play the shrink yet. I still need to play some houses and some cliff houses down here. Houses first because they score a lot more points. Let's go house. Don't want to place it around this corner yet. I'd rather play you here. Then we're looking for a corner piece around, yeah, the backside here. That's actually perfect for me. 62 points. 62 points. Another small house. That's feeling like it goes back here. And then I'm looking for 2 L shapes like this. I kind of don't want the same L shape. I kind of want to be able to put down a nice S-shaped block, but... Okay, if I play this down, then there's less space for cliff houses on this wall. If I play you back here, then there's more space for cliff houses, and I don't have to worry about, like, an awkward, what is it, like... Yeah, I don't have to worry about anything getting awkward here. You are the wrong S shape. Let's see what cliff houses are like. Where are they? Cliff houses. It's like, yeah, now they can go back here, take up as much space as they need to. I can fit an S block in here if I want to as well. I still don't think it's time to send it on the fortune tellers. 555. I think I saw 560 before. I might have gone down in points. Oh, right, because I haven't opened up this building pack yet. I'm fine to commit all of my houses. That's fine. We put a mason down and then a city center down. Let's see where the next city center goes. This corner, we can get it out of range of that mason. This might be in range of where the temple is currently going. We can get a city center in this corner, which I'd rather put 2 wall platforms here. 1, 2. We could get a city center up here, but that's like the same as putting it back here. We're going to be getting like 5 or 6 of these by the end, so it's... Yeah, I'm going to save my last neighborly for one of these city centers. It's going to need it, for sure. Minus 35? Ain't that bad. Okay. No need to play it yet. It's not getting me as many points as I need to. I want to see what the guild hall looks like. Okay, it's easily grabbing those shamans, all of the temples. Yeah. It is being... I don't know if it's being pushed up further or not. I could play some more houses down here, but they're going to be low scoring. I could play some mansions down here. They're even lower scoring because they can't reach the terrace or the wall platforms above. Let's see what a house is still like down there. 18. That's a really low point scoring house. I need to find a different way to get my points now so that I can still have a really good fortune teller. Once I get to like 5 or 6 here, I'll be fine to play it. I could continue playing houses up here. If I play a wall platform here, let's see how difficult it is to play houses underneath a wall platform. I can always undo it. I can always undo it. Every time I'm playing a building, I need to like double check that there's no undo in the corner, or like the last building that I played isn't bad, because then I'll make mistakes like these shamans here, not allowing my wall platforms. Okay, so nice and smooth, nice and buttery smooth. Let's get the temple slid up on this wall platform to make sure that everything's working as expected too. Temple here. Push it all the way up, and it's getting all 3 shamans. If I move it down like just by a hair, does it remove that last shaman? Not for quite some time. I could maybe get the 4th shaman in that corner then. Or I could get an extra wall filtered in between the temple and the houses. But that might be difficult to get done. Yeah, I'd have to put the wall down after the temple. Granted, I have to put down 1 temple first. And then I play, the wall afterwards. And then I play my 10 temples following it up. Okay. It's either an extra shaman in this corner, which I like, or a wall here. Let's see if that shaman fits. Oh, I can't place the shaman yet because I need to make sure that I can play houses as far down as I need to. Cliff houses are going to be very difficult. I don't want to, reduce the points on my fortune teller. So do I? Okay, every cliff house that I get in here is being scaled by every guild hall and every temple that's in range. Every building that I get in here matters. It does not matter the points right now. I don't need to be as worried about the fortune teller as I am. I need to get more buildings underneath this. We don't care about putting houses down. I did see that like I could filter houses in here pretty easily. I do need to get my cliff houses under there though. We are building up to 3 now. Can I get this in any further? It's a bit hard to get like the angle on it because there's a block right here that I can't get through. I don't think it's going down anywhere in there, so if I block it off like this, then I'm wasting some space. I would rather play a house up here, because I know I'm not getting this wall platform off anymore. So these cliff houses are fine. You can be pushed over here. Okay, let me make sure that this doesn't interact with the wall platform in any odd ways. You. And then we were looking to place a shrunken wall platform here. So I have to go over and select the shrink. There. And you still look fine. You still look like you're right on top of the houses, so I'm good with that. If it's any loss of space, it's loss that I'm fine dealing with. Hold on. It is not loss that I'm fine dealing with. That is... Okay. I'm playing one wall platform here, and then I'm playing houses on top of it, and then I'm playing one more wall platform on top of that. This small amount of change where my cliff houses are making this wall platform go slightly higher might stop me from getting this last one. And it looks like it's hard to get it right at the top. I guess not. No, I could play it over here too. I think this height difference is not going to matter. This cliff house is fine. Let's see what the next cliff house is looking like. Cliff. Perfect slot for the other side. That's great. Lovely. I might be able to slide out a shaman on top of this cliff house to get close enough to the temple now. Nope. Okay. What was the next building? It was another cliff house to see if there's anything that fits down here. If this can fit over top of whatever's down there, then I will. If not, it's taking up a lot of space. It's hard to say yes to this when I've got 13 cliff houses. I've gotten like 12 from boon packs, and I'm gonna get another 25 total, but like I'm gonna fill up this side of the wall as well. I'm gonna fit the space over top of the masons back here with it. I'm almost inclined to play this one here. Hold on. There's going to be no terraces or anything that get played, or there's going to be a terrace that gets played behind this, but I think this cliff house is still going to be fine to be tucked in here. Let's try it. 1. Don't care about the loss in points. I'm not thinking about the fortune teller. I'm thinking about my temples and my guild hall. Go terrace. And it pushes up against the masons as much as it can. That cliff house is fine. Okay, let's see what our next cliff house is. We've got a elbow. I would still like to get a better piece for down there. So let's see if you can fit in here nicely. You can for 35 points. That's pretty big. This is going to be in range of some of the hermitages. I find eating those points. I'm finding those points. We are duplicating like 10 temples. It's a temple game, not anything else. Now I need to zoom out a little bit. Let's see if I can get it any further. Guess I also need to go around this corner, I think. I don't think there's any way for me to get it under there. Hold on. Nope. And then you, I cannot zoom out enough because of you. Put you up higher, is that gonna work? No, I need to undo that. Keep snapping to my side when I want it to stay on the far angle. Like that. But I need it to move further forward. So if I need it to move further forward, I would need to zoom out from here. Just like that. There we go. That's it. And we get another... okay, so a 2x1 could be good here, or I could try fitting in some of the, like, the shaped pieces. Hold on, a 2x1... Could it also go down here and still fit a house underneath it? I don't think so. I'm gonna play one... Can I play another one over top of this thing, actually? Oh, that's gonna be difficult. I think this is going to block the next wall platform that I want to place. I'm still going to try placing it. And I guess I don't need to be backed up to do it. Okay, and it still has enough space for this guy down here. Let's double check that a wall platform can be placed. Yes, it can. Okay, that's great. We've got a new building pack. Let's take it. Parks Tower and a new cliff house. This guy's fine. This guy can also be fine then. I don't care how far out this guy can... Do I? Right, I didn't want to stack two, what is it? Wall platforms here. Oh, no. I can't do it on this side either because I need to keep this one exactly flush. I can't put the wall platform any lower. So I'm still fine to build higher cliff houses here. I wonder if I'm able to get another block on top of this. We'll see. This is a great spot for you. Okay, and then we'll see if this can fit over top with a wall platform still being playable. Am I fine locking in that cliff house? I mean, look. The wall platform. I need to check it with a shrink. Thank you, me, for asking me about what I... Yeah, okay, this still works. This still works. Does that mean that I can play, like, too high across this entire side? Because that would be pretty crazy. Turn off shrink. We need to make sure that... No, I wanted to play this one and then see if a wall platform was playable above it. I'm fine waiting on picking my boon. So there, and then I see if a wall platform can be played above it, and that is... Ooh. That is level. Okay. It's still going to be hard playing these guys here, so I want to play a few more cliff houses before I cap off this wall platform. Because, like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to play buildings on this wall here. I could here, but not here. We're waiting for a singleton if I do this. I am fine with that. Am I? Let's play it, see if I get a singleton right after. Okay, a singleton might be better over here. But no, I need one to be able to finish off this, like, wall. Okay, let me place this a bit tighter now that I see that there's some wiggle room for it. So you get played all the way off to the right. You can still fit in there. Nice. We're going to play you up and to the right to make sure that you're as close to the temple as you can. We're waiting for a 2x1 cliff house. Let's see what's behind this cliff house to see if I get the shape that I need to finish this off. I do not. Okay. I'm kind of fine leaving one space of cliff house unavailable, you know? Right? I'm fine leaving this one cliff house behind. If I could, like, hide a hut on top of it, I might consider it. Let me see how much huts are worth in this area. 31. I can maybe fit 2 up here. Not if I push it down this far. And yeah, not happening. It looks close, but it's like clipped into the wall a bit. 32 points on huts aren't bad, especially because I haven't gotten my, 6th city center down. They're also taking some negatives from the masons here. I'm locking this in. I'm picking my next boon. Don't care about Verdure or Terrace. Don't care about wall platform or shrink. I do need duplicates, but I would like to see one more. This is where it gets tricky. I've got 9 rerolls left. I've got this boon, 1, 2, 3 left. I think I'm going to take this form of a duplicate so that I don't need to reroll into bargain. I'm looking for increase area and I'm looking for level up off of my next 2. And those 9 boons will reroll me through 18 total. So, like, I should see 1 more of each, you know? We can add this duplicate. I'm fine with it. Okay? Okay. I'm not playing another cliff house down here because I can just do that afterwards. I can play a hut down here after the wall platform, right? I'll find a way. I might not be able to play a house all the way back there. Let me try it. Okay, so play this wall platform. I want to see how much a, the fortune teller has dipped down. So it used to be at 550. It's now at 552. Hasn't dipped down yet, which is good, because I've been playing the buildings that I want to before, like, trying to play a bigger one, maybe, that, like, gets the fortune teller up there. What I could be doing is playing parks over here that are all worth 50 points. Should I do that? Is it time to change into, like, I stopped doing the temple pit? Because, like, the reason why I was playing buildings over here was to... yeah, there's no reason for me to play these ones anymore. There's no more houses that are going to be beside 5 statues and 3 shamans, you know? So I'm not going to be getting 50 points off of any more of these buildings. I can swap over to getting 50 from buildings over here. Now, I do have enough wall platforms that I think I'm going to have some green ones for hermitages. I could place those early, or I could place those late. I think placing them early gives me more ability to see exactly how much, like, span the hermitages have, make sure that they're hitting maybe the shamans or the statues without hitting any of the houses, and then where I would like place parks after that. This is a 30-point building. I'm fine. I'm gonna keep that wall platform. I'm gonna keep it. If I wanted to put down as many wall platforms around this area as I could for more temple, like more points on the temple, I'm playing 1, 2. I'm playing, I don't think I can get 3. I can maybe get 3 here. I could get 4, I can get 5, I can get 6. And I have 4 wall platforms right away. Is this one hermitage spot going to be worth it? If I can get 3 hermitages on this thing, it's worth it in my opinion. There's enough like greenery down there. If I play it in this direction, maybe that can also help. Is it getting rid of anything? This is not. Maybe it's getting rid of 1 tree. It's not getting rid of anything. Okay. Let me try placing this and going from there. I can always undo it. We've got a shrink on a hermitage. Where are you? You can't fit in there, but you could fit 1. You could fit 2. You cannot fit 3. You cannot fit 4. I do have extra terraces actually, so I don't need to play this wall platform. I could play the terrace. Even though the hermitage takes a slight minus to it, it's better to like... I need the buildable space. There's too many ridges down here. So if I play a terrace, that pulls it up from the ground. That doesn't pull it up from the ground at all. I like this. It's... How's it not deleting anything? How are you not deleting anything, my man? I mean, maybe you're deleting 1 tree down below you. This also gets the hermitages closer than what the wall platform was doing. Okay. Wait, do you delete it? If I pull you in this direction, you don't even delete anything. Let's double check that it's not like the flower that's getting deleted down here. There's nothing on this side that gets deleted. Yeah, because it's inside the wall. Wow. Okay, great spot for a terrace. So what I would like to do is play parks, and then, oh, because it's not flush with the wall up there, it might be more difficult to play my hermitages. Let's see. We play this. We go shrink. Where's shrink? It's been a long time. Eyes are starting to glaze over sometimes when I look at things. We go 1 here. We go 2. It's so close. Because this isn't going to be able to fit. I need to find a way to pull it a bit further away from this wall. If I do, it's a perfect spot for a terrace. This feels like it's pulled further out, but it's deleting things. What about... I can't place my cursor in that direction. I need to be facing the wall from this angle. Oh, okay. This is coming out a lot further. It is... Okay, it's hard to tell how many mushrooms or things there are on the ground. Okay, that's just 1 tree. Got it. So then you going here dodges around all of those trees. It makes it flush enough that I might be able to get 3 hermitages in this area. Let's try that. Okay, so if I go here, the tree behind it is still alive. The hermitage that I want to place, we would use 3 shrinks on this, so that I have enough to play all 3 up here. We would play 1, we would play 2, we would play 3, but I don't have enough space for 3 of them. I could try going 1, I could go 2, maybe, and then I could go 3 up here. They're already worth 300 points. They would be worth, I don't think, any more over here. This is the most dense forest. I guess this forest over here is really dense. Okay, we take those. 304 points. 250 isn't as much as usual, but like that's fine. I'm not gonna cry over spilt milk. Now I would like to test out these hermitages. So this terrace spot I'm fine to lock in. I just want to see if I get 3 hermitages up here, or if one of these spots is going to be like a mountain shrine. Let me see what the difference between mountain shrines are. Mountain shrine going here is worth 362. Mountain shrine up here is already worth that much, so we would want a terrace to get the rest of them up there. So a mountain shrine is not going here, so it's just hermitages. I guess a monument could as well. Where's the monument? Here. Okay, so that could like fit on some extra edges because it's nice and flush with this side. I'm not gonna mess with this terrace location. Let's try to place 2 hermitages beside each other. One in the bottom left. And this one is too big because I don't have shrink on yet. Let's use shrink. Let's use the... Where is it? Where's my hermitage? Here. No, it's just a bit too big. Okay, so it'd go 1, 2... However, there's only space for 2 up here. I can place a 3rd terrace in the future to play another hermitage later, but I'll build around this position first. This is going to be the thing that, hold on, let me undo. Let me stop using shrink. This is going to be the thing that gets me the points to start using my fortune tellers. I should have been doing this earlier. We're looking not to delete anything and to take up as little space with these parks as possible. This is looking like a good first spot. Keeps everything on the grid. It looks like a skinny park beneath those guys. I would love to play this one, so I want to put that park up a bit higher. You're going to see me fiddling a lot with these buildings. Playing it to the right means I get 1 less point. That's fine. We play you, and then we can play you, and I really hope you don't pull down and off to the left, and you are going to do that. Yep, you're going to delete that building, so then that means that... Oh, you're also deleting this flower. Didn't realize that. Okay, it might be another skinny building that has to go through here. This is another fine park position. It's not deleting anything. So we could do a sideways skinny park here, but that feels like it's taking up too much space. I might be fine deleting 1 or 2 plants with like a park really late into the game. This also doesn't fit. That's tragic. We could fit a skinny down this corner, or I can fit it diagonally, maybe? No, this is worth 37 points. We're taking it. All right, this one's for the future. This one is not going down here. Could go down here. That's fine. We're looking for a skinny one to hopefully fit there. I don't think it will, though. These aren't the best locations for parks. I'd like to find better ones before I start playing them. Before I start, like, going down to 20 points per park placed. I am going to place this one sideways now. I don't think there's a better position in here. Maybe I could get a few more parks placed, but I've got 25 to place across this entire spectrum. I'll find enough spots, I think. I should. Yeah. This one. Ooh, these guys are like perfectly spaced apart for these 2x2 parks. They fit in very nicely on those corners. Okay, we've got 2 building packs to add. I should have been doing these parks much earlier. Add building pack. Add building pack. It's a lot of docks. We still don't have that boon unlocked yet. We can keep playing parks. Let's progress to a bit further away. These are going to be out of range of the Hermitage. I only want to place stuff in range of the Hermitages right now so I can get them down and then use my Fortune Tellers right after that. This is deleting 2 trees. That's not worth it. Oh my god. This isn't even hitting a statue, and it's 67. It's... Well, I guess I did really well with blossoming this, or, what is it? Putting verdures down in this area. Not happening. Don't think parks up here are going to be particularly worth it when I can play Hermitages up there instead. This is looking like a fine position. I'd like it to not delete that flower. Let's move it down a bit more. Skinny Park here seems pretty good. Let me go back to like where I was before with Skinny Parks. Get like get this area expunged of all the good Skinny Park locations. This is 39 points, 39 I think I can get it to be. What about if no, I can't pull you down low enough to get around to that one tree. I could place you here first, and then I could place a second Skinny Park up here second. Or maybe I can fit it... No, I can't fit a 2x2 in. Okay. This seems like another 2x2 spot. I could maybe fit a skinny park in down below here, but like I need the 2x2 sparks. 2x2 park spots where I can get them. This is another 2x2 park spot. Okay. That means that I'm now drawing less. I'm drawing 5 buildings every time I go around that wheel, meaning when I play this park, I'm going to be getting 50 points. I can, even if I'm drawing only 4 right now, it's still worth it to be playing these parks. I should be playing them down here so they're close to the Hermitages. This feels like it's far enough out. Let me just double check with a Hermitage up here. How far out they go? Yeah, that's the maximum range, those parks up there. Maybe one more right here. Let's get a park there then. This could maybe be filled better with like some skinny parks interspersed, but like I'm not... I think I should save skinny parks for this area if there's so many trees down here. We add a building pack. Some new walls. Boons. Let's select our boon. Sustainable or neighborly, don't care about either of them. Reroll, don't care. Add cliff house score multiplier. I could take 1 score multiplier, but I'm going to reroll past it. I think I've got enough duplicates and increase areas and like level ups ready to be taken. Add verdure wall platform, don't care. Increase area, this is one of them that I want. Precious, if this gives me points based off of my plant matter, I would I take it? No, this is still giving me an extra like 1,000 points every time I pick an increase area. Okay, 11 temples total, 6 of them here, 5 of them get score multipliers. I don't think I'm seeing another increase area. It's not happening now with the amount of rerolls that I have. So there's 6 temples with this, there's 5 temples with this. Maybe. There is, at least one of them is getting this. There is 1 fortune teller with a score multiplier then, unless I take a score multiplier, but I just discarded it. I don't think I'm gonna see it again. We're looking for a duplicate and a level up for our last 2 boons. I would like to place a terrace up here. I don't think it's going to happen very nicely because I don't want to block off my wall platform spots, so I think it would be better back here. I want to get a good, mountain shrine spot set up. We're deleting 1, like, it's just a regular tree. It's not even a blooming tree. If I put this down, I can maybe get it sideways. Does that work? That fits. And this might be something that's in range of the temple then, and it's giving an extra 25 points per temple. I'm going to do that, actually. I'm going to make sure that wall platforms can be played around this and that this is in range of the temple. So... there? Yeah, I'm not getting an extra 10 points by, like, playing my city center first before this terrace. I want to get this terrace, like, out so that I know where my mountain shrine is going. It's also scaling my fortune tellers less. 3 points on each of them. No, I shouldn't be doing this. It's just parks and hermitages. I'm overcomplicating things. Just parks and hermitages. I'm deleting 1 blooming tree down here. I'm deleting nothing by going on the top. And it's a 52 point park. It's 52 points, man. Deleting nothing by going up here. This might be in range. This might not. I'm fine to play it even if it isn't. This one is deleting 1 tree, don't want to do that. This one is deleting 1 tree, don't want to do that. Deleting a tree. Not deleting a tree. Okay. Am I using this space for anything? Maybe a city center? No. The temples don't reach this range. This is fine as a park. We're going to look down here for more skinny park positions. This fits for 61, 63. We're not deleting anything. 65, 67. The hell? Nice. Okay, it might mess up other park locations in there, but I don't care too much. We've got our next building pack. Okay, I should have been checking this. I need to see if this score loop is taking 585 points or if it's taking, like, I think it's 500. Give me a second. The score to complete this island is 5,150. We would divide that by 11 normally to be able to get the, amount of points needed for a score loop, which is 468. No, it might be 5250. 5250 divided by 11. Maybe did I do my math wrong? How many points is it to complete this island? Let me look that up on Steam first. Community discussions. We're gonna go to Islanders New Shores, the pinned thread. Scroll down and look for... Right, it's not on this one. Time to go into YouTube to Connor Robinson's channel. Connor Robertson. And he has a video where it's titled, let me look it up. Videos. Developer comments reviewed. Islanders New Shores, reviewing info from the devs, plus Steam key giveaways. We click on that. It's around 21 minutes, I think, that he shows all of the information on. Yeah, island thresholds. This is in the Discord. I could have went back there. The island threshold is going to be 5,100 points. So that means that I take 5,100 and I divide it by 11 to get 463 points for a score loop right here. And that's, I finished a building pack right around here. I finished a building pack right around here. That's 200 points-ish to get around half of the score loop. If this 215 points gets here, that's around 463 points. Now, because I took Stellar, I should be taking 5,100 points and dividing it by 13 instead, meaning I do get less draw overall, but instead of taking 460 points to get a score loop, to get 15% bonus at the end, you're only taking 390 points to get that extra 15% at the end. Do you see how many buildings I still have left to play and how many score loops I'm going to go through with the amount of temples and fortune tellers that I play? It's not going to be natural. So we're going to try to get the score as close as we can to like the needle right here at the top to like know when we pick up the boon. And then that'll be our starting point. And then we're going to count to see if it's 392 points after or 463 points after or something else, because like the game isn't coded how it's told in the Discord. We add the building pack. What is next? We're taking a park. We are placing it... I want to place it in this area, but I don't think there's any spots that will not delete trees. Here? Question mark? Nope, still too big. Anywhere up here. I think this was finally out of range of the Hermitage. It would be getting rid of a plant. These are not... I don't think it's worth it to play 20-point parks right now. I've got 15 of them. I still don't want to delete a tree. Every deleted tree is less points on a Precious Pyre, on a Mountain Shrine, on Hermitages if they're in range. Precious Pyre and Mountain Shrines are like everything, though, not just whatever's nearby. It's so hard to see, like, 58 points. Oh, it doesn't destroy anything in here. Okay. And it doesn't... It does snap to the other person's grid. That's tragic. Okay, so I need to rotate this guy slightly and then try placing him down. 58 points. He's rotated. Get fucking rotated, idiot. Sorry for swearing. It slipped out. It slipped out. We're going to be looking for some small parks. If I play a large park up here, I can't play any more 2x2s up here. I'd have to play skinny ones. It isn't ideal, but it's possible. This might also get close to like where the terrace is played, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. 53. If I play it off to... No, I can't play it off to the right because that's a tree deletion. We need to play it like smack dab in between here. Okay, we get a small park. Let's see if there's any spot over here that can fit it. I think you were like one of the locations I was looking at. Nope, that doesn't work out. What about back here? Nope, that doesn't work out. Here seems pretty fine. No deletions, right? No deletions. We get 49 points, I think I saw at one point. I'll get 48 and be done with it. Okay, still hoping for skinny parks. I would like to place this somewhere else. We had to go through 2 score loops to get up here, so it's like 900 points per score loop. I think it might be... okay. It might be... Man, I don't know. We're gonna have to... Okay, so this is like an 1/8 of a loop. And we're at 23 points right now. Let me open up my notes. One-eighth of the wheel. We've got 23 points. Got 23 points currently in our pack right here, and the score loop is 200. Score loop 220, I should say. I'm speaking shorthand, but I'm writing it out in long form. Still just get a regular amount of points. We can grab this boon, actually. Sure. Wait, was I at 215 before? I might have been at 215 before, and I got up to this point. Going crazy. Let's go here. Let's add our boon pack, because I'm fine to lock in all the parks that I've done so far. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I can reroll to find another one of these. I would love to try to, but it might just be... Okay, I've got 5 rerolls. I'm going to look for a duplication. I'm going to look for a level up. I'm going to look for a score multiplier. Actually, I've got 7 bargains. I've got 1 duplication. That's 10 temples overall. Yeah, it's either a duplication still works. A level up is best. It's BIS. And an increase area is... Hold on, I've got 6 temples to play this on. Then I use this on 3 of my fortune tellers. I have 9 temples total. I have 10 temples total. So I still have a few extra score multipliers. Yeah, so I don't take score multipliers. It's increase area, level up, or a duplication. Those are the only 3 that I'm taking on this, what is it? Last boon. Let's find out what that last boon is, and then I think I'm gonna have to call it a night there. It's been so much Islanders. It's been... This has been a riot, by the way. There's so... it's such a different way to play the game when you're this wealthy, you know? It feels like I'm a trust fund baby in the best way possible. A big 2x2. I want to play for points, even if it's outside of range of the Hermitages there. This is deleting a tree. I don't want to start deleting trees yet. We still got how many parks? 11. It might be worth it to delete singular trees. This is in range of both the Hermitages. It's deleting one of them, and the Mountain Shrines might not have this in range. I'm fine with it. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that one blooming tree down there. I would love a skinny park to try to find another spot in here for 50 points. Up here, I don't think so. I don't think so. That's where monuments should go. This is deleting one tree, and it's probably out of range of the Hermitage. It's going to be in range of the Mountain Shrines that I play. Oh, if this could be a little bit lower, I'd play it. Hold on, let me try shrinking one of these guys, because I've got some shrinks left. Like, yeah, I've got 8 of them. Let me see if I can play a 2x2 park shrunk anywhere for a good amount of points. 33 is fine. On you. Oh, there's a weird, like, line going across this. There's 2 different, yeah, levels in the terrain. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it either. That's not it. This? 65 points? As long as it doesn't align and delete any of these trees. It doesn't align and delete the trees. It's that my next park afterwards is big. Okay, so I got 120 points to progress from this 8th to this bit right here. It's going to be hard to determine exactly how many points that is. I might take another few score loops to do it, but it seems like it's on the order of like 300 or 400 points per score loop, which is good. It means that I'm going to be getting the world record on this run. I just don't know by how much. I don't know if Stellar's the option. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's go boons. This is the last one. Precious or demolish. Don't need either of those. Sealed boon or tears. Don't need either of those. Bargain is a duplication, but I've got 3 left, and I could find a duplicate or an increase area. A bargain is getting me 1 more temple that I can demolish, which means that it's like, I think the temple is going to be worth 1,000 points if I don't have an increase area on it. If I have an increase area, it doubles the score basically. God, there's a chance, there's a small chance that somehow there's a level up hidden behind these 3 more rerolls, and I am going to take it because that is like 6. I think it's still like 6,000 points because it also removes the point loss from the demolished temples. I'm going to continue rerolling. And statue and neighborly, don't care about either of those. Summon was sustainable, don't care. Blossom, duplicate. We got save. It's the bargain that we were looking for, and we had the chance to be able to look for the level up. I'm happy with that. Okay. I'm fine to shrink another park, honestly. get a few more points. Where are you? Shrink. And then the next time that I get a small park, then I'll look to play it, or like a skinny park, I should say. I'll look to play it for a lot of points somewhere else. This one, as long as it does not delete that tree. There's the skinny park, and then after this, I'm going to play the hermitages, and then after that, I'm going to play my mountain shrines. So we've got a 35-point park here. We're looking for something that's still in the range of the hermitages. This guy is going to delete too much of the trees. I've already checked that out. It deletes one tree. It could delete a flower in a tree on this side. Don't want to do that. If I turn you sideways, that doesn't work. If I put you down here, that could work. And that is worth more points than 35. I'm going to take the... There's a 41 that flashed on screen. A 40 that flashed on screen. I'm going to take the 40. And now I'm going to play my 2 hermitages, because I don't think there's going to be many more parks in this area. If there are, I would prefer more points on my fortune tellers. So, hermitage. Do I have space to play 2 full ones? Because I've got 358 and 363. This guy... Where would more parks be in range? Maybe down here is in range. Maybe I delete another tree and there's one that fits in range. Maybe I shrink another one and put it on that corner. Maybe nothing else on the top side here is speaking to me. Nothing beyond that. Maybe I could put one on these corners here. No, it doesn't look like it. And then off on the left-hand side, let me pull this guy over so that I can see everything. Maybe I get another park down here. I think I was trying to shrink one of the... I'm going to do one more shrink. I've still got like 4 after this, right? Yeah, I've got 5. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to play this park down here because it doesn't delete any trees and it's going to be in range of at least one of the hermitages. Yeah, 39 points. That's good. Okay, and now it's time to play the 2 hermitages here. I will open up my building packs before, though, because we're drawing 4 now. It means that we have to be getting 55-ish points. 57 points per building to make them worth it. That park, I guess, only adds 5 to each of them, so... it's not exactly worth it for the fortune teller, but I'm gonna like commit to what I've already done. We've got Hermitage 1 and Hermitage 2. I'm gonna hope that both of them can be played without using shrinks. This corner is 399. This one is 368. If I were to shrink this, it might get even more. Let me see. Because the shrink might add like 40 points or something, or get more of the trees over here involved. And then that's more nature interactions. Okay, so it's actually less points, which is crazy. We got a 402 compared to, this is 370, and it was like 368 before. I think we take a shrunken building over here, and we take a large building over here. Well, no, it needs to use up this space. I forgot about that. We take a shrunken building here and a big one on the other side. 371 is fine. Can I back it up to the 300? Yes, I can. And then I'm going to try placing a large hermitage here. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, so then we're going to back this guy up. Shrink him again. I would like to save some more shrinks for some other buildings or some other hermitages on terraces in the future, because I'd need to place 1, 2 shrunken beside each other. So we grab... Where are you? 357, that's fine. And then we play a big one over here for 368. And I'm going to let the points run out here. This is 300. I was around here on the, what is it? Meter? Actually, let me do this. Okay, so I'm at, what is it? 1/4, just about exactly. Not quite, but like it's close enough for this, like, napkin math. We shrink the building. We place a hermitage here. If I'm expecting it to be, let me actually open up my calculator. It was 463 points per score loop or 392 per score loop that I was thinking about. Maybe the numbers are slightly different. Maybe they're not actually those ones. But it's supposed to be the amount necessary to get you... what is it? Like, to get island completion, 5,100 points for this island, divided by the amount of boons. Maybe they're dividing by, like, 1 less than the amount of total boons? Like, it's some weird, like, computer science math, where they just forgot to, like, they zero indexed it or something? I don't know. 357 here. If it's 463, this is going to get us to the top of the needle. If it's 392, it's going to get us to, like, 7/8. So I'm expecting it to go to here because of Stellar. or sorry, I'm expecting it to go to, yeah, here because of Stellar. If it goes to here instead, then that means that it's, what is it, 463 points, and Stellar has not affected the bonus points at all. Still going, we're still going. Okay, so if I'm expecting that to happen, I should open up my next building pack. Hold on, let me do this quickly. I need to check that, yeah, the Hermitage still has the space. I add the building pack before we get to the top, and I'm going to be reduced in draw. It does even less than that. Okay, so it's a different calculation to give me my, what is it, like, my score loops. It's not 500. So the, like, 3 million benchmark that I was talking about might not be hit. It might be. I might be getting more points on my temples because I have 11 of them, and I did not account for that. I did not account for, what is it, 9 level ups. I think I accounted for, like, 6 or 7. Hold on, let me double check. I only expected 6 in my math. The score loops might be off, but my guild halls are going to be so much higher that I don't think it's going to matter. Okay. It's Hermitage, it's Fortune Tellers, and then it's like bedtime for me. 375 is better? Can I rotate you in any weird way to get more than 375? No? Let's try... If I leave enough space, there might be room for a monument up here. I don't think so, though. Monuments can go at the end after all of the parks that I've wanted to play have gone down. This is 375. If I rotate it like this and push it all the way up, it's also worth 375. This gives the most space on the bottom for if there is the possibility of monuments fitting in here. Yeah, that they will. And I can get 105 off of it. This is a good monument spot. And I can put like other monuments like here in the future. Yeah, that's good. We then add our building pack. And find a lock in that spot. Okay, so now I need to get, what is it, at least like 80 points per building. Otherwise, it is not worth it to place buildings anymore. I'll see where this ends. I might need to place one more park to like make up this small difference in points. No, I don't. Okay, so we add another building pack. Hey, there's the second city center that or another city center that we were looking for. Okay, now 3 draws. I would need to place 2 more buildings that would finish the score loop for me. I don't think that's happening. So we play our fortune tellers. Now I need to like understand how much is this fortune teller going to give me in points. How much is this fortune teller going to give me in points? How many times am I going to be duplicating my temples? And how many times am I demolishing them and using increase area on them? So I've got 2 temples at base is what I'm going to assume. Let me see if I already have. I've already drawn the 2 temples. That's good. I might draw a 3rd naturally, but I don't think so. We're going to duplicate them. We're going to bargain them. That means that I'm going to have 4, 7, 11 of them total. I demolish all of them except for the very last one, of course, and that means that I'm going to be playing 11 of them. 11 means that I'm going to be using 6 increase areas on them, and that is leaving 5 remaining for my score multipliers here. So I can use 1 score multiplier on the fortune teller that I have right now, and I need to save the remaining 5 for the temples that I have, because a temple is going to be worth more than 591 points. So I can take the score multiplier, click it, I can play my fortune teller for 945 points. Now, I had thought about like grabbing more score multipliers for this guy to play around him. I think 11 temples is going to do a bit better than that, actually. 11 fortune tellers at 1,000 points is not going to beat 11 temples at 1,000 points. Or more than 1,000, 2,000. Demolish might move it down to 1,200, but that's fine. Sure, we'll put him out in the middle of nowhere. And I've played a score multiplier on the first one. That's hopefully going to give me as many packs as I can so that I can play the remaining 2 for a few more than 588 points. We need to open up this building pack before we get to the top of the loop because we're still drawing 3. That was 3 buildings there. If we were to draw it after this needle goes to the top, then we'd only draw 2. It's a weird thing where the points that you get in the animation are disjointed, and it's based off of the animation, not the amount of points that you get. Normally, it's the other way around, where it's just based off of the raw point total that you have. Okay, so now we can add that next building pack, and now it's only 2 buildings. We're not going to get all of our city centers, I think. You're normally able to get like around 5, but I'm only drawing 1 building at a time now. We're already at 250 points. I think the last island I capped out at like 215 or something like that, 220. And look how many buildings I have left. I still haven't built my temple pit. When I said, oh, I think I'm only gonna have 6 fishers, and I now have 7. I have 4 mills and 20 wheat fields to put on. I'm really glad to have this payoff before I log off for the night. I'm glad that I got to the fortune tellers. It could have been better. There's things that I can do differently next time. 612 on a raw fortune teller. This isn't even score multiplied. A singular dock. Okay, the only buildings that matter at this point are more wall platforms and maybe a temple so that I can choose anything to duplicate. Another mountain shrine would be massive. I really want a second mountain shrine. Now, with how many single draws we're going to be getting from the fortune tellers and the guild hall point inversions and the temples, it might actually happen. I don't even have to open these right away anymore because I'm only drawing 1 building. It doesn't matter. Okay, 615. Here we go again. Another market. Okay, not too huge. I'm not building my cities for markets. I could maybe get a lot of them besides some warehouses. How many? We have 5 water platforms. A lot more than what I would want, but it means that I have space for my warehouses and my markets near my docks. God, this island does not look like it's worth this amount of points yet. It looks like it's so underdeveloped. Like, I mean, sure, this section over here is crazy. Like, this... How many points was that? Each of these fields were worth like 50 at a certain point. And I've played like at least 15 of them. This spot right here is worth about 600 or 700 points on its own. My fortune tellers were each worth that amount. A wheat field? It's gonna be 50 points by the end. Okay. I need to eat some food. I need to get some sleep. I'm gonna come back to this tomorrow. I was hoping to finish this before I go on vacation. I don't think I'm going to. I might post half of the videos so that like people can see like the process of this run before I go, because like there's no way that I'm not getting a world record with this. There's no way that I'm not score looping enough times for that to happen. I'll figure out the exact map later, but Alright, it's been 1 full day since I played. I remember that the last action that I took was placing down the 3 fortune tellers. Man, did that feel good. What's next on the order of like what I'm playing? Because like now there are so many options ahead of me. I don't have to worry about playing high point scoring buildings to get the fortune tellers down. I can just play any building in any order. I still want to make a very good temple pit, and that's going to take the majority of my residential buildings, plus my shaman. I don't know what other buildings I would want to put down before those residential buildings. I have created a set of notes for myself, which I'm going to stop the recording, open them up on a second monitor, and talk through them as I like look at different buildings to see what's a viable option to play next. Okay, so the notes are open, and I've got a bunch of nodes on here that I can like hover over and like see what is it, all of the buildings that affect each other based on how I took the notes. So like if I hover over city center, I can see that it affects or is affected by the market, fountain, house, wall platform, mansion, cliff house, shaman, temple, mountain shrine, aviary, terrace, plateau, mason, tavern, harbor, statue, pyre, hut, hermitage, mill, fisher, seaweed farm, and monument. That's a lot of links, right? Because like city centers should be affecting some of them, or they're going to be one of the buildings that gets affected by the most things or is affected by the most things. Same with something like statue. That's everything in the game, I think, except for what is it, fish. It does not scale off of fish. I mean, it even scales off of trees, flowers, and blooming trees. Um, I mean, I guess it also has an implicit link to the guild hall, but that one, there's no explicit link there because guild hall does link to everything. It's just by like repeated buildings. The guild hall links are, what is it, ones that would score off of like the guild hall already being placed down. Like city centers, like guild halls at a rate of +2, fountains like it at, I can't remember their rate. Aviaries, I think it's like +2 or +3. Fish kites, it's +15, and mansions, it's I think +2 as well. I could click into each of those and check, but I don't exactly want to. So nodes that I have on this graph, their size is dependent on what is it, like how many connections are made. So like if I scale over or scroll over smaller nodes, I'll have less things less things affected overall. Like wall platform is only affected by 5 things. It's a pretty small node. City center, house, mansion, cliff house, and statue. So like I don't really need to worry about where those are being placed, but those are also buildings that I only want to be using inside of my temple pit. I only want to be placing my 5 wall platforms close to where this temple is going to be going, right? So I don't know if I can just go like based off of the nodes alone and like taking the small ones on the graph and then trying to play them first, or if I should just like say there's too many connections here to make, I should just vibes based play how I've been playing before. Like I feel like playing this hop field right now. It scales off of brewery, statues, hermitages, and other hop fields. I would like to put a brewery down after playing it though, so that doesn't matter. Statues, I don't have any more of those to play. A hermitage, it's more worth it to play a hermitage afterwards, and more hop fields, I mean, they just have to be played beside each other. They're never going to be in range of a pyre. I guess I can just play this down here now. There's no stopping me from doing this action. Now, after playing all of these hop fields, I feel like I can play my breweries next. So let me check them and see what references them or is referenced by them. Search brewery, and then we want the actual brewery page itself. Okay, so it has, let me get my graph view back here. It scales off of hop fields, statues, harbors, seaweed farms. Let me mouse over this so you guys can see part of this as well. Hold on, show backlinks and document. Where is it? Where are my breweries? They're going to be early on, right? Here they are. Okay, so they scale off of hop fields, statues, harbors, seaweed farms, and warehouses. Can't get them in range of seaweed farms. I want to place my harbors later because they'll scale more off of like the houses or other buildings that I play. Maybe I could play a harbor early, but like it's not going to be in range of this brewery, and the +2 points is menial. But I do have everything that references brewery on my own notes over here. So a hermitage likes a brewery at a rate of +2, not worth the space then. Hopfield likes it at a rate of 4. We've already played all of our hop fields. A tavern likes it at +18, which hold on. My tavern has incorrect. I called the tavern brewery in my notes. A lowercase brewery, so that was almost a pretty big mistake. Anyways, let's go back to brewery. Okay, so it's +18 for tavern and +5 on the warehouse. So if I put warehouses next to the breweries over here, they'll be worth something. I think that most of my, industry buildings are going to go along here, apart from my sand pits and my brickyards, which I guess are a lot of them. Same with my masons over here, but like my docks and my harbors are going here, so it's likely that a warehouse could be like played for a large amount or some amount of points here. So it's like partially in range of the warehouse. That's good. I'm hoping to get taverns on the edge of the range of breweries over here and collecting some of the points from houses over here. So if I go to, where are my taverns? Here, I can see how long that range is. It does not look like it's going to be in range of both the brewery and where all the houses are. And these taverns look like they're worth a lot more points. However, they will be in range if I play them here of, the temple. And the temple takes a minus 20 hit points to taverns played nearby. So taverns in this area are a no-go. I will need to place them beside my breweries. I have 3 of them, so it should work out fine. I would like to play these breweries in range of all of the hop fields. So I'm thinking that I play a brewery over here, a brewery down here, and then one more, like, I can play a double up here, and that's fine. These do take up a lot of space near the statue. I'm not going to worry about that too much, though. Can I fit you behind the statue at all? Just for, like, a better use of space? No. No, it's definitely not a shrink building that I want to use here, but, like, it sucks that I'm wasting that space. Okay, I'm still going to be playing my breweries. I want to make sure that this is going to be out of range of it, and then hopefully this guy is going to be out of range of both of the breweries. I don't think so. It might be out of range of some of the hop fields, or I can play it far off to the left here, still have it in range. So this guy needs to be played all the way to the right. If I get an extra 5 points off of it, then this brewery becomes less worthwhile in points. Can I fit you in this way? That would mean that you can pull in a bit tighter here. We've got some flowers here, but those flowers are going to scale nothing. I'm not going to be playing parks in this area, so that's not worth it. Then I can get the full 48 points from this brewery down here. Maybe that last hop field, 53. Okay, so I play this one as well. The one building that we pick up is probably not a hop field, so I'm fine with picking this. Okay, it's just another cliff house. Okay, but breweries and hop field done. That's 2 more buildings off my building bar, which is good. I want to continue going from like the left and working right through all of my buildings, since these are closer to ones that I picked up at the beginning of the game, and usually they can be played at the beginning better than the buildings on the right. So terraces, they need to be placed beside the temple. I would like to be placing one here, but I'll wait for my masons to be played before I do that, so I'll think about terraces later. Wall platforms could be played after my city centers get played. I'll wait for more wall platforms, especially because they need to be exactly in spots that like my houses need them to be. Cliff houses. I had the idea of placing some more underneath this guy, which, hold on, is that? There's not enough space for it now. Let me zoom out. Is there anything stopping me from playing this cliff house down here now compared to doing it in the future? I want to see if there's like a fountain that could be put in range of a lot of things down here. If a temple likes a fountain, then I'll play it. A temple does not like a fountain. Don't care to play a fountain anywhere in this area. I'd rather play more houses and mansions to scale those temples more. The cliff house that goes down here, if I zoom out and push it, or let me see. We've got a city center that it scales off of. I'm not going to put any in range. Lighthouse, not any in range. Statue, shaman, sauna, circus. Maybe a circus gets put in range. No, because it needs to be beside, or that circus would be beside the temple. That's not going to work. It likes being beside a tower more than a tower likes being beside it. I'm not placing my towers yet. That's not happening. Temple, market, mountain shrine. Again, none of those are being played near here. Wall, that's not being played near here, or at least I don't. Walls are something that I want to like fit into really awkward or weird spots on like the outskirts of the temple's range. It's not something I'm going to be like actively playing beforehand and then putting a cliff house down beside afterwards. A mansion, hut, cliff house. I could put down some mansions beside this cliff house first, because down here now I no longer need to play like any of these houses or stuff for points. I would just want to fit as many mansions beside the temple as possible, so I'm going to start playing mansions instead. I think I remember what you look like down below. Hold on, do I? So you fit in flat all the way to the back. Let me grab the mansion again. How far back can you go? Quite. What if I twist you like this? It feels like there is enough space to continue pushing it further in that direction. Yeah, like here. Okay, so then I need to zoom out a bit. And I think I can actually, yeah, I can see the house that is blocking it. It's 2 blocks on this side and then 1 block of space on that side. Maybe there's enough for, what is it, an extra long house to fit in there? Let's see, is this guy? Let's see how far you fit in then, if it's 1 block or 2 blocks of space. So you go here to fit in for 1 block of space. You fit in for, that might be 2. I can undo this building if I need to. We're also going to push you up as far as you can go. So you would fit there. And then it looks like there's an extra 2 blocks of space here. If I can fit a mansion in with this rotation, then it means that, what is it? There's only 1 block of, yeah, there's only 1 block of space where this house is trying to go. So I can undo that and play a mansion there instead. I do not care how many points my mansions and my houses collect. I would much rather just get more points on my 10 temples and my guild halls that are being played down. The more compact I make this area, the more points I get, not the more buildings I put in this area. or sorry, not how much the buildings themselves in this area score for points. I need to back up a bit more to get the angle that I want. Let me just make sure this is the correct rotation. Yeah. Come on. Okay, so it's being played for 5 points. Feels bad, but it's not like... I'm not going to be... Yeah, I'm not going to trip myself up over the mansion points. So I've got space for another L block exactly like that if I were to try playing another one in the future, or I can put an L block facing this direction. Hold on. We've got a space for an L block or a corner back there, and then if I put a 2x2 block here, I would have to put another, like, pretty specific mansion down afterwards. Let's see what the mansion is behind this guy. It's the exact shape that we were looking for to fit in back here. I just need to be able to zoom out enough to be able to hit it. So right there. Okay, that works. We've got another 2x2 mansion that can go here. Now, I would like to place these mansions here and then get a wall platform on top of it afterwards so that I could maybe get some extra points from mansions. I don't want to lose any building space when I do it, but, like, I'm fine to play a few mansions. Now, if I pull it out from the wall a bit, I could fit another cliff house or two back there. It's losing one block of space, or I guess like a 2x1 block of space back there, and I can fit in an extra 2x1 cliff house. So that means that I'm getting rid of half a mansion, basically, and I'm adding a cliff house, or maybe even like a little bit less than a cliff house on average. So that's a mansion that's worth 5 points compared to a cliff house that's worth 4. I think I'm fine just pushing the mansion all the way back into the wall here, compared to giving it a bit of extra space. Now, before I play more mansions, I was looking to put city centers down. Do I put any of them down in this corner? Because they might score me enough points. I would need to make sure that this wall platform doesn't collide with that city center, and it's going to. So I could put a city center back here, because the temple that I'm playing... Hold on, increase area. Where's the temple? There it is. Okay. There's not very much more space if I were to put another wall platform here, though I could realistically put down city centers to fill up this space instead. I think I'm fine with that. I would like to put down 2 beside each other, 1 here and 1 here, or I guess further out from the wall platform, so like right here and right here. If I need to, I can cap a wall platform over top of them and have them, like, this space be what's in range of the temple. I don't need to double stack houses in this area. I do want to double stack houses over here, though. So I should put down more masons before this gets played. What else would I want to put down before the city center goes down? Fishers score 7. How much do fishers score off of it? They score 6 off of city centers. So if I can play fishers first, these guys are more worth it, but they're not going to be in range of any water, so that doesn't work. Unless I put fishers here, but fishers are not taking up that space. Like, there's no points to be gained from being played over here. There is a lot of points to be gained from... I guess not a lot of points to be gained from this. Okay. How much are you gaining over here? 10? You're gaining a lot more over here if you're just, like, beside the statues. That might be something that I want to play around then. Instead of playing my harbors and docks around here, I can play them around the statues along this platform. Let me see if they can be played against the... That works, but they're not getting points off the statues like I was hoping for. The fishers do, at least. What about harbors and docks in this area? Yeah, the extra 12 points over here makes me want to put harbors down here, and then this might scale my fishers more if I put them in this area as well. God, there's so many things to think about. I'm going to continue building my temple pit. If that is going to get me less points overall in the run, I will, like, hopefully learn through retrospection for the next time that I do a run like this, where it's going to be, like, better, I could say. This space is maybe going to be taken up by more wall platforms. Like, a wall platform here above this thing might be stopped by this mason being played. And I don't think a terrace is stopped by this mason being played. So I'm going to try this building here. Hold on, I didn't place that city center, did I? No. Okay. So I'm going to try placing a mason here just to see what it's like. It's not going to stop a temple. I don't want to get it on either of the wall platforms. And I'm going to make sure that a new wall platform can still be played here. Oh, very easily. It might not go over as far to the... No, it fits. It fits. Okay, that works. So then this mason is a fine position because it's not going to block like this terrace. Yeah, the terrace is still hitting on the bottom here before it hits on the top. Maybe it hits it like around at the same time. Yeah, it looks like there's still maybe a bit of give on that top mason. Hard to tell. That's still where we'd want to play houses if we were playing them for points compared to what's a mansion like here. Yeah, only 29 points. It still is a lot, but like 51, that might be a spot for a mansion. We'll see. We'll see. Actually, I would like to see how high a wall platform, what is it, is. Like, if a wall platform can fit above this mansion here, or not. No, it can't, so then the next best wall platform is going to be something like this, coming up from the side. This is a possibility, but, like, this is already buildable space. I would maybe rather do this. Hard to say. Okay, if I do this... because there's nothing low to the ground here, or low enough that I can get them, what is it, in... that I can get another wall platform in here. Am I fine to lock in this mansion spot? I'll undo it for now. Let's play the other mason so that I can then play my city centers, like I was talking about. This is going to stop my terrace from being as close, and that's a bad thing. This might not. It does seem like it's taking up a lot of space above me, but there's nothing else to fill that space above me. Even if I were to extend a wall platform off this wall, it's not going to be, like, far enough to hit it. And I don't think I can play a terrace up here or on the wall. No, that doesn't work. Nor back here. Nor down here. So, like, yeah, this is the only other spot for a terrace to be in range of a temple. I would like to... hold on. Mason. I want to test to make sure that this doesn't mess anything else up. It'd be great if I could play this lower, but I think that cliff house beneath this mason is what's stopping the position from being as good. If we play this mason, it's not going to interact with any of the temples. It's not going to interact with wall platforms on the left or right-hand side. If I get one more mason, then I guess this is like an incorrect play. Yeah, this guy can still be pulled out as far to the right as he wants, and this terrace is still fine to be played. I think it might be hitting... yeah, I think it's hitting the stilts first, just a little bit. So I could move it off to the right a bit, and then that's a fine placement. I'll stick with that mason. Let me just make sure this doesn't stop a wall platform on this side. It does. Not exactly, not exactly. I can still play it up above here. I'm really hoping that there's space for houses, then one wall platform, houses, two wall platforms, houses, three wall platforms, but I might have to do this sideways wall platform like I'm doing on the other side. So with all those masons placed, now I can play the city centers over here for a few more points. And then I can play mansions beside these guys. Okay, no, you are getting played down here, though, to make sure that you're out of range of the wall platforms going on this side. So you're getting 35 points, and that's it. Let me try placing you and seeing where this wall platform can fit. It still has a lot of space. Some extra. I could get this city center closer, and that's what I'm going to do. Let's play the city center from this angle. It might give me a better read on things. What about from this angle? Nah, I can't suck it in enough. Okay. What about like this? Might be a bit hard to tell exactly where. Let me try getting it just on the cusp for yeah, 39 points, 43. We'll try it on the cusp of 43 points and see if I can still place a wall platform down. Wall platforms are pretty tight. They might not be able to fit like directly above where a mansion wants to go. These are looking, yeah, a lot higher than what they should be. It looks like it'd only be able to fit 2 then. So this guy needs to be pulled out to where he gets 39 points instead. Or maybe even further than this. We will see. This still looks like it's too high of a wall platform. I can shimmy it down though. I don't know how that works, but it does. Does this eat up any of the wall platform space? Because then that would remove the amount of houses total that I could play. Or I guess it doesn't because this is also eating up some of my space, the wall that I'm playing it against. So this city center is a fine position, in my opinion. I could play another city center here, but that's going to be a neighborly. I could play a different one, or I could play another one here instead, and that's fine. I do need to make sure that this is in range of the temple before I do anything else, and that it's like on the edge and it's not taking up too much space away from other buildings that could be played there. We go boons, go increase area, we go temple. You are... I would like it to be further off to the left, but it doesn't necessarily need to be. Like, there's nothing else that I can push further off to the left there. And we only have 5 wall platforms. I've already got space for hopefully 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I were to play a 6th, it could be coming out of this wall. It could be that there's 3 stacks here. And it could be that I like put more on the flanks of this guy, like the corners. So I don't need more wall platforms to be where these city centers are going, is what I'm trying to say. I'll play a second city center here. And then we're going to play mansions to fill out this bottom area, cliff houses as well. And then we're going to wall platform above it. Yeah, I'll still just build my temple pit. I'm not going to think about other things. Mansion. We've got a 2x2. We could place it right beside the terrace. And that will hopefully... Okay, if this is trying to be aligned to like a grid, we've got this and then 1 more block of buildable space, which allows us 2 more blocks of buildable space over here. Unless these mansions don't get sucked underneath. Okay, they do get sucked underneath slightly. Hopefully they'll align to the city centers. I'm unsure. I'd rather not play this mansion. I'd rather play something that scales off of both city centers. So I think I start with you over here. And then you can hook in here to go as far as you need to. Yeah, you're hitting that. And then I am having a bit of extra space here, but I am going to have to eat that extra space. Or I'm going to have to like... Yeah, this is a half a block worth of space. I'm not going to be able to... Never mind. And then this is still a full 2x2 of space. Okay, I'll put a small mansion here instead to take up less space right beside where the city centers are. You can fit in here. If I push you farther to the right, then there's more space for cliff houses to go behind you. It doesn't look like there's... Oof, wait, no. This has to be a small corner because I need something to take up this space down here. Because, let me grab the mansion again. Say if I play this building, oh, can it not go here either? Oh, I'm going to need another skinny piece because these city centers are pushed. Wait, there is enough space to play a building here, right? In between the house and... Yeah, there is. Okay, so then why isn't there on this side? I guess, this, yeah, it's jutting out slightly here. Okay, so then I would feel comfortable making this placement, I believe. No, because this is too long of a straightaway. Oh, that's a mistake. I will need to put a hut at the end of this mansion then, because I can't undo the last corner building that I played. Unless, hold on. There's a couple more things that I could do. Where are the houses that I have? So this L block is the exact space that I want to fill up here. Even though it's not like a mansion where this is going to be scoring me more, I would like to... If I play you, can I fit another mansion down this corner? I don't think so, right? I can, it just goes into the wall. Or I can play a small corner up there and leave that space for cliff houses. I think I'm going to leave that space behind for cliff houses. Let me just double check what a increased area temple looks like. By the time I get down there. Where are my temples? Here. Push it to the right and all the way up. It's not going to be hitting the cliff houses there. It would hit the mansion there, though. So that means that a mansion goes down, and then these 3 blocks of space are useless. Because I can't fill up only 3 blocks of space unless I put down 3 huts there, which feels bad that I'm using 3 of my space fillers of the, like, 11 total that I have. So I don't know if this is a good placement either. Let me look for another way to orient this. I could maybe do this, then. This puts 1 building into the wall. It's not tilted in where it needs to be if this is in range of... Wait. Mansion. Grab you and put you back here like this. so it looks like the 3 blocks of buildable space back there are literally just places for my huts. Nothing else. Okay, huts. They are getting 41 points. 1, I could place 2. I could maybe fit in 3, but I think it's more likely that I fit in a cliff house down there. So it goes 1. Can I get a hut? I can get a hut on those platforms. I don't think I can get like a small mansion or something. Do we have a small mansion coming up? No. And that yeah, that is definitely too big to fit on there. I could shrink it, but that's not worth it. Let's grab the hut and play it then. What else is scaling the huts? I think it's fishers, but fishers could also see them, so that doesn't matter. It's saunas, but saunas like to find huts better, and I want to play my saunas after all my houses go down. It's lighthouses, but those have a larger range, and they're not going to get in range of all the, houses that are played here. Or they're going to be in range of houses if I'm trying to detect these huts, so it's not worth it. And seaweed farms, which they're too far away. So I can play 1 on this corner, maybe I can get 2 in. Me zoom properly here so that I can get a better angle. If you get played down there, I can fit a second one up here. Perfect. You get played down to the right so that I still have space for cliff houses along this wall as much as I can. Maybe I can play another hut in there. Let me try. Where is it? Hut. Looks very close, but no cigar. I could also maybe play cliff houses on this corner, but I think this is like the edge of the range of the temple. I don't want to play something... I guess the huts are even further away. That feels like it caps off the area and I'm not able to, yeah, push things further underneath. Okay, so I'd want to do a placement like this first. Oh, it even goes up higher than that, though. We're going to be here for a while. I'd want to play more of these huts before the cliff houses, because cliff houses scale off of huts, so I'm fine to play 2 huts to fill in this gap. I mean, I've already locked it in by playing this mansion and not allowing myself to undo it. Huts. We go 1. We go 2. We've got another wall platform. That's a great pickup. Okay. Next on the list. I want to see, does a 2x2 mansion fit in here? No. I could shrink it, but that doesn't feel like a good use of the space. So I'm looking for a corner piece to go around here. And this corner was too long for things. So I'm looking for an L block that starts here and then goes down. And then I'm looking for another long L block that goes in the other direction. Or not even a long L block. I'm looking for a small corner to go in the other direction. House. It's like if this guy goes down here, he's pulled back far enough that I can play a small corner mansion here, and then I can play whatever other buildings in front of these 2 city centers. I'm fine playing a house here because it's like the perfect fit for a building. Yeah. And then we're waiting on, yes, something to fit in this corner. So let's get the cliff houses down. Gonna need to do the far zoom trick. Okay, so right about there I think is fine. I can see it poking out of the top by so much, actually. I think I don't want it to be poking out of the top too much. I'll play it for 19 right there. So that pushes it far back that I can't even see it under the wall platform, and there's nothing up top here that is affected by it. We'll see if we can get another wall platform under there. This is going to fit perfectly into the spot that we just made. I don't think I need to zoom out quite as far. It feels like that isn't the match for the spot that I made, though. It feels like I fit the other guy a lot further under. Maybe this? That feels like the spot. That feels like the correct spot. I'm gonna play it. Is that the correct spot? Oh, it's really hard to tell. Let me undo that. I'm not even seeing any of the other house here. I'm tilting my head in real life to try to like look underneath this wall platform. Okay, that just felt like the spot. Hold on, let me do that again. That looks like it's too far out, but let me see what next cliff house I have. I can get a small 1x1 right under here, and there's nothing... Yeah, the 1x1 is not fitting where any of these huts would go. Does this have any space above the current house that I played? I guess I could fit a 2x1 above these guys, or any of the other corners above that guy. I'm fine to play a small cliff house down here. Trying to pull it out as far as I can so that it has the best chance to be detected by the temple without me having to check it. Like, this edge of the mansion used to be the bound. I'll double check that this cliff house is in range. Increase area. Where's my temple? Here. Yep, you're still in range of that cliff house. Okay, that works. So then next up, we're looking to play more cliff houses here, I guess. One more can fit on this corner, and it will definitely be in range of the temple. The last building that we played it's further in than this, it feels. Yeah, like it's missing that full half block of space before hitting the next cliff house that was down there. But that might be because the mansion is in the wall and the mansion is taking up space from this guy. I'm fine with that. We've got, what is it, I've got another 12 cliff houses, and I've definitely got the space for another 12 cliff houses. I should be bouncing this wisp around, though, so that means that I should be building my houses to this side, maybe playing a fountain or something on the edge, outside of the range of the temple, or like close to the edge of the range of the temple. Let me look for a fountain. I've got 6 of those guys. It's worth 3 over here, 37 over here. I guess I could also play a park, because those are fine to be in range. I would just want a skinny one. It's not a skinny one. So I need a house that properly fits into that corner right there, unless I want to play more cliff houses around it, but I already am down to just 10 cliff houses. I think I'm going to have enough to play along the other walls that I want to fill up this space more, like, fully. I should have used this block of space and this block of space, in hindsight. I'm also looking for an L shape to go in here, and that was looking for a mansion is a pretty good spot. A house is much better. We'll wait for a house then. This is blocking the temple from where it wants to go. Yeah, okay. House. It's not allowed to go here, again, because I've got 2 blocks of space back there that I would rather fill up with other buildings. Can I put this guy anywhere? It doesn't fit down here. I mean, it does, but again, it leaves space behind. I could maybe play it here. That pulls the wisp really far away, though. I think I'm still fine with it. We've got the exact wrong L shape for that location. So we'll play something up here. This saves space for another S block in the future of that type. Let me just double check that this guy is on the edge of the wall platform enough that I can, yeah, I can fit in another house like this. So you go here in the corner. This fits well. Do I think I'm gonna have space for 25 more mansions? Maybe another 5 down here, 5 on top of this wall platform, 5 on top of this one. I've got 6 wall platforms left. Yes, I think I'm gonna have enough space for all of my mansions and houses. So I'm just gonna continue playing houses in good locations. I'm not gonna worry about playing mansions first. The 2x2, so it doesn't have anywhere to go yet. That works well. Unless we put it in this corner, but then this corner, it's not using up all of this space. Can I fit in a wall there first? Yes, it's not going to be worth any points until I put more houses down, but it is going to get another building in range of both the temples and the guild halls, so that's fine. I'm gonna lock in my building locations. Or let me undo this one actually. Where's my houses? Here. I'm gonna play this one down here. And then this house has the space to fit in here, and now I'm like prepped to, play a wall up against it. We go there. We've got another 2x2, so then this one can hopefully go here. If it doesn't, then... Hold on. We've got space for a small corner here, and then a large, corner here. Can I look for where my mansions are? I'd need to progress to new mansions, so I can play this 2x2 down below or something. Where are they? Houses. So you can play here. This is one of the houses that we needed to finish this spot. Let me just make sure that this also has enough space to be played. Yes, it does. Same with up here. Yes, it does. Okay. I guess a mansion can be played right here. It's not going to score as many points, but like it's the exact size of a building that we wanted. We'll wait and see what the houses are like first. That works. This S block is not happening in this position. It just gets rid of too much. It gets rid of too much space. I could put it down here though, and that will get us out of this corner. So then I'm comfortable playing a Do I get myself out of... Yeah, I'm gonna get myself out of this corner, see what the next building is. It's the exact L shape we needed, so I'm fine with playing that. And then we get a 2x2, which is the exact shape we needed. This platform is now full. Guys, please... Okay, good. Okay, so now I can pass this onto a wall, and then I can pass it from that wall to something else. Maybe I could even make more walls. It's getting 31 points, it's getting 25. I would like this to be backed up so that it's taking up less space by the temple. It's like here. I'm actually going to check to make sure that a wall platform can't be put on top of these guys. Like if mansions are somehow slightly lower than... Or houses are somehow slightly less height than mansions. Nope, it would just be a wall platform like this still. Okay. Then let me try putting a wall platform down, or a wall, see if it goes higher than what the wall platform would want. Okay, I've got two options here. 25 points, or I back it up a little bit further. No, I guess I don't need to back it up any further. The extra 6 points for, like, that hairline movement is fine. I'm gonna make sure that this doesn't hit the temple, though. So, temple. It won't, because I moved the temple up anyways, and it doesn't look like it scraped anyways. We're going to see if a wall platform, it can still fit directly over top of those houses. So I'm fine with this. Now I need to get this wisp down towards this side to be playable on mansions. So I would like to play another wall back here. Yes, it does take up some of my space behind where my temple goes, and then that means that I'm not going to be able to play like houses or like 2x2 blocks behind it. It's taking up 6x1 space just to pass the wisp along it. I don't think that's worth it. I could play a tower down here because this will be in range. Ooh, but not of the wisp. Maybe this will be in range of the wisp? And no wall platforms will interact with it, and I can take the point loss on a tower to get a lot more points through my wisp ping-ponging between all of my mansions and cliff houses in this area. How many more points would this get for me in the future? Because like I feel like I'm playing towers like here roughly, and then like here roughly by the end of things. I'd be playing at least another like 40 residential buildings, I want to say. So then that means that this guy's getting 40 less points overall. I just need to get 8 extra wisp bounces because of using him. Is there any other way to bounce this wisp? Let me check my notes to see what the wall interacts with. Graph. Where is wall? There you are. You interact with cliff house, pyre, tower, park, hut, city center, mason, statue house, plateau, terrace. Do terraces score off of walls, or do walls score off of terraces? Damn, okay. Let me actually see what the backlinks are in walls. Backlinks. So we're looking at cliff houses, houses, jewelers, mansions, masons, parks, pyres, temples, and towers. I'm not playing a jeweler yet, and not beside this many houses. I could play a tower over here. And it's like out of the way enough that it's not reducing my buildable space. I'm fine with that wall placement. I'll lock it in, add my 2 building packs. A new mansion, a new cliff house. Those are fine. Let's go to our... Yeah, there's no more wisps that I had left. Okay, if I play it here, does it mess anything up? That also... Did that slide down? Did it... What? Or maybe it just looks like it did because there's so much, like, blocky space underneath it. Okay, so a wall platform that's going down here can still be easily played. It is behind that city center. All of these guys are going to be fine. This guy is going to be fine. If I need to play one diagonally here. This diagonal one is going to be fine. This one, yeah, this is not going to hit anything. I just need to make sure that it's in range of my temple. Increase area. What is it? Temple. It's not. Okay, that tower isn't going down. I need to find another way to get this wisp over here. I still really don't want to build a wall back here. There's no way that I can bridge the gap by going like up above or something. Oh, it gets really weird really quickly if I try going up and down. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, I can undo this if I want to. I'm going to try placing a wall here just to see how much space it takes up in comparison to where the temple's being played. Know if I have the space to play mansions and stuff behind it like this. I really don't think so though. So you go up to about just past where this house is. So then we grab a temple, push you forward. It has enough space to play 2 mansions. Might even... This is looking more like 3 or 4 blocks of space behind me, now that I'm seeing it. It definitely doesn't have the space to play 3. If I got rid of the wall, it would have space to play 3. And again, that's getting rid of 6 by 1. That is 15 points from mansions. I guess I will need spaces for, like, walls to be in range. It's an alright position for a wall. It's not the best, but it is good enough. And then this is where I will play mansions in the future. Hopefully a bunch of 2x2s. Should I just play it now? It would ping pong the wisp onto it compared to down here. I'd probably play a cliff. No, I can play cliff houses along this edge to be able to get it from the mansion up top to down below. I'm going to lock in this wall position. And I'm really going to hope that this, mansion still, doesn't take up the space from this temple being played. Yeah, okay, there's a small amount of space to wiggle back and forth. Which, we're not using the space perfectly then around the temple, but that's fine, that's fine. It's enough space used. I really don't like how much extra space it looks like there is on this one side. I can fit another wall in here after the fact, and it's still worth points. Okay, so I'm gonna play my other buildings around this mansion and make sure that my wall here can still be played after them. Yeah. Where are my mansions? Here. So if I play you down, I could play one other mansion up here, and that's fine. I just need to find another, like L-shaped block that looks like you. We'll play you, and we'd have to play a different mansion first, and then we can fill up this area up top. So now with this one played, I want to double check that a temple still fits. Yes, 100%. I want to double check that a wall still fits. Yes, it does. It's going to get a bit dicey with the last mansion placement, if this wall fits or not. Hold on. Let me undo this. And let me play you... Where is it? Mansion... I don't even care if this scores 5 less. It doesn't. Okay, that's good. We're going to play you right here. You have... You just block this wall. You don't. Okay, that's perfect. So now I know that, like, this wall is going to be fine to play, that I have a spot for a mansion here in the future, and that my temple still has enough space to be played here. Now with this mansion here, I want to play a cliff house down close beside this mason, something that I know that isn't going to be in the way of, what is it, a wall platform. That's also something I didn't take into account. This wall is low enough for me to get wall platforms on this side, because the terrace is slightly lower than this wall platform. That's massive. That's massive. Because I forgot that I'm going for a wall platform right at the very top of this area. And it looks like it's... Hopefully that's flush with this panel of space too. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, cliff house. Cliff house. If we play it down here, I'm a bit hesitant to play something that's too high, so I would like to play this cliff house over here. It's not bouncing the wisp, sure, but it's not losing me any points. You cannot fit in under there. I guess I could start playing this cliff house here. We're playing too high of space. We're going to need a singleton to fit in that space if I'm playing this guy here. Can I play you anywhere else? I think this was out of range. What if I were to just play a cliff house on this side? I don't like that. I don't like that. If I play you down here, how much are you worth? No way there isn't a way that I can get you on that back wall, right? That fits. I don't know where it fits. I would like to undo that one. I don't want to score a 3-point cliff house. I know it's going to be in range of the temple. I'm going to have 11 of these guys. Where do 11 of them go? They can't fit on this wall. It's too far away. They have to fit on this one. They have to fit on this one here, I guess. Because this isn't going to be an... It's just so rough to see it go from 25 here to 5 once it actually hits the wall. Let me see what the next cliff house behind this guy is. Say 2x1. That would have the space? No, because I still don't want to play a 2x1 over here. Can you fit any better down here? Hold on, can I play a cliff house here? Beside the shamans? I could play you here. Let me try getting the other guy back in there. Cliff house. Does not look like it. Okay. I am just going to play him randomly down here for the 3 points or whatever it was. Okay, and then I can play you standing up along here. I can play you standing up maybe in front of the shamans. That works. Hold on, is there going to be space for 2 of them then? Doesn't look like it from this side. And from here, while I can pull it out from that wall, there's not enough space for 2 of them. Where's the cliff house there? I will pull it down and off to the right, just in case there's somehow space off to the right of it. Hold on, let me try something. This guy gets played here, because it's a very nice fit. And then can you fit down where the other, what is it, line piece went? No? No. Okay. Let's put you down in the free location then. works. We've got yet another corner piece like this. Okay, let's put you in the free location. Okay, we finally got a corner piece that faces in the other direction, so I could play it here. But that does start blocking where the house wants to go, so I don't want to play it yet. And this entire thing was just to make sure that like my wall platform here is not getting too high. Okay, let me test something. We play a mansion, and we see how low the wall platform is against it, and then we play a house, and we see how low the wall platform is against it. And this is non-committal, I can undo this mansion. Okay, mansion goes down. This guy goes... How would I judge this? Let's see it on the mason, if I can. It looks like it's getting just... Yeah, it's just underneath this terrace bit here. So let's try playing that cliff house down and seeing how much more vertical space it takes up. Wait, it doesn't even grab this from the wall. It needs to be higher. That's rough. Okay. So then I would have to play a cliff house on the back side here first, and then one on the other side. I mean, that works. Like, this isn't going to stop anything except for maybe a wall platform extending out from, like, this direction, but that's too far away from the temple as is. Okay, let me try placing you for 6, and then let me see if a wall platform on the other side can fit, or a cliff house on the other side can fit. It can, and it will pick up that wisp. If I pull that wisp further down or further off to the left, it will fit better. And this cliff house is just 1 block, so I'm going to guarantee that I can get a wall platform low enough on it, and my wisp down below. So let's undo that. Cliff house, where are you? Here. Put you as low and to the right as you can go. Okay, there. And then this fits. Okay, that works. Okay, and now mansions can be played beside the cliff houses, I think, to bounce the wisp onto them. Yeah, there we go. And that is a perfect fit. Good feeling. Do I need this, what is it, to be in any other position? I don't think so. Hold on, you can't fit in? Oh my god, the city centers are so close that they're actually, like, eating up a bit of the wall. Yeah, so you can't place buildings there unless maybe I can get something like this and it will suction in. Well, let me play this one first. You, like this. And then you can hopefully get suctioned underneath. I'm fine committing to that mansion back there. It does get suctioned back, meaning I can place something in the slot now. Yes, that works. Okay, hold on. What's this mansion? Give me a second. It is the opposite side. So let's say I place you here. What building space do I have left? I would have another 2 blocks here that extend 1 down below. I could put you... Oh, there's not enough space to build up here. There's only 3 blocks of space, not 4. Okay. So I could do something like this and leave that space for more cliff houses, or I can play huts back there. Or I can move it up like this and only place 1 hut down. This feels better to me, and I can maybe slip, cliff houses behind this mansion. Hold on, let me undo this guy, because I want to bounce the wisp onto this mansion. How would I get that done? Not here. Not here. I don't think I can do it even. Wow. Okay, is this mansion even in range of the temple? That's a question I have to ask. Because I don't think it is. Play up, and then I'll check. Increase area. Temple. You here? You are. I think. It looks like this isn't moving over to the right as far as it should be. Am I out of range of any of the statues now? No. Is it just not able to get further open? There it is. There we go. Yeah, like that. Okay. For my own sanity, I want to double check. This is, yeah, definitely in range. Are we mansioned? So if I put a corner piece around here, I would have enough space to put another corner piece here. We're wasting 2 blocks of space, I believe. If I put a mansion around this corner here, we don't have enough space to play anything back there anymore. I need small mansions for this to work. What about you? Okay, you have enough space to either fit like one of the long corners or one of the small ones in here. Hmm? It's so hard to look down into this area here to know exactly how much space is left behind. Let me place you here, see what the next mansion is, and go from there. I'll lock in that mansion spot, even if it isn't best. So you... That is one... Yeah, that's a small corner mansion in there. Yeah, and there's... Yes, there's definitely a block of space left behind. So this is a small corner mansion. This one right here has to also be a small corner mansion right here. Or it has to be a set of huts with cliff houses behind it. Or... No, it's a small corner piece right here. So this is saving mansion space for 2 small corner pieces. I just need to find them, and then I can cap it off with the wall platform. So we can place this guy up here, I guess, since he's a perfect fit. If I shrink this building, it fits. Is that worth it? Because then I get to unlock like where my future mansions want to go. Or I could just start playing them up here. I play 1 cliff house, maybe in range, maybe not, and bounce the wisp up to this mansion. Let me see what my next cliff house is. It's a 2x2. I'm fine to bounce a wisp using this. Oh, but it's not going to get close enough. I could use a fountain to bounce a wisp up here. I could use a park to bounce a wisp up here. It's still worth 5 points. Oh, but then that's adding 12 points to every guild hall that I'm playing. There's 10 guild halls that I'm playing. That's a 100-point loss. And I'm not going to be playing a second park in here. Yeah, no, it's not good to bounce the wisp up here. Okay, we can't get the wisp bounces exactly when we want, I guess. Mansion goes down. Mansion goes down. We get the exact same piece, which kind of sucks. Sure. We keep getting large corner pieces. I can't get a small one. I could put this mansion to fill in this space over here. Because a house was getting like 50 points or something. Hold on, has this stopped being like buildable? Oh no, there we go. Okay. What was a house in this area? Just to know how many points I'm losing. 68. I'm losing 30 points on this house. 20 points on this house. There. Fine. No. I should play the mansions segregated from my houses just in case I put a dock or a harbor or something pointing into this area later, and I can put a jeweler or something over here. I can put circuses here at the end of the game. I guess this mansion fits, and well. Then we have a small corner so we can get one of them done. Oh, okay, you do have enough space. I want to see if I like play a wall platform above you guys, if I can still get that block in there. I'm going to be able to play that, corner block if I get this wall platform down, so I'm fine with that. I can play a mansion back here, maybe some cliff houses behind it, and then move on. So you go down. And then we look to play low cliff houses. This is not low enough. This could be played, because I'm not going to be playing any mansions over here. This bounces my wisp up. I guess my wisp is going to be bounced up regardless. Let me play my wall platform first. There's no reason to wait on this guy anymore. Actually, I'm going to be very careful about this. If I place you down here and you're covering up this much space, I want to shimmy you down as far as you can. I remember you being able to get a bit lower somehow. I'll play it there. Okay, so now let me make sure that this mansion can fit down here. It can. Okay, good. Good. Mansion goes here. Cliff houses will go on this side eventually, but I can play a wall platform to cap it off first. If I play it further to the right, I'm losing more to this corner piece, but I'm having less of a chance to like hit the wall or the terrace above me. So I think here is where I want to play the wall platform. Now I'm going to look to make sure that houses or mansions can be played, yeah, all the way over, all the way into the back. So the wall is getting rid of one block of space in that back corner. This guy is getting rid of more than one space. So I think I push it a bit further off to the right and try to get rid of one block of space in each corner. So I'm good with trying here. Let's go there, see if that works. Get a house. And that's taking up too much space on this side. It's, what is it? Blocking off the actual corner here. It's not getting to the edge of the wall platform like I want it to. This is looking a bit better. This is looking much better, but I'll get rid of like 2 or 3 blocks of space on this side to make sure that I don't get rid of an entire row. We'll move the wall platform over. That feels fine. Let's look at our houses again. It can be pushed all the way into the corner, or like enough that it's going to fit as many houses as it needs to. This is fine, and then this is a little bit rough. If I play buildings to this side first, I have a better chance of not taking up as much space on this corner or on this corner. So I would like to play a mansion down here. Yep, and then I can build upwards afterwards. After I play this building, I'm going to make sure that it's like shimmied as far into the corner of this wall platform as it can be. So you get played, and then you are along that wall platform edge. You are along this wall platform edge. That's perfect. Then a mansion. Yeah, the wall is still taking up a bit of space in that back corner, so I need to leave 1 block of space for it. So this building isn't allowed. I could put a small corner. Yeah, I can play this one next. We're waiting on 2 small corner. I guess I'm not waiting on 2 small corner mansions. I'm just waiting on the other L block now. Is that worth any more? No, it's just going to make it harder to place. Let's do you. Sure. There's 1 small corner. I would like to fill up this hole before moving on, especially because the wisp is going to bounce to it and then back up. We're hoping, yeah, not to get a corner piece here. This is removing 1 block of space. This is removing no blocks of space. I might have to shimmy a house into this weird S-shape area, though. Or, okay, so if I play this one down here, I put a small corner here, and then I put, what is it? Small corner here, and then I have 3 blocks of space that aren't being used in the back corner. This is getting difficult to build now. I've put myself into a bad position. I might be able to lock this under the wall. How would I be able to lock a different building under the wall? I could just try playing a 2x2 back there. Let me see if this locks under the wall first. Yeah, it gets pushed to that edge of the building. It gets pushed under the wall a little bit. So what I'm looking to do is getting a 2x2 mansion. Or not a 2x2. I would want... How would that work? There's 1, like, row of buildable space at the back. If I do this, then I would have to put another L block faced in the other direction here, and I could put one hut in the corner. And then, what is it? This space is all taken up, so then I would only have space for a small corner here. Sure, sure. Let's even see what the mansion behind this is. This is the correct L block that we needed. That's fine then. I'm fine with placing this. It should back up a little bit, hopefully enough for a small corner to be played next. It does back up to be in line with this guy, which leads me to believe that there's going to be enough space in here for one. I don't like that these houses are not aligned. It looks like they're not aligned anyways. Looks like this guy somehow got pulled further back, or maybe that's just how the mansions look. It's hard to say. I would like to test if a hut can fit down here and down here. So it cannot fit underneath this wall. It can fit back here. Yes, it's worth 20 less points, but it is going to be in range of all of our guild halls. We're playing 10 of them. They're all getting score multiplied, so that's 16 points per hut. That's 160 points overall. It's worth it to play this hut. Now, I could also look to see if a wall fits back here. It is going to get rid of some cliff house spots, but we have enough cliff house spots already. We don't have enough space for 5 walls. This is making me feel pretty comfortable with the position. I'm not going to need, this corner to be, like, buildable. I just need this one to be buildable. Okay. Wall position, and then a wall platform above that. Yes, it fits. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. And sure, I am eating a bit of this space right here. I can maybe get a skinny park underneath to scale all of my temples. Or I can just, like, put huts down there instead, because my temple is being played to the left-hand side. So you can see that this row isn't being used. So even if this wall platform slightly encroaches on that space, it's fine. So let's get that wall platform down. Come on, I had you earlier. Why is this so hard now? There we go. Okay, what I tried doing is moving it down a bit to try to make it as flush as I could with that, I guess, like, ledge back here. That has to be level, right? Oh, it is. That's really helpful. Okay, what's a house point total looking like over here? Quite a lot. Wait. So my guild halls are going to be in range of all of these fields. I currently don't have enough houses and mansions to fill up the rest of this space. I might be playing wheat fields here. As odd as that sounds. I'm going to save this space for something else in the future. Do I care about that wisp anymore? Let's see what our buildings are. I know that this wall platform is going here. I know that that's something that's lasting. We get another cliff house. We get another wall platform. Okay, yep. I am going to have to play wheat fields on top of this guy. Which means that I could have played wheat fields on top. No, this is worth too many points for my houses. I feel fine playing those ones. Is there any way that I can keep this wall in range and, like, connect it to the other one down there? It doesn't work. You? No, it doesn't go low enough to connect. Oh! If this is in range, I am playing this wall. It feels like it shouldn't be possible. What is that, guys? Boons. Increase area, temple. Always forget where that guy is. Not even close. It would need to be more than a full block over. Okay. That also means that no cliff houses are going down on that wall. I would like to double check my guild hall range just to see roughly how many points, negative points I'm getting on it. Oh, that's a sizable amount already. Okay, where am I building next? I said that I needed to like try using the space back here for all of my houses. I've only got 5 houses and 9 mansions left. I am gonna get through all of my like residential buildings being in range of my temple. So we put down, well, okay, this house fits. I'll place this house. What about you? A 2x2? That gets rid of 1 space in the back corner there. Oh, hold on. Did that house fit? Is this mansion gonna fit back there then if that house fit? Yeah. I'll take it. Hopefully it pulls out a bit, honestly. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. We're not gonna be able to use up that block of space unless I play a cliff house there, which would need to be a smaller version. Where would this cliff house go then in range? I would like it to get some points compared to the buildings that I've been playing before. I can't play anything on this wall. I can be playing things behind these mansions though, and that's worth a lot. I would like this guy to be on the outside as far as he can. I can pull him out though, because nothing else is using this space, and then it means that he's got a higher chance of being close enough to the temple. So I'd like to play him here, roughly. See if that works. So is there nothing that's able to be played here now? Why not? Why were you able to slide back here, but nothing else is able to slide behind these mansions? Oh, because you're too long and you run into this mansion here. I would need to play a 2x1 back there. Boons, increase area, temple. That cliff house is more than enough in range. I can back it up even more. I can back it up as much as I want to, basically. Yeah, so 22 is fine. And then, yeah, this does have enough space to fit in here now. But I would like this to fit somewhere where it's taking up, like, visibly no space. I think maybe here it could shimmy underneath. No, it's already gotten something that shimmied underneath that wall platform. What about you? You're worth, like, 18 up here. You're worth 24 here, but that deletes a tree. Not happening. This is worth 18. That should be in range of the temple. Did I have not taken up this 2x1 space, by the way. Does that mean that I put 2 flat blocks here? No, I think these ones are going to be harder to place as low as this guy is, and this one isn't going to interact with any of the wall platforms. This one also isn't going to interact with any of the wall platforms. I'm fine with that one going here. Okay, 2x1, I already know where that spot is. It's right here. Okay, we've got a weird shaped cliff house now. I could maybe, no, I still can't play it back here. It maybe fits here. We'll see, we'll see. I should be looking to play my last shaman if I'm playing a bunch of cliff houses in this area, so I would like to know where my wall platforms and my terraces are going. I think I can play my wall platforms above these guys now. I've got 5 of them to play. You eat up a bit of the wheat field spot unless I back you out. Is that fine? Or, yeah, that definitely can't be played. And I think I do need to back you out, even just so that you're not in range of, or not blocking the temple here. And I'm going to have enough space to play underneath you. I just want to remember what this is. It's like, what is it? Coming from here, we've got 1, 2, 3 blocks of buildable space, but we need to make sure that we're not like playing it where the temple goes. How big is the temple? The temple goes, I think it's like 1 or 2 blocks past this. I kind of want to lock the temple in place to know exactly where it's going for the most points, and then go from there. So we go increase area. I think I remember aligning it to the top right, and that's worth the most. Yeah, 978, because it gets, oh, it gets that extra cliff house in if it shimmies in there. Okay, so this is exactly where it needs to go, so I'm going to play buildings that do not bonk into this, which it looks like I have 2 more rows of buildable space on this side. I will double check that, though. I might only have 1. We could play a fat mansion to see if that works. Down here, yep. We can undo this if necessary. Where's the temple? Here. It is taking up too much space, so I either shrink that building or I just use up 1 row instead. I'm fine using up 1 row instead. How many more green? This is another green area. I could play parks on top of this. That I'm not getting nature interaction bonuses then. I'll probably play parks around these areas still around the temples. I'll do a like more thorough calculation on that one later. What about a mansion back here? No, because it needs to be played along this line. Okay, so this fat mansion doesn't work in the back corner. Hold on, does this work somehow? Can it curve down there while climbing the wall? No, it doesn't have the range. I was thinking that I might be able to grab the extra 5 points from that wisp on the wall while also wrapping it around the city center slightly. Like so. And then this might be in range of the temple. No, because this corner was the first thing that was in range. Something back here is not going to be, especially that low to the ground. Just thinking of how I get the wisp out. I need to save, what is it? Wall platforms that don't have green on top of them for residential buildings. Because I've got 21 wheat fields to place, and that's... Hold on, I can fit like 16 in one of these guys if I play it really tightly. This will fit... Well, not 3 down here in the corner, so it would fit... Hopefully this... Oh, I can shimmy it into the mason by playing a wheat field here. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15... I can play 18 wheat fields here total. That's just leaving 3 wheat fields behind. This, as odd as it is, might be the spot for a wheat field. It's not scoring many points off of itself, but it's going to help scale the guild hall a lot more. And if you don't know, wheat fields are not actually 2x2. They are slightly less than 2x2. So if we fit you back here, do we have enough space to play, yeah, 1 more wheat field up here, and then 1 more wheat field back here? And that seems like it's still in line with everything. Let's move that temple in. Come on. You do just barely fit. Look, there's a bit of wiggle space off to the left and right. It needs to wiggle more to the right. Let me increase area to make sure that it still has all the range, or everything in range. It was like 978 or something like that. 978. There we go. Okay. So then next up, we play a wheat field here. I would actually want to play this one here to make sure that it doesn't snap to the grid down, and I should be playing this one first because these guys can't snap to this grid, or if it does, it pulls it into the mansion, and that's fine. That doesn't matter. But that guy getting pulled down at all means that I can no longer play him. So we play you. We would then go into our temple. So we go boons. And we don't need to increase area. We just need to make sure that the temple... no, we do, because I don't know if this is taking up any physical space or not. Increase area. Temple. That's 974. We needed 978. It's still 978. Okay, so that wheat field's fine to place. Play another wheat field here. And hopefully it doesn't get pulled off to the right and up. If it does, then that means that we can't play this wheat field. No, okay, that works. And then we just need to make sure that this one specifically works. That edge might mess up the temple. I should check it first. Nope, it doesn't. And that means that anything below it isn't going to mess it up either. So then we can play you. How do I get a wisp onto all of these 15 wheat fields? I would need a mason to pass it on to the mill. What else? I've got a warehouse as an option. What can I score a warehouse off of? Warehouse, Fisher, Brewery, Seaweed Farm, Sandpit. Okay, so I can play a market over here, and then a warehouse over here, and then a mill onto that warehouse to get the wisp over. It means that I'm not scoring as many houses on my market, but I don't think I'm gonna have many of those. Or like many more to play. Like a market here, it's not great, it's not bad. We play this here. We could play a warehouse up top, maybe. Okay, and then that's going to be in range of the market. Or, better yet, I could play a warehouse over here. and that's going to clip the market on this side, and then a mill can be played in this top left corner here, maybe getting rid of one wheat field spot, but it's also going to be out of range of the temple, which is what we want. We don't want mills to be in range of the temple because they're minus 20 points to it. Let me just double check that this is out of range of the temple. Increase area. Temple. Oh yeah, by a long shot, by a long shot. And that mill's also out of range of the guild hall then, which is good because it would be like a singular building. Same with the warehouse down here, question mark? Hold on. I need to go back in there. Increase area. Where's the temple? Here. Okay, yeah, so a warehouse down below is not going to be seen by it. Like a warehouse down here is not seen by that temple because that would be minus 20 points off of each temple. Then it would mean that the wisp bounces aren't worth it. We play market. Where are you? Here? 66 points. Oh, no, you're not getting it from the wall. Hold on, how do I get it off of the wall? I would need to play another mansion somewhere. Or like a cliff house? Do markets scale off of cliff houses? Oh, that's a temple. My bad. No, they do not. I could maybe play a dock or something and get it onto there. Dock. No, it would need to be a harbor, and that's taking too many negatives from all of the... No, because it's a wall, and I keep forgetting that it's a wall, not a house. What if I were to wrap you back? No, because I could sort of the wall platform that I want to play up above here. That's not a good spot. It seems like the wisp might just be stuck down there. Okay, hold on. I've got a wisp on this brewery. If I play a tavern nearby, could I do anything with that to pull it off of the breweries? Does a market scale off of a tavern? It does not. Does a warehouse scales off of breweries, right? Okay, so I can just grab a wisp using one warehouse here. How much is a warehouse going to be worth otherwise? It's worth 40 points roughly. Maybe if I put them beside all of my brickyards and sand pits, they'll be worth 50. So this guy is worth 24 right now. And then I play the one market in front of him. This grabs a wisp, and then I can play something to score off of a pyre? Maybe? I know that I want to play precious pyres later because maybe that counts as an interaction, and like look at the range, it's going to get every single one of my buildings. But for right now I would play this, and then I want to make sure that it's seen by another pyre in the future. And that would be up too much of a cliff. Like I want it to get both the city centers and the next pyre. If it only gets one of them though, that's not the end of the world. But I want to wait for my lumberjacks to be played because there's, what is it, 6 of them that's scaling 30 points on each pyre. Yeah. It's going to be an extra 100 points if I get the wisp onto these wheat fields because it's bouncing 5 times 20. If I play mills down there, they're going to be beside a lot of my wheat fields, and I can play them with sustainables. That would work for 3 mills fitting underneath here. No, because then all of them are in range of the temple, and that's not something I'm doing. Okay, what if I just eat the points? What if I just say, no, I'm not getting any... I'm gonna eat the points. On, like, another world record run where I have four of every sealed boon, then I'll have 4 wisps, 1 in each of my districts, and I'll either play around them better, or I won't put 1 on my hop fields, or, like, I won't even build my hop fields early, so that if I get into this weird summon wisp situation, I can maybe, like, filter it onto these guys through a park or a tavern or something later, but not deal with it like I am right now. I should... Right, the temple doesn't scale negatively off of just the wheat fields themselves. I think I've already seen that. Yeah, okay, we're still fine. So now I would play as many wheat fields as I can up here. Let's make sure that doesn't change anything, because it might be overhanging a bit from the wall platform, and that might stop this temple from being played. No, it's fine. Okay. We're still hitting our quota. And then we go wheat field here. And another one. And hopefully 2 more. Nah, we can't get 1 more in. And that is as, like, tight as they could have been. Nothing I could do about that. Okay. Well, we could fit another wall back here. We could have fit a wall up front, actually, and I might change that then. Let me see where the walls could fit in. No, if I play all of these wheat fields, I can play another wall platform, like, really low to it. And then I can play houses or mansions on top of that. I get a bunch of wheat fields here, but not as many as I'm hoping for. I'm hoping this one pulls down. I don't think it's going to, though. No, it doesn't. Okay, so the reason why we played all of these wheat fields is now they're very compact because I can play a wall platform, like, basically directly on top of them already, you know? That's going to be close enough to get all of the mansions or houses in range that I need to, that I want to. That's a bit further out of range of the temple. I think this is a better wall platform placement. It's another green one. I think I'm going to find another spot for 4 more wheat fields on another 5 wall platforms. So I play you... Sure. Get it out. This guy... They're almost kissing. Oh my god. This wall platform can't be played as low as it wants to if it is, what is it? On top of those wheat fields. But if it's off to the side of it, then it can be played lower. I wonder which is better. I think I'm going to try playing this one first. Hold on, this wall platform went, like, all the way up, because if I move it all the way over here to get this corner, which it doesn't even happen with the shamans anymore, then it's, like, encroaching the temple space. I think I said that I was going to shrink this wall platform. I'm going to test that right now, see if there's enough space. It doesn't look like it with only 2 of these wall platforms. I think I was shrinking a sideways one here. Let me do that. We go... Boons, shrink, wall platform. Here. We'd want to play it low. But that looks like it's very much in the way of the temple. Man, I can't believe how many mistakes I'm making on this. Okay, so a full wall platform over here, a full wall platform over here. I should be spending time to put as many mansions as close to where the regular temples are going, like the ones without range increases, because I'm going to use some score multipliers on these, and they're not going to be worth as much if I don't get like a lot of the buildings in range. This is one of the problems that like I didn't build around. I needed to get more of my masons in range of my regular range temples, because I'm going to be playing, what is it, 6 with increase area and like 3 with score multiplier. I want to get those 3 with score multiplier to be higher. None of the statues are in range of this guy either. I think they're still worth it to be closer to more of the nature, though. 332 is my max right now. Can I fit in a skinny park down there? Do I have a skinny park available? I don't. I'm gonna play this regular one until I get a skinny one. We're looking for spots that are scoring without deleting any trees. I don't think there are any spots that are scoring without deleting trees. I mean, this is... okay. There's a spot for one monument up here. Let me see which side it was. There's the monument. It was 97. It was 105 in the middle. If I play a park in the top left, I might have enough space to play a monument beside it and get 32 points. Let's try 34 points first and see if a monument can be played above it afterwards. 997, 105. I mean, it's the same amount. I don't like this because it's not getting many nature interactions. It's just getting, what is it, Hermitage points. Ooh, that might be a spot. So it's 35, and it's not deleting anything. Yeah, okay. And we get a skinny park. So now I want to make sure that a skinny park can fit down here without hitting the, and this also pings the wisp onto it. Okay, and then we can maybe pull off a wisp by placing some houses or mansions nearby. It's at least getting it off the wall in that really awkward position. So this is a non-committal space. I can put it down and then see if the temple still fits in afterwards. Yep, and it does. Might not squeak over as much, but it's worth an extra 5 points from this park, so that's fine. And then I could play a mansion up here. It's not going to be in range of the park, though, sadly. Oh, it is. I'm ready to play that building, then. So I need to get as many buildings in range of this small temple as I can now. This is my next, like, priority. Another mansion in that top left corner might hit it. Yeah, like, if I move it back into the left, it's getting me the most points here. 360. And that leaves just a small hair, a smidgen of space left behind here for a mansion to be played within. I guess that's fine. I don't need to worry about like what's happening next on this platform. Let's try there. Okay, it looks like it's being pulled off the wall platform even, and the lower down it is, the better. There it is, and it is just barely in range. It's only 340 there. Ah, I didn't get one of the masons. It needs to like shimmy in a very particular way. There it is. Okay, 360. Okay, that means that nothing else up here is scoring on the short ones, so I can play buildings that aren't worth it as much, maybe something like a house, but these guys are only worth 11 points here. I'd rather play another wall platform over here and get 60 points on them instead. So let me play this wall platform over here. Wall platform. We can't play it there. We can only play it like this. That's fine. Sure. And now we have a new green space, one that we can play wheat fields or parks on top of, if we want. I'm gonna lock in that wall platform spot. Is there any reason why I wouldn't like this guy? I mean, it's giving me... oh, it's attaching to a wall through that back corner. That's so weird. It's attaching to the wall on both ends. I'm laddering this wall currently, just vertically. Okay, well then I'm fine with that spot. I mean, I might fit a few more walls in range here, like one back here first. Then one up ahead. Or maybe I'd get the 18.1 first and then play this one back here and then play this one here. We'll see, we'll see. I just want to make sure that all of my walls are also in range because each of them are worth 10 points. They're like a mansion each. So I'm going to add the building pack, see what I get. A new house, that's fine. I'd rather play... How much is a mansion here? 16 points compared to... Where is it? The temple. How many buildings are going to be in range on that corner? Literally just the first one on this corner. So I'll play one mansion here. The rest of them will be houses. Let's see how bad that is in comparison. It's even better if I play houses out here compared to that corner. So I'm not too gypped about that. Make sure that it's as far on the edge as the wall platform allows. It's not exactly aligned on this side. I would want to pull it out further. I want to make sure I'm getting the full 6x6 building space. So this is better aligned, and this is maybe even over the edge a bit. Then we'll play a house here. 52 points. It doesn't set up this spot for being very nice to play with future houses. Let me try this first. See, we got a small one. Okay, this might be a small building. No, a mansion is definitely served better down there. How would I want to play you to fill you up with houses? I think this is fine. Still saves some S-shaped block spaces for me. Yes, then I can play this S-shaped building. Then I can play... Okay, this is now another S-shaped building space. That's nice. It's very good. I don't want to encroach more on these. No, I guess there's not going to be a hermitage or anything played, like, down here. They're just going to be played on another terrace in the center here, so I don't need to worry about that. Hermitages are not going to be beside these houses. We've got a... Is this... Hold on, there's like a 51 or a 43 spot. Okay, we'll take the 51 then. That's all of our houses, actually. Wow. Wow, I did not have as many residential buildings as I thought I would on this run. And all of those buildings are still in range of the guild hall. That's crazy. We get another hut. That's great. They're very small, very easy to fit into the spots that, like, I wasn't able to find things for, like right here. I'll play this as a hut instead of a cliff house. Now where else am I playing? I would like to get another wall platform that's in range of the temples. And this is not going to be something that I can play. Maybe up top here, and I can fit a temple underneath it. It's a non-committal space. I could try it. I can go here. We see if the temple fits underneath it. No, it does not. That is very rough. Okay, so we do need to face wall platforms to the sides here. I think this right here isn't going to collide with anything. That might. Okay, we'll try right here. Temple can still fit, and it looks like it's got a lot of extra space, but this might be a block that goes like directly up. It might be angled. We'll see. Let's try hugging that wall platform in it like a lot further to see what happens. And this I think does go on top of the wheat field. Yeah, a bit of extra height isn't gonna kill us though. I just want to see what this looks like. I think it's going to be too far into where the temple is being played, but it might not. Yeah. Oh, no. No, it isn't. Okay, I don't want to go any further, though. It feels like it's getting harder and harder to play this temple in this pocket. If I do, I get a lot more... Not a lot more, but more mansions in range of this temple. That last house in the top right wasn't in range of this temple. That's my bad. Forgot to check it. I think 2 of those houses aren't. Wow. Okay, well, I'm not going to be getting as many points from temples as I thought. I'm overvaluing, what is it? Increase area boons by a lot. I should have maybe duplicated a statue or two more. I didn't realize that those were such like big point gains here. I'm used to playing Temple Trouble where you have as many wall platforms, houses, mansions as you want. Running out of them, it feels odd. I do know that I'm only getting one draw, so that, like, that's the reason why, but... I don't want to lock in this wall platform position yet because I could maybe move it in further. We continue trying it. So what's the furthest in that I could go? Like that, but it looks like it's higher now. Okay, let's see what the lowest position looks like. This is low. Let me judge that against the wall platform with the other mansions on it. I think I'm fine there. Oop. And that definitely looks like it's covering where the temple should go. So, like, even though the temple is just barely clipping it, or it might not even be clipping it at all in some of these spots, it needs a bigger breadth than what its visuals indicate. Needs more space than what its visuals indicate. So I'm not going to play it all the way over here. I'm going to backtrack it to see the end of the wheat field line attach with one of those corners. So that's my anchor point. I can move it forward or backwards from there. Needs to be moved a bit further backwards from there. I guess I'm not getting the exact angle again, so it's going to be hard to tell. So it was like, there was the last one. So I'm going to back it up to there. I think the first placement that I got in this area was like as close as the temple would allow. This looks like it's giving it too much space. I'm gonna run with it. I'm gonna run with it. We lock it in. Add a building pack. See wheat field. Not what we want to see. Mansions should go here, making sure that they take up as little space down here, or in the center as they can. Passing the wisp is fine though. So like, here would be one. And then I would check with increase area where the temple is exactly against this guy. Sorry, not increase area. Well, I guess I can see both of them. Now, anything built in this 4x4 works, so what I want to do is hook something up and high out, and then something low here. So, like, you are the hook that I want to have on the bottom. And you are also aligned to the edge of the wall platform, this mansion. So that works. We play you, and I would love to fit a hook in here. This does work. It leaves one, like, space behind. I could fill that with a hut, but I would rather not. You are another hook that would work. And then this last one I don't think is going to be in range of the temple. It might not. We'll see. So we go with you there. This one fits quite nicely. I would rather play you down here, though, before I forget. Great. And then this is the hook that we were looking for. And that runs us out of mansions. Wow. Okay, okay. What's next? Are any fountains, like, really big in this area? 56 isn't bad. 36 isn't bad. Another 34. This would be 58. I would just have to back it up a bit for 52, and then this guy would be still playable for 56. This guy for 49 isn't bad. And we're looking to still play a house or something as an L-shaped block here. I forget about that guy. Could be a skinny park by the end of the game. What else could be in range of all the guild halls? Because I am going to be playing how many? We go back to our boons. We're playing 9 guild halls. All of those are going to be score multiplied, so it's 16 points on 19, which is... Lost my train of thought. We've got 9 level up boons, 9 times 16. 90, and then 54. That's 144 points on any building that we can get in range of the guild hall. So let's say a Fisher is somehow worth 144 points. It would be more worthwhile to play it elsewhere. If I can fit them here, and they're not going to be in range of like the... Ooh, and they can go under the terrace. I think I play all 7 of my Fishers here. I play some of them with Sustainable to like keep their points high. I would just need to face like docks and harbors near here as well, because like they like the Fishers. Or I play docks and harbors first, and then I play Fishers second to scale off the docks and harbors. That feels better to me. So a harbor could go here and hopefully hit some of the houses. Doesn't hit many of them. And I can't hit too many more, because this was also out of area of like the increase area boon, I think. Let me double check with this temple. Yeah, okay. So this is out of range of the increase area, so I can't play any more houses in this area. I would need... How would I get my docks and harbors to score off of my houses? I would need this to just be the coast, you know? If this was the coast, it would be great. Where would docks and harbors get more points? Maybe just the fish out here? No. Hold on. The harbor would, at least. This is 32 points compared to it getting 25, 26 over here. Or, because I'm only playing a terrace, I'm not playing anything further here. This harbor could also work. This one does. It's so weird that you can pull it out from the wall like that. Okay, so this harbor works. I play a dock in that range. Let me actually, there's no other buildings that I'm waiting to play the terrace on. I can play this terrace here. It might... Okay, if I like look back, I think I can get all my Fishers in there, even if I play this terrace. Let me double check that. The terrace can't move up as much because of that cliff house. I think it's 4 points on all of the temples and all of the guild halls. If I demolish it, that's like a loss of 250. Is this terrace not being as close going to cost me points? Like that many. If this terrace is in range of those temples, if I can push it up further, then it will be. Let me double check to see what like the base temple range is. The base temple doesn't even hit all the masons. It's not going to hit that terrace. I don't demolish the thing. A couple of the increased areas are. No, the increased areas in the guild halls will. Hold on, let me see how much an increased area is. If it's going to hit the terrace out here without me demolishing it or not. Not that building. It is you. Okay, so the increase area doesn't go past like this wall bound. Let me get rid of that. This terrace doesn't go up to that wall bound. It hits that cliff house. So I need to delete that cliff house. That removes one of my demolishes. I had 10 demolishes. I have 9 level. How much is this demolish worth on a temple? I would be able to duplicate and play another temple. What other building would I duplicate to be able to play more of? I could straight up duplicate a mason to make all of my temples worth 20 more. If I planned better, I could have duplicated one more statue. I don't want to have to demolish this, but not being able to place this terrace in the location that I want to is very concerning. You can't... Can you fit sideways at all once you get in there? No. Let me see if this is in range of the increased area before I demolish the thing. I'm really hoping it is. Okay. Here. Boons. Increase area. Temple. It is in range of that terrace. It just needs to be shoved into the back corner, which we were doing before for our 2 mansions here, but those were for small area temples. If we play you here, we can get all 15 shamans, even if we push into the bottom left, so it's still worth 1,116. Okay, so then I'm fine with this terrace here. What would I put on the edge of this terrace? Either a mansion, or this is looking like a pretty good wall area. I would really hope if it could like connect to these archways, but I understand why it can't. So then this would be in range of the temples and of the guild halls. I could maybe fit in multiple by doing... Oh. And that's like guaranteed because this archway I think counts as this wall. And that might even count more of the more of the small range temples on these walls, which is like a massive amount of points. I'm going to lock in this terrace location, then I'm going to try playing this wall. I would hope to get like 2 walls connected like this somehow, but it's not looking likely. Like I can get this one here, but I can't get another one. Okay, hold on. If I put this terrace closer, do I think it's more likely that I get more of these connections? Yes, because I would have more ability to play them off to the right here. Let me actually try removing this terrace and playing a wall platform here instead to like build off of, because it'll be closer, like as close as the terrace is going to be in the future. Let's make it as level as the terrace would be, so it would be around here. I can always remove this building. We're going to see if multiple walls connect here. So 1, 2, 2 walls instead. And I definitely can't get ones to be connected around that corner. One demolish means I play one, or I duplicate one less temple. One less temple is going to be... It's going to be a score multiplied one, because we've got... How many score multiplies left? We've got 5. We're playing 11 temples, so that means that 4 score multipliers are used on temples, so every one gets a score multiplier. Okay. This temple here is going to be worth 400 points, maybe a bit more by the time I get to the end, probably not. So let's score multiply on 400 points. I might even use score multiplications on mountain shrines, honestly. The score multiplications on these are worth like 250 points roughly, 240 points. I thought there were going to be a lot more. And they would not be in range of like this archway, I don't think, on that wall. They're not going to be in range of that cliff house anyways. The increased areas are going to be in range of all the... They're going to be in range of like... God, it's... I'll be able to find spaces for walls on these edges, I think. I've only got 4 more to place. Only got 4 more to place. I'll place this terrace here without demolishing the cliff house. Now, after placing this terrace, I wanted to double check that fishers could be played here easily. And it looks like I still have enough space to get all of them in, yeah, even as far back as they need to go. These harbors and docks are going to pick up all of those fishers, which are going to give them extra points. Well, this harbor here, maybe another harbor that I play further out. I could play them facing inward off of wall platforms. That's what I'm gonna do. Or water platforms. My bad, my bad. Okay, so that terrace can still remain. There's nothing else that scales it. We are waiting to play the harbors on fishers. I would like to get my water platform set up to be like exactly where I want it to be though. Okay. I want to say you right here. And then we can play a harbor as far off to the right as we need, and it's not going to extend too far out. Harbor. Here? It does, by a lot. Okay, so we need to move it, I want to say another 2 blocks back. 1 block. 1.5 blocks back from here. Let's undo you. Water platform. So it was here, we need to move it 1 block back. Half block back. And then harbor. This is too much range, so we need to move it half a block forward. So right about there, I think. Okay. Then a harbor is facing all of our houses. Does not have enough space to be built. I need to move this slightly further back. And then the harbor does have enough space to fit, and I can squeak it forward a bit more if I need to. It has enough space to fit, hold on, all the way until it gets into that rock face, which is great. the docks that are played along it aren't going to be getting any extra points. But they do have enough space to be played, which is good. We would be playing one harbor facing this direction, which takes up space until, let me see which board. That one, okay. And then you as a harbor get played behind that board. So I can play 2 harbors in this range that pick up all of the fissures, which is how many points? It's going to be an extra 35 on them. The docks are maybe going to pick up some of the fissures. Not all of them, but some of them. Do my temples care about fissures? I don't believe so. No, they do not. Okay, so fissures go down here. Do I need to wait on anything else to play my fissures? Huts, but those are also going to be in range. The fissures and the huts have the same radius, roughly. Warehouses, they... I could play a warehouse before these fissures, but those warehouses want, what is it, like docks and harbors to be down first? Yeah, and I don't think docks and harbors scale... Yeah, they don't... This one scales off warehouses, but docks don't. Hold on, does a warehouse scale off a dock? Yes, it does. Okay, so I don't want to play these warehouses until afterwards, so I'm just going to have to lose the points on fissures being beside warehouses. A lighthouse, that is going to be played before or after harbors. These guys like lighthouses at a rate of 5, and lighthouses like them at a rate of... Where are they? Here. They like them at a rate of 10. Okay, so I want to play lighthouses after the harbors and stuff like that. And where would I even play a lighthouse that is going to be in range of these fissures, that isn't going to hit all of my, like, houses and stuff, you know? So let me go back to the fissures, keep reasoning about why I wouldn't play them next. No, no other reasons, unless I draw city centers somehow. So we've got 7 of these. I'm going to play sustainable on at least one of my mills for 60 points. How many sustainables do we have? We've got 8 of them. What am I looking to play sustainables on? A Hermitage, no. Market, no. Mountain Shrine, no. It's such a menial amount of point loss. No, no. Seaweed farms and fishers, but like the sauna, it's going to hit so few of them compared to hitting all of my lumberjacks, my trees. Like, I don't even think they're going to be aiming towards my houses. I think it's just trees and lumberjacks that these saunas are hitting. The huts aren't going to they're not going to have sustainable used on them. Same with the dock. The harbors can't use it. The mills, so I'll want to use it on like 3 of my mills, I think. Play the first one, play the other 3 right after it. Or maybe not even, because I've got like the wheat field separated. I don't know if... I'm probably gonna have to use it on 2. At the very least, I'll use it on 2. My brickyards could use them, like one of my last brickyards. My sawmills might be able to. And they'll use it to greater effect than my fishers. So I'm going to play, or for right now, I'm going to play 1 more fisher, and then I'll use sustainables after that on the remaining 5. We have 3 sustainables left, 2 for mills, 1 for something else, or... Yeah. I think we're going to get 9 fishers down here, which is, well, all of them. I could be playing them closer then, but it's going to be hard to, like, fit them in properly. And then this might not be a 3x3 space. I think it is, but it might not be. I'm not going to use this sustainable yet. I think a sustainable is worth more than 22 points. I think it's worth 33 points, though. Oh, it doesn't have enough space to fit. Okay, they have enough space to fit here, at the very least, which is good. So we get 6 back here. Let me just double check that there is no way to shimmy this in. Nope, okay. You played to the far back right, then. Where's my fisher? There it is. We can open up this pack. Sustainable. Where's the fisher? If I went sideways, maybe I can fit more in here. Fit all 7 of them, maybe. Nope. Okay, so then they just go here, in between the masons. And I should have enough space for 2, maybe 3 of them. Okay, so now with all the fissures there, we're going to hope that the docks and harbors hit them. I could have played them further out, but no, this harbor hits all of them, which is good. Am I waiting on anything else to play the harbor? More houses? Where would I play more houses? Well, I've already set this is a wall location because the archway is going to span it. I would have to play a new wall platform to play more houses. Hopefully there's a wall platform spot that fits on top of this. There isn't. And not here either. I guess I could back here, but that's not going to be in range of, what is it, the short range temples, and that's what I'm looking for. This one, unless I shrink it, isn't going to be the case. Let me try doing that shrink wall platform again. If I put it higher, there's a better chance of it being out of the range of like where the temple needs to go. Okay, I can also play it over top of the shamans. Is that better? If I just play a big wall platform above the shamans. Let's try that. The shrink might actually be the thing that's keeping it, like, it's shrinking it a bit vertically too. No, never mind. Okay. This stops that one last, what is it, mansion from being played in the corner, but I think I'd prefer this. A park might also be able to sneak underneath there. Let me see if I've got a skinny park. No, okay. We'll double check that this isn't going to encroach on our temple location. Where are you? Here? It's seeming like it is. That sucks. Okay, so we need to push it a bit further back, and let me see if this is in range of this temple or not. No, none of the buildings on there are going to be in range anyways, so I don't need to worry about it. On small temples, I should say. Only on increased area temples. We undo. We wall platform, and we push you further back. Okay, now from here, we look to play a temple. It fits. I think I might wait before playing this house up here. Docks and harbors, what else do they scale off of? Warehouse, gonna be played after it, I believe, because the warehouse scales more off of the harbor. No, the other way around actually, but... It feels weird to play my warehouses first. It is worth 85 points here. Is they, I think an increased range temple might be in range of this, so I might need to play it for 81. And then we can play a second one over here for 77. It's going to be in range of the other warehouse, but that's fine. If we play them further away from each other, like say 59 points here, and then what is this one going to be? 65? Maybe they'll be out of range of the temple and out of range of each other. I'll try going for 85 on this side, and then making sure it's not in range of any of the temples, and making sure that this guy can also be played for like a good amount of points. 59 is great. Yeah, 59 is enough for me to play a temple on the, or a warehouse on this side. Increase area on a temple. Oh yeah, it's got a lot of extra space. Never mind. Was there anything else that like a warehouse needed? It needed mills to be played, but the warehouse over here is not going to be in range of any mills unless I tag one on this corner, but that's going to be in range of the, what is it? Temples for sure. That's not happening. Temples, yeah, they are minus 20 for a mill. This warehouse over here will be in range of some of the mills, but these mills will also be in range of the warehouse. Which one gets more points from the other? Mills get 5 points from warehouses. Warehouses get 7 points from mills, so I need to play that in the other order. We could play a few more of our wheat fields back here, because they will be in range of our guild halls, and that's the only thing that it matters that they're in range of. This wheat field location. These wheat field locations are improper. I should be playing them to the back. They shouldn't be getting any points off of each other. They should be played in range of the increased area temples, not the close range temples. I was too gung-ho with it. I got a little bit like excited from like doing this on my ley line run that I thought I could do it again and do well with it. So play 1, play 2. I want to save this spot for a fountain maybe, or like other houses in case I need them in the future, like inside the increased range temples. Or what's this? No, these were the close ones. We play 1 more here, and this one will hopefully get dragged underneath, right there. Yes, it does. Okay. We have another house to play. Okay, so I would like to make sure that this corner right here isn't detectable by a temple. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it does have space to play mill. Okay, that's good. Not with this rotation, though. Oh, is that actually the case? Oh, that's weird. Okay, I think I'd rather play it down here, though. Let's double check the... I guess I can play the mill first and then check it afterwards. I don't need to eyeball it. So I've got nothing to undo anyways. Mill. Where are you? Here. Okay, I'd rather play you for 103 than... Hold on, this is a 93? Can I get you for... I'll do 97. 101? 101. And then I'm hoping that the next mill that I play here will also fit through that wall platform. It does. Okay, and that's 104 points. And then the next ones that I play would be up here. I think that's 102 points. And this is still 102 points. Okay. Increase area on a temple. Okay, it's not hitting that mill, and I don't think it's going to hit the next one. We'll double check when I place the next one, but... Okay, sustainable was not worth 22 points to me. I don't think it should be worth 20 points to me on this next mill that I'm playing. I think it should be played on my 40-point one. So I'll find like sawmills or sand pits that can be worth more than 20 points as a negative. Like I'll play 3 brickyards beside each other. The 4th one could be, sustainable. So we'll play a mill here without using the sustainable boon. And then all of them next up, they're going to be worth 40 points. But before I do that, I have to check to make sure that these guys aren't in range of the temples. Increase area. Temple. Great. Let me just eyeball this to see if like the mills in the top left are even close. No. Okay, so the mills back here are not even close to the temple's radius. So we can go here. Sustainable. Mill, and play them in this back corner. I'd rather them for 102 points. So 1 there. And that definitely isn't in range. The next one might be. I'll double check it with a level up, but this one I'm not double checking with increase area. Mill, 102 points again. Okay. Here. We go increase area. Yep. I'm just overthinking is all. Temple. You guys are more than fine. Okay, good. We can open up our building pack. It's another plateau, which is not able to be put beside any of our masons, which really bites. Yeah, there isn't anywhere for it to go apart from the seaweed fields over here, which I could have actually passed one of my wisps by putting a bunch of plateaus out here leading inwards. Very funny. Next to play, I wanted to play the mills before the warehouse that's going down, because then the harbor goes down after that warehouse. So let's get that warehouse down. How much is it worth over here? Okay, so it's not in range of all the mills, which is a bit... It's understandable. It's understandable. This is worth 73. This is worth... It was worth 76. This is also worth 76. Compared to the 67 out here. I think I'm fine taking up this space for a 76-point warehouse. I could also do it on this side. Which side do I want to do it on? I think here. I want to have enough space for the walls to be played across this terrace. Which I could put down those walls, but I'll do it after this warehouse placement. I will double check this one is not in range of an increased area temple. Let's actually see what a guild hall looks like in the center. That's looking like a hearty amount of points. Oh, it's not in range of this one last warehouse, but it is in range of that bottom left one, unless I move it up more. And I should be moving it up more. That's where more of the buildings hit it anyways. We're looking at 1259 right now as its max. Boons increase area temple. Okay, and it gets shoved all the way back in. Yep, not even close. It's the edge of this terrace that like matters. So back out of increase area. We then look to see if walls can be played here. More than one can be played here. This looks like it has more space to build. Can a wall scale off of anything else that would be put in range of this warehouse? Would another warehouse go up here? I don't think so, because then it blocks that nice wall spot. The next warehouse I'm thinking of, instead of going here for 61, would go here for 61. Yep. And then that should be in range of the majority of my harbors. Hold on, there's 70 points here. It's like slightly up. Yeah, it's in the wall here. If only I could play a plateau. And I'm not spending a wall platform to get a better warehouse score. It's not worth it. So it's worth 61 points if I just eat the point loss of the other warehouses. Because I'm hitting so many more fissures. And that means that I'm also spending less, area to build this. This might also be in range of a guild hall, which would be an extra 10 points on each of them, which is worthwhile. Let me just double check with increased area that a temple isn't in range of this, because 20 points is a large hit to take. I need to pump this down into the bottom left. It was close. It was close. How close? Definitely not close enough. Okay, good to know. Where is it? Harbor. Harbors are looking a lot better now. They used to be like, I think it was 80 points here. This is 104. That's a big change. What else goes down? Lighthouses go down afterwards. Seaweed farms have also gone down. Houses, I'm not going to be playing any more of those in the range of this guy. Statues, fishers, markets. Do markets like docks better or the other way around? We play our markets first. Okay. And we've already played our city centers. Okay, so market is the only thing that is remaining for me to be able to play my harbors. I'm looking to play markets here. Remember when I was saying like, oh yeah, the 120.1 over here is fine. No, it wasn't. So 165, if I pull this back to be like 140... If it's 119 over here, I can get a market over here for 123. And that seems like it's worth it. Okay, if I pull this back by a little bit, I take off to 109 points. I could also maybe shrink this one to get a better spot. I think I take 161 compared to, yeah, it's losing a lot of points as I move it back. I would like to play this, and then where would I play my next market? I could maybe shrink it and play it up here. Let me double check that. Or not double check. Let me check that. Market. Here? You do not fit. Okay, you could maybe be played on a terrace up here, but I don't like that as much. This is also scoring... Oh, okay, but if I shrink it, this is scoring 150 instead. I think I'm going to do that. Because it used to be scoring 123. The extra 25 points is worth a shrink, I believe. Now this is scoring minus 30 off of the other market. It's also passing a wisp. It is still worth it to be playing it within range of that market, though. And I guess my last market could be played out here on the... No, it's not on the water platform. Where would my last market go? Definitely not over here. This is my mountain shrine spot. I guess they can both go over here. The smaller I make this one, the better this guy's gonna be. It's only by like 5 points though. Okay, so it's 2 markets over here then. And then the harbor should be in range of these 2 markets. That's fine. I'm good to pull the wisp onto this then. We've got a new wheat field, which could be played beside both these mills. Could be played beside all of the mills. It maybe gets rid of my fountain spot, but I'm fine to play it for... Oh, it can't... Can it reach? It can reach 3 of my mills. 51 points is where I'll play it. Market. I don't have any more neighborlies, do I? I have 1 more neighborly. I could remove, or I could get 70 points by playing my 3rd market in range of my other 2. That's fine by me. What else would I be playing a neighborly on that would get me more than 70 points? Not a pyre, not a fountain, not a lighthouse. Another city center if we somehow happen into it. Not a sauna. Maybe a tower in the center, but like I can probably play those around the edges for only like 1 minus 30. Buildings. We've only got 1 mountain shrine. Ah, I wish I had a 2nd mountain shrine, man. That's probably a duplication, honestly, with how many nature interactions it gives. Yes, a neighborly on my next market would be fine. So let's play market 1. Where are you? I could maybe play a few more houses in range of this guy. Actually, I can play houses up here. I should do that. Where were the houses? They were at the end. I said I wanted to save that spot for a fountain, maybe, so this looks like a good spot for one. Let's see if a fountain fits up here first. Yes, it does. Okay, yeah, I'm saving that spot for a fountain then. So you can go here. And this S-shaped block can maybe fit in here. And that will be in range of an increased area, because I remember this, like, last bit being in range. I think it stops me from placing a wall up there, but I've only got 4 of them to place. Those won't be too difficult to get in at the end. I've got 1 spot here, 2, 3, hopefully, and then maybe I can get ones... Yeah, like, there's definitely a spot along this edge that I can put a wall down. Okay, so with those houses placed, there's nothing else that scales markets. Now I can go market 1, and then boon neighborly. Okay, market 1... And that's definitely going to be out of range of the temples, because the warehouses were. We go boons, we go neighborly, we go with our 3rd market. For 137 points. Sure. Hold on, that's way too quick to place it. I should be double checking that there's not a better spot for it. On market, where were you? Here. Okay, so it's 137 here. Yeah, the only way for it to get better is to go up here or something like that. Could I shrink it on top of this plateau? If I shrink it, then I'm not using neighborly, and then it's not worth as much. I could maybe water no, it's not worth it even with a water platform there. 137 is where it goes. And now I can play my harbor freely. Where were you? Here? I'll wait for the score to finish ticking up. A hut. Okay, that's an extra 10 points on each of my guild halls. Harbor... 123. Goes down. And then this guy does fit still. Great. We're getting 112 off of it. And then we're looking to play docks near this guy, which I think I remember being able to play docks through this, which would save me a lot of space. Nope. Okay, so it looks like it's small docks here then. And the bigger ones would go out to the side. That's gonna block off the other docks, I believe. I'll check it, because I can always undo this building. I'm fine with where I place the other harbor. Nope, this guy still fits, and this guy still does. Maybe I can tilt him out to the edge. I'd really hope for 2 buildings here, but I don't think that's happening. And it's not worth a shrink, in my opinion. There is nothing else that scales docks, right? No. Okay. Okay. Here. You can no longer be played because we need a short dock. You could maybe be played back here. This is a better location. I would love to get those markets in range somehow, but I don't think that's happening. I could box off a lot of space, but that feels like too much. This feels like it's fine. How much space exactly, though? I would want to put 2 docks ahead of me. Let me open up the building pack, see what I get. A new house. Okay. Let's go with a dock right here. And then I have enough space for... It's hard to tell now. This is going to be at least 1. This is going to be at least 1. Okay, so 2 short docks go in there next. Come on, can you scooch in any further for that 30 points? This feels like it's going to use up my space better. Yeah. So I can play any long docks over here, any short docks going here. Can play a short dock coming off this corner, like I said before? No. And it's not worth that many more points. 40's enough. You take it for 42. Take it for 32. Okay. Okay. We didn't need to place any more than 1 water platform out here. I could have maybe placed more in the area and built like better docks facing inwards. Like these guys facing upwards instead. I'm fine with how I built everything though. It's maybe not optimal, but it's close to. I want to see how much Asana scores. I think I like checked it earlier at like 90 points, right? Is it time for me to play my lumberjacks? No, because I need to play my hermitage, and I don't think my mountain shrine scales very negatively. Yeah, it's -1 off a lumberjack. That doesn't matter. Where's my last hermitage going? I would want to place it here. I would want to place it in the middle of everything, so a terrace should go here. Might not have the space to do that anymore because of all the parks that I've played. Do I have a wall platform that's green? This is not green, so I can't play a hermitage on top of it. Let me double check that assumption. Here? Hermitage? Yeah, can't go. Okay, so the terrace... Oh, if it... Does it delete a lot of trees? Doesn't look like it deletes anything. Okay. If I saved the neighborly for this would have been 30 points, which kind of sucked. Or 90 points instead of the 70 from the markets, but fine. This is still going to be worth more than if I were to just play the terrace for raw points. The hermitage. I haven't played my mountain shrine terrace up here. I almost played my terraces too early. Okay, so now that I know that my wall platform's here, I can play this guy safely. Let's do that before I almost make the mistake of trying to play it for a hermitage instead of a mountain shrine. Because my mountain shrine would have been worth like nothing then in that case. Let's see how many trees I'm missing by playing it here. We play a mountain shrine. We're missing none of them, actually, which is great. We'd want to play another one here, and that's still missing like none of them, and it's getting even a few more over here. So this is worth more than my temples. Score multipliers are being used on a mountain shrine. I didn't realize it was going to be worth that much. It's worth more than some of my, what is it, non-increased area temples. My statues need to be closer next time for that to pan out. Okay. Mountain shrines, how do they score points? It's off of temples, not going to play that. Blooming trees, have a lot of those. Statues. Shamans, I think I still have 1 left to play. I could do that. City centers, not going to play any more of those. Pyres, I have 5 of them, could be worth 15 more points. Maybe. Monuments, 3 points. I could play one of that, but I don't think it's in range because I wanted to play it up on something. Trees, flowers, and fishes, still greenery. Huts, I need to play more of those. I don't want to delete trees with parks before I play my mountain shrine. I would prefer to play my parks afterwards. So how I think it goes is I play all of my other buildings, I play mountain shrines, and then I play parks, and then I play a hermitage and a monument at the end. These buildings will be saved for after I start playing some of the temples, and I need to like score an amount of points that to get to like the edge of something, or like the edge of the next building pack, so that I can use level up at maximum efficiency. If I'm using level up now, it's 150 points. If I get 150 points, it's then worth 360. So my parks, my hermitage, my monument, those guys are going to be the things that trickle my points up while I'm cycling through all of my temples, which, speaking of which, do I start doing? I can still play a lot more buildings in range of these guys, and I also need my guild halls to be played at the same time as them. So no, not yet. What buildings do I play in range? Still more huts, which I don't want to take up space up there. These huts only need to be in range of the guild halls. Let me see how far a guild hall's range extends. It's 200 or 1294. There's no 1314. Okay, there's no 1314. Now I'm having trouble finding the 1304. Right there. Okay, so I can play some huts along the top left. I can't play any by where the fountain and the mills go. I could play some on the top terrace. I could play one in the pocket where the houses go. So let's see what a hut score up here is like. Where are they? Hut. You, that's 29. I don't want to play you. I would rather play you guys here. I'm fine to play them along. They don't fit. Okay, so this is a spot for a wall. I'm fine playing them here for 42 points. We do 1. We do 2. 3. We're not going to play the 4th so that a wall can fit in there. We're going to play maybe a few more here, because I think they'll be in range. I don't want to delete that flower, though. Can I play you on the outside? Yes, I can. I'll play one on the outside here, then. I'll double check that this is in range of the guild hall. And it's not deleting that tree still. That's crazy. It's like inside the tree, but it's not deleting it. What is the building I'm looking for? Guild hall. And that's, yeah, that's definitely, the hut is in range. So I played 4 huts, so I'm expecting 1344 out of the guild hall now. We've got a new park to play. That'll help with us trickling in some more points. I should have played a shaman before all of these huts. And the shaman... It's 136 back, 140 back here, or it's an extra 15 points on every single one of my temples. Can I get it over here to get a lot of nature interactions? Kind of? Because I want it to be in range of all of the temples, even the small ones. That's like where I'm getting a lot of point loss. All of these shamans, all of these statues. So I could play one here and then a park along this as like a skinny one if I wanted to get more points. Okay, how many nature interactions is this? $18 compared to this, which is... I think it's 17 here instead. Might be miscounting. So this is worth slightly more to me. And I guess I can fit a mansion in here that's like a small one. Or a house, if it shows up like that. House? Does not show up like that. Okay. If I get a small house here, it's worth 85 points. 84. I don't think it's going to push up far enough to get the 85. Fishkite's looking pretty good in this area too, and I haven't even put down any of my towers. I guess it's all my markets and all my statues. So now with all of the shamans down, there's nothing else that a hut would want, except for a sauna, but the saunas are going to be so far away that that doesn't count. Okay, we can play the rest of the huts. The guild hall checked that this is in range. I want to make sure that I could play a few more back here. I saw 1355. 1354, sorry. So there's space for, it looks like 3 or 4 more huts behind... Hold I'm gonna only say 3 more huts behind this guy. How many more huts do we have? 4? I could make it 4. I'll make it 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, now we're looking for more cliff house spots. There's a bunch of space in front of me right here staring me down. I'm gonna try playing it beside these shamans first though, because I remember that being more points. 28's enough. 30 is enough. Oh, this is gonna fit somewhere like 30 for a lot of points. I think. I hope. No, I guess it's just 32. Man, cliff houses really do cap out early on. Oh, 33, and it's tucked behind like a house. That's definitely where it's going in case I get another cliff house. I've got a space right here to put it on. Yep, 33. And that'll be in range of all of the temples as well, so that scales my, like, base temples. What are we looking at for more points now? A house. It could be played up here, and that's going to be in range of all the temples, I think. Let me check with this guy. It's got a chance. No, I needed to shimmy it to the bottom left, I believe, to get my max points. Come on, lock in. Temple, I'm going to need you to lock in. Do I need to lock in first and then rotate you after? But then it's too small of a right click and it removes the building from my selection. Push it up onto the wall platform. Oh, and you're not going to want to fit in. If you're not... If the camera angle is different, it doesn't fit this temple in. Like, it's just not working. Oh, there we go. My bad. My bad. So it's 428 here. Compared to 396, yeah. Okay, so 428 is the most for my small temples. It's gonna suck having to jam it into that corner every time. Let's see if a temple or a house right along this edge is going to give it points that it asks for. Let me get it dug into that corner again for 40 points. Come on, you can do it. There's the 40. There's the 40, but dug down to the left too. Okay. Now we check a temple to see if the base one is in range of it. No. It would need to be too far off. Up. Even it can't even go up and to the right enough for that house. I'm still fine with the house being there. It's just not as good as I want the space to be. We could put a wall here now that I've built the spot for it. Is it not gonna wrap? Is it not gonna build? No way, right? What if I shrink you? Shrunken walls actually look like they don't change. Guy, what are we doing here? What is this? Compared to this? For real? You're serious about that? What if I were to play you as a... You're serious. You can't be serious. I disagree. Why does it come off the wall platform and that's a valid position, but playing it on the wall platform isn't? Okay, well, I'm going to want to play this wall. I'm just going to double check that this end is far enough down that it's in range of a base temple. It is. If I shimmy it into that bottom left corner, maybe it drops, maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm moving the temple around too fast. Oh, it's too low is what it is. Okay, yeah. I think it's going to be 438. I'll figure it out later, but that looks like it's in range by a large margin. I'll be fine with it. If I play another wall that snakes back in, is there a way for me to do that? I don't think I can get it to bridge the gap across these two wall platforms. I don't think that's how the wall's going to work. Maybe if I get lucky here. No, it does not look like it. Okay. This as a wall area also works. That might be in range of some of the temples, some of the like base level ones. I think I'm gonna play it. We'll see if this is. Because like specifically that archway might count as it's moving up. Temple? Oh yeah, it does. Oh, that's a really cool wall spot. I like that. Okay. Let's add our building. I'm fine to lock in that wall. We get a new tower. That's huge. Yeah, they are scoring a lot of points now too. The towers should be placed in a range that all temples are going to have access to, which I don't think they do. I don't think there's anywhere that I can play more wall platforms that could give more like building space around the small temples. The only place that it could have been is like beside that shaman. I could have put 3 towers, but like the wall platform up there has already given me enough points. No, it's only given me 10 points so far. If I would have... Let me see if there's like any weird walls that I can get these towers onto. Yeah, it's not going under there. This is the temple space. It can't fit back here. I needed an extra wall back here. I almost forgot about that. Let's get that done before I forget and cover it up completely. I don't think I can cover it up completely, but... It might not be playable now because of the wall platform. Yeah, because it used to be playing like right along here. Let me flip it around just in case that matters. Yep, nope, not happening. Okay, so it was the 2 walls back here that I also wanted to play. These guys scaled off of temples, markets, city centers, masons, docks. None of those guys are being played up here. So we try you, see if you're in range of a base temple, by checking if this archway is in range. Okay, so I see it counting the right side wall, but I don't see it counting, yeah, this wall yet. It needs a bit more range for that to count. A bit too much range. Yeah, it needs the increase area boon, but it's still being counted by the increase area boon, which is pretty cool. And then this one can be laddered out, hopefully enough to be able to get both. No, it's not going to get the full 40 points without the minus 35 here as well. I could do something crazy like this. This might be in range of a base temple, and that'll be worth it, even if it's only 9 points. I love walls. I have a love-hate relationship with walls. Why is it like this? What do you mean this? This is a valid wall. Okay, 9 points is probably the most I'm getting out of it. I can undo it, and I wanted this wall to be here. I have the ability to undo. I don't think I'm getting it on this guy either. I would need to pull back even further. Hold on. Where's the number 10 from this guy? Okay, so I see it walking in. There it is. And it disappears right there. Hold on, I think it transforms actually. It transforms into that corner. Okay. Watching it, watching it. Still there. Somehow. No longer there. I would need to pull out like that far from it. Hold on. No, it might actually be grabbing it. It goes there, and it teleports up to that end. It just deletes right here. It's the top one of those 2 10s that are deleting, like this one right here. This deletion is that, or like I guess removal, is that wall no longer being in range. And then this becomes in range. So this guy isn't in range, so I can play him back here for a few more points compared to the 9 points over here. Is it better to play him for 16 points here or to find a different location for him? Maybe one that's still in range of the guy. I don't know if this one isn't in range of a base temple. I don't think this one will be either. If I could get a wall on top of these cliff houses, that could be pretty good. Yeah, and this one still doesn't have enough space. This one puts me out of range of all the small guys. I can't get anything more on this back wall. Maybe something somehow fits in back here. Like it like shimmies up the wall and down it. Yeah, and I don't like this space all the way up here. It's 13 points for like nothing. If I get another connection to that archway down there, maybe it'll count for points. Like if I do... I don't know if I'll be able to get another connection there. Yeah, that's too low. Can I wrap around the terrace? I cannot. And I definitely can't crisscross walls like this. Yep, no, there's... Oh. Okay, it's 20 points. If this doesn't stop me from playing a temple, it's worth it. Because it should be in range of all the short-range temples. It is, which means that it's going to get duplicated for 16 points, like 6 times, and then, no, it's going to be duplicated for 16 points 3 times, I think, because I'm playing 6 of these with, increased area. No, I'm playing 11 temples total, right, 5 of these are. So that's 5 times 16 points, which is more than wherever the wall could be placed otherwise. What's next? I guess the lighthouse could be buildings that I play. What is it? Harbor, Hermitage, Fisher. I'm not going to be getting a Hermitage in this area. Seaweed Farm, Statue, Seaweed Field. Every one of these buildings has already been played. It can score for... It can't get those fissures, and that's tragic. You can get one of them. If I pulled the fissures out to like underneath this terrace, they would have been better. I can likely get, what is it? 68 points here, 70 points here from one lighthouse. And another... They're not scoring as high as I'd expect them to, or want them to. Okay, it could be 71 here and 68 here. That works. 72? Hold on. A bit more control over this guy. Let me play a 73 and make sure that this one over here can still be played for, yeah, 66 points. That's good. I'm also going to lock this lighthouse behind me playing later so that I have it to use it for 66 points to like count up on level ups. Because like, I guess I can save both of the lighthouses for that reason. Okay. The pyres are not going to be able to see the city centers anymore. That is my bad. I might just put pyres in like a triangle around each other. Or like a pentagon around each other. They will be precious, so they'll need to be nearby regardless. The -1 points is not going to matter compared to me getting all of the foliage. Like this looks like a good spot for precious. Hold on, some of them can be seen. And I guess if I get a couple pyres here, then they'll also be in range of the guild hall for just like more buildings that are duplicated. And they are taking up little space because it's like one block on the wall platform, one not. So let's say if I place one here, I would want to place pyres that are like on the cusp of this guy's range, which would mean all the way out here, which isn't precious. These guys would want to be my precious pyres. Brickyards and like sand pits aren't going to be, yeah, they can't scale off of anything. I should just play these. These could be my like small trickle in points though. I'm thinking if I play them before or after my precious pyres. Because like it's an extra, I've got 3 preciouses. That's an extra 30 points overall. I think these guys to like very slowly walk into the amount of points I need for a level up is better. My brickyards and my Sand pits. Hold on, can a brickyard not be played? It can be played on wood. That might be a shrink building. 2 of them are getting played up here for sure. This one not as close because that might be in range of a temple. Might have to shrink that guy. Or if I can play 1... No, 2 doesn't fit. Okay. I think I should play my lumberjacks because they're going to scale my pyres, and then I should play my sauna. I should play my fountains near where all the guild halls are going. I should play my towers for sure. I can save my taverns. I can save my circuses. I can still save my mountain shrine. Hold on, what was I waiting to play this mountain shrine for? It was going to be for the pyres, but the pyres seem like they're going to come a bit too late. They'll also come after 6 lumberjacks, so like 2 of the pyres are already offsetting themselves. They were waiting for more huts to go down, and I'm not playing any more houses or mansions. Or maybe I play like 1 or 2 more. So I'm going to score multiply this mountain shrine now. Because this mountain shrine is worth a lot more than my... What is it, my temples? I'm really hoping that a shrunken one can fit beside this guy right here. And if it doesn't, I'll bite that bullet. This is a lot of points. Too many to pass up. That took a while. Okay. Fisher? Where is it scoring a lot of points? 43 all the way out here. Probably not anymore anywhere else. This is going to be the max. Yeah. If I use a sustainable, it could be worth an extra... This is 10 minus 77, that's 87, so it's a 40-point sustainability. Yes, it's a 40-point sustainability. This might also push it into the range of the guild hall, which is nice. Can I put you in here in this pocket for 87? Maybe you on there. That works. Ooh, that's it. Right there seems fine. Okay. Cliff house can go on this wall. hoping to fit it further underneath than this, but I don't think it's going to. Putting it high here like this doesn't feel bad to me either. Sure, I'll do it for 32. Hopefully there's enough space for like a corner piece shaped like that. My seaweed fields aren't going to be getting any better or changing. I can play them here. I got really sad that I couldn't play it for 50 points, and I was considering using a shrink. I'm going to be saving that shrink for other buildings, namely a mountain shrine, and I'll have 2 in my back pocket. A shrink is not worth... Is it worth 20 points to me? And then it keeps the buildings on the outside here nice. I'll use it on one of the bigger seaweed fields. There feels fine, and then I can shrink you in here if I want to. Or, let's see, are there any triplicate spots on the outside? That's a triplicate spot. Okay, I think I shrink you and then I play whatever goes down over here, along this corner. Where's shrink? Shrink. Seaweed field. It's so tiny. 52. Play you around this corner. Doesn't fit nicely. Can you get all 3 of them? No. Alright, you're being played for 25 points here. I could have used these buildings for like the small trickle-in points, and I'm going to continue doing that. I shouldn't be playing them. Water platforms can do the same thing. Fish kites don't want to be played around temples. Temples don't care about fish kites, actually. Do I play them now? The fish kite? 125 for points. It doesn't negatively scale the guild hall at all. It actually gains a guild hall by 2 points, so no, the fish kites don't go down yet. They can wait. The monument waits. The temples, no. The hermitage waits. The guild hall I need. The circus. This would be in range of some of my temples. I could play it at the end, maybe. Or... That is looking... Yeah, that's looking like the only place for a circus. This looks like it gets played even after my temples, which is crazy. I should be playing like all of my buildings before them, but not these ones, apparently. That might also be where my taverns go then. Yeah, compared to over here for 51, they're going here first, and then my circus is in range of these 2 guys. For a considerable amount of points. Because we have 2 of each of these, the guild halls aren't scaling any, like, worse. They're getting 2 points if I play both of them in range of the guild halls, so that's fine. I don't need to. So, all of these buildings I don't need to play yet, before the guild hall temple shenanigans that I'm doing. The sauna I'm also saving until afterwards. The towers can go down, which I needed to find spots for towers. This could be one of them. It's going to be in range of the range increased temples, but not the short ones. I would like to find a spot for a short one. It might be impossible. Even if I shrink one to fit it. Let me mouse around with the shrink. No! I don't think I can undo that, right? It's just going to undo the seaweed field? Yeah, it's going to undo the seaweed field. Okay, so I have one less temple to play now. I saw the purple building here with the dotted lines, and I thought that it was shrink. Forgetting that duplicate's on my furthest right side. Okay. Well, another mistake. A small tower can't fit underneath. This is where a fountain goes. Maybe a regular tower? No, it's not going to be in range. They can't go in the water, can they? They can't, no. They can go on rocks, though. Could you go somewhere behind the statues? You could no, you'll only be in range of ranged increased temples. Same with you. Same with any of you guys, actually. No, this is just a range increased spot. Okay, so all of my towers are in range increased spots. Let me just play them in those spots. Increase area. Temple. it can't fit in that top right spot. They could fit where my fountain goes. They could fit behind where my huts are currently. Back here. They could go on the very edge of this platform. So, tower 1 goes here. Tower 2 and 3 could go here. They're not going to be able to be out of range of that tower, sadly. I could also place them along here. Let me see what my next building is. I'm fine to lock in that as a tower position. No other wall platforms are going above it. We get third tavern. Now this could be worth it to be in range of the guild hall, but I don't think the temple likes the tavern. No, it doesn't. So I can't play those guys beforehand. I could play a wall platform or something here to put towers. Ooh. This could get some of them in range. Maybe. Let me try that. This wall platform, is it gonna give me more space? No, because I wanted to shimmy it to the bottom left here. I think this wall platform is my best bet for like more playable space in the future. I could also fit a brickyard directly above this, warehouse now, which gets me a lot of points later into the game. Yeah, 53, and still the 53 down here. Okay, so with this guy placed, I'm going to see how much a regular temple fits on it. Nothing at all. A range increased temple? Boons. Increase area. Temple. Right, back here. So it fits all of those corners. That's nice. If I were to fit it in between the statue and the park, that could work. If I were to put it... Is there anywhere down below that I could put it? Guesstimation leads me to believe no, behind those city centers is not going to work. Beside this hut right here might, but it might be blocked off by the terrace. It is. So that can't go down. And I don't want to take up this space here where my terraces and my circuses are... Sorry, my taverns and my circuses are going. This is going to be out of range for sure. Okay, so it just looks like I'm stacking a bunch of towers over here, even though all of them are beside each other and they're all giving each other negative points. Again, neighborlies could have been saved until the end to give me less point loss here. We just have to take it. Can this one be played out of the range of the tower? Yes, so this is worth 100 points instead of, what is this? 40? That's definitely worth it. As long as the temple is still in that range. Let's double check. Boons, increase area. Temple. Yes, it is. It needs to be right along like this joint though. Back out. We play a tower right along that joint there. Then maybe we get to play one more out here. That looks like it. I don't even think I need to rotate this. Playing the other tower is going to be easier rotated though. It's like here. And then hopefully this one fits for 71 points. We're going to double check with a range increase temple to make sure that this guy's in range though. Temple. Okay, it is. That's good then. Then the next tower should be pushed up as much as we can have it. So there. Then maybe I can wrap, if I have one more wall, I can wrap it around this area, maybe onto this wall platform. Wall platforms and walls get really finicky though. The boons go into increase area, double check that that guy's in range. It is, that's good. We get a mansion. Mansion could go here to score points. Mansion could go up here to score points, but this is my circus and tavern area. This is where like a really nice fountain goes. Yeah, I'd rather play a mansion back here because this is an increase area spot. This is an increase area spot. Okay, let's go back through all of the decisions I've made. No seaweed fields, no these guys, they're good for trickling in points. Fish kites needed to be waiting for the towers, so now they're worth 200 instead. I think I just played them on top of each other. One for 200, one for 145. I'm waiting on the monument for, what is it, more parks to be played. I'm waiting on temples for any other building that can scale it more. Hermitages waiting for more parks, and a wall platform or a terrace to play it on so that I don't have to delete a bunch of trees. If I do, it's being played at the end. Hopefully there's still space to play it somewhere, and I don't think so. Let me try scanning around with a shrink, because that's probably where I need to use one of the shrinks then. Yep, it would be used with one of the shrinks. Yeah, even with a shrink, it's difficult. So I need to save this location up here for a hermitage. Got it. Understood. We back out. We will probably want to duplicate one of these mountain shrines because it's getting so many nature interactions. I might even duplicate 2 of them. That uses up all of my shrink buildings. So this shrink seaweed field, terrible, terrible. Because I only have, let me go back to my boons, 2 shrinks left. I have to choose between duplicating 2 mountain shrines and shrinking both of them, or playing a hermitage in a spot that I actually can. Unless I find another terrace somewhere along the way. Which, do I think I'm ready to duplicate? If I duplicate a temple, I can demolish this hermitage and it doesn't have to use a shrink building, and that gets me a bunch of nature interactions. It doesn't matter about like the point loss here very much. I can also do that like hidden underneath one of my other level ups, and then my duplicate can go on the mountain shrine, and then my shrink building can still be used on that mountain shrine and not my 3rd hermitage. So I think I'm going to do that. The demolish shouldn't come out yet though. Wait, we have 9 level ups. That's going to be able to like remove 9 demolishes worth. So I can demolish once for free. Why not do it now? Why not do it now? Because the hermitage is only going to get worse as the game progresses. More lumberjacks, less trees in this area. Same with the mountain shrine. I'm going to do that. I'm going to get some more high point scores. Alright, now it's time to play that mountain shrine, which we need to duplicate. So I'm probably going to bargain it and then use 1 duplication on it, because like duplicate is very easy to misplay. Bargain, you have to go through like a menu to do it. So we go to boons. We go to... yeah. We don't have any more mountain shrines. We go... If I find a mountain shrine out of like one of the draws, then I'm wasting one of my duplications here. I think I still don't use my duplicate. As much as I don't want it on my boon bar, it's not a good idea just in case. No, because I want to play both of them now. If I have 4 mountain shrines, I'll find a place to put the 4th mountain shrine. Even if it goes here, it's going to be better than all of the circuses that could be played there. So... bargain. Here. We get that mountain shrine. We now go back to our boons. We want to check to make sure that it can be played on the top of the terrace with a shrink. So we shrink. Mountain shrine. Please, please. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay, okay. These shrink buildings are not going to use our score multipliers though, which I'm going to have more score multipliers than what I want. I might have wanted to use it on one of these guys. Okay. Well, you live and you learn. We need to duplicate before placing this building though. I would still like all of my nature interactions to be doubled here. Okay, so it's 641 points right now with a mountain shrine, which, let me, buildings, mountain shrine. When I'm playing it up here, I'm getting, I'm gonna say on the order of 100 points from, or sorry, 400 points. So 100 trees and maybe some flowers, so like 120 nature interactions around there. The 120 nature interactions mean that this scores an extra 300 bonus points at the end. That means that it's scoring like roughly 1,000, compared to me duplicating another small temple using a score multiplier on it, and it goes from 400 to 600, and then that's scoring 600 points. No, that 600 points is already being beaten by this mountain shrine. It is fine to play a mountain shrine that's shrunk up here. So go back to our boons. We duplicate a mountain shrine, and it duplicates the correct building, not a seaweed field this time around, and we use our last 2 shrinks on them. We no longer have any shrink buildings to play. 683. This is getting the most, what is it, trees as well. That's where we want to play it. And then we go back into our boon bar and we use our last shrink building on this next mountain shrine. 627, is that more trees or more like, I think it's more trees. Yeah, because it's always getting all the residential buildings. This is just more greenery. Okay. A second monument is very good. I don't need to consider where I'm playing them. Dock can also be something that I play to trickle in points. So dock, seaweed field, water platform, fish kites, yes, because I don't want to play them beside the guild hall. Monuments can't be played near the temple. Temples need to be played in a bit. We've got guild hall that needs to be played alongside the temples. Circuses that can't be played down beside it. Same with taverns. So the sauna is waiting until the lumberjacks get played. The parks are getting played afterwards to trickle in points, to replace some of like our trees out there, more nature interactions. Yeah, I'm fine that they didn't, replace any of the trees before we got to the mountain shrines here, because placing the 3 here means that every tree got more points, 4 more. One of them was score multiplied for 6, and then they all got 3 more nature interactions for like an extra 6 points on top of that. So like any deleted tree isn't worth it for these parks. Plateaus, I don't have a spot to put them. Pyres, these guys are waiting on the lumberjacks as well, and it's going to score everyone by an extra 30 points. The fountains could maybe be played in range, but I would need to get at least 2 in range of the guild, or 3 in range of the guild hall for this to be worth it. I could be playing 1 here. I could be playing maybe 1 back here. Nope, no longer fits. I could be playing some back here, but this is where my taverns and circuses go, so I think I wait on the fountains. My lighthouses are nice easy points, or not easy points, but like points that can trickle in. Same with a sandpit, same with the brickyard. The sawmills and the lumberjacks is like what I need to consider using now. Do I use them for some points to try to get like 1 more building? Is that building going to matter on like all of my temples that I'm using? No, I don't think so. Okay, so what order do I play my temples and my guild halls in now? So how this is going to work is I need to be, playing my temple first, and then I need to level up, and then I need to demolish said temple, get a large negative, get an even larger negative by putting a score multiplied guild hall in here, level up to point invert that, undo it to be able to retrieve my guild hall and my score multiplier, which means that my last temple needs to be played with a score multiplier. I'm going to be playing 2 temples plus 6 right here. I'm going to be playing 8 of them. That means I thought I had more. Because I've duplicated 2 mountain shrines, not just 1. Okay, so I have 8 temples to play. I have 9 level ups to use, so that means that I'm going to be placing, I guess, 9 guild halls. I'm not going to be doing one of them with a temple, which sucks, but the mountain shrines scored more points. So I guess I can play a temple and then use all of my bargains right away to be able to collect as many temples as I need. If I draw one more by like all the points that I'm getting, that's my 9th temple that I can demolish and like level up through. That means I'm using 6 of my increase areas on my temples, and I'm using 2 score multipliers on my other 2 temples. The increase areas should come first, so that I'm getting a lot of my points early when I know that I can, like, get to the next level before I demolish and then remove those points. Okay. Okay. So I go boons. I go... I go increase area. I go temple, and I play one of them. Please don't say that, like, somehow... Okay, thank God, thank God. Okay, so I have to get it... I have to get used to playing these, so let me find, like, a replicable way to be able to shimmy these guys into the corner. I guess I should be looking at it like this, and then finding a way to pull it back into that corner. So this, oh, sorry, pulling it into this back corner, I think got, the extra mason when it's small, but if I push it into the top right, then I get like 1 extra cliff house or something. No? I can't remember exactly what the best placement was. I'm not going to VOD review. I think I'm taking 1291 as my temple points. I would want this number to be higher. I really expected it to be higher. $12.95. Take it. This is going to lock the temple into place. I need to get 200 points before demolishing it and then using a guild hall in its spot. We've got a mansion that can be placed in the guild hall range. We've got a hut that can be placed in the guild hall range. We've got another mansion that can hopefully be played in the guild hall range as well. I'm hoping that this is. It's going to be hard to tell exactly where it is now. We can get one more mansion down here. We can get one more mansion up here with a hut behind it. So we place those two locations. We go one here. We go two here. Maybe like this, just in case this cusp can get another mansion in place in the future, or like a hut or something. Yep, fine with that. And then a hut goes into this little pocket here. Okay, now we need to demolish this guy, but we need to get enough points before doing that. So to do so, I can use any of these buildings here. I would like to use some pretty high scorers first. So we're going to look for something like... The lighthouses feel like they're not enough. The fish kites are going to like negatively scale the, guild halls. So I don't want to play them yet, even though they're close to the amount of points I need. I don't want to play Precious Pirates yet because I haven't put down Lumberjacks. I'm not putting down any more Mountain Shrines, so Lumberjacks don't matter. I'm probably not playing any more Hermitages, so those don't matter. I might be able to demolish this guy and replace him, maybe. I'm going to look for Lumberjacks that get a lot of nature interactions because they're slightly smaller than the parks, like this guy. This is a very good Lumberjack. We're going to go again right beside him for another 38 points. We're going to save this spot. This was the spot saved for a Hermitage, right? No, because I do have the extra demolish. I could get rid of this one and sneak it in under a level up. This guy's getting a lot of points, but only because he's beside the statue. I might, that might be fine. On this, deletes a flower. Flowers don't matter at this point in the game. I could be getting a 49-point Lumberjack without hitting any of the statues, so I'd rather do that. I could also just be getting, 67 points. Can you fit in here? 67 without deleting a tree? Yes, you go there. Okay. So now we're getting pretty close to the end, so I'm going to use some other lower scoring buildings to really rein it in to get 25 points exactly. I'm going to look for a 24 point seaweed field is all we need. Can I play it in any slightly worse positions? Save a better position for the future. I think this one there was a spot for a 2x1 to fit. So in case I get another seaweed field, I could get one extra point that way. This one's also no, because I want to keep bouncing the wisp around. Oh, the 25 points here is fine, like this. There. Okay. Right, and now we have the small seaweed field to be able to do the triple bounce. Yeah, right here, and it's in range of this guy. That's perfect. Okay. We have a new building. Let's see what it is. We're probably not going to use it, though, because we want to demolish for all these points. It's a cliff house that could scale our guild hall by a bit more, but it doesn't matter. It's going to give us more points. Yeah, it's going to give us 40 points, so we're not going to play it until after the guild hall. Because the guild hall, it would only, give it 16 points if I were to play it now. Okay, let's go into our boons, click demolish, and we need this space back. So we remove the temple. Damn, 500 points in the drain. That sucks. Okay, so now we're going to use a score multiplier because we've got a bunch of those left and it's not actually going to get used. We open up a guild hall. Now I need to shimmy this around until I find the most. 2475 is the max. I'm thinking that it's 2475. I don't want to look for anything higher than that. Okay, so we are now going to be 3,000 points in the hole. I'm gonna let it play out. Okay, and now we go to our boons, and we level up to get 3,422 points. I'm gonna take a quick screenshot. It's not even as bad as it's gonna get. It's gonna get slightly worse. Not much, but slightly. And we're there. Okay. Now, I almost made like one of the biggest mistakes because I'd have to demolish that building instead of, undo it. Oh, and I wouldn't even have the duplications for it. No, I would have been able to bargain it. Okay, okay. So we undo to pick that building back up. And gain all the points that we point inverted here. Okay. That's a lot of new buildings. That's also a lot of points. Let's add some building packs. Got a new mason, park, cliff house. Cliff house is great. House, mansion. I don't like the mansions and the houses as much because they're going to be hard to fit in range of the guild houses or the point increased like temples. Let's fit the mason in down here somewhere first. Like along this wall is fine because nothing else is going up here except for maybe a wall. Maybe I can fit a mansion along this corner. If it can, it's going here. No, it can't. Not going here. Okay, mason. We can play this when we're going into the negatives. We don't need to play it now. This mansion could go here. I was waiting for a small house. Bridging the gap? What? Why? I don't like that. I'm gonna try. I can't even move it up. It's like... Okay, there we go. There's 44 points. Okay, so we take this mansion. We want to put this house in range of where the guild halls or the temples are going to be. So I'm going to try placing my guild hall down again. So my guild hall was 1557 right here. There's enough space for one more house back here. I'm gonna play that. Right there works. Alright. We can now play our next temple, and I'm going to press bargain on it as many times as I have the temple now. We're going to range increase this guy after cliff houses, because I drew 2 of them. Small little guy goes underneath the spot that I placed earlier. And then this one hopefully fits in somewhere here. No? Could fit on this backside wall, but that's not worth as many points. Nope, doesn't fit on that side on the wall platform. What about here? What about underneath here? I don't like that I have a cliff house that I can't play in range. I feel like I should have been able to play all of these guys in range. Maybe this one somehow fits in. Nope, doesn't feel like it. Okay. You are definitely going to be out of range. Anything on the wall back here is going to be out of range. So it is just this guy here. Which I guess is fine. It's going to be in range of the guild halls. That's what matters. Okay. We need enough points to get to the... We don't need enough points to get to the next round. I can just play my temple and then play after that point. I think this is the time where I use score multiplied ones now. Let me go to boons. Let me go to score multiply. Go to temple and place it. 720. It's not bad. 736. Can I shimmy it any further to get that extra mason? I'm looking for an extra 20 points when it goes down below. Because I remember being able to hit one of the masons when doing this. Lock into position, please. You're not going to. Okay. 726. $742. Come on, it's not hitting the mason like it normally does in that corner. 777. There we go. That's a nice number. Okay, so we play it. Now, before I get too hasty with my decisions, I need to make sure that I have enough of these temples, so I'm going to bargain it. 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 And I'm gonna bargain it. This building is fine to lock in. We're going to be demolishing it in a bit. We add a building pack. We have a new hut to play in range somewhere. All this point total is scoring. I'm going to look to play a hut somewhere. Maybe we can get it beside some of these towers or something. We could not get it back here. I can maybe play it here, but that feels like a misuse of space. Beside this tower feels like the best use of space. I could also expect to get a few more huts, and so then this would be fine, or I can expect to not use, like, taverns all the way here, or the taverns can be put underneath here, so I can put a hut here, and it's probably in range of the guild hall. Let's play it. We can open up this next building pack, see what it is. A wall. This archway is connecting on the wrong one. If it connected on the closer one, then we could maybe get one more wall in range of all of the temples. This wall is probably going to go here to be in range of the guild halls, though. We need to get 200 points, so let's play those buildings. Wall should be in range of the guild halls, so we're going to play it back here first. This might stop other buildings from being played back here, but I'm inclined to play it. I can try wrapping this one around in a weird way first, though. Doesn't want to wrap. Doesn't want to wrap. But it's not a wrapper. This, hold on, because it's connecting to the wall down there, it might be in range of the guild wall. I'll have to double check. Let me pop the guild hall open to see what it looks like. The guild hall is 1555, and it gets just into range of this guy down here. Let me see what this looked like again. It's got a very small chance of being in range. I don't think so. Let's try it. So right here. And the guild hall should be 1595 down here. Okay, so it's in range of more things as I get a bit lower. So it is going to be in range of that wall. So that's a fine wall to place then. I know I could be placing it a bit later to get like that 1 extra point back from level up, but I'm not going to worry about it. Don't want to undo it and then have to remember to play it and the mason, because I'm almost forgetting about the mason already. We now need to play some more buildings for points. Lumberjacks were great to us last time. I'm going to do them again. 36 points, all of, trees is a fine point total for me. It's actually 40, but 1 lumberjack's in range. If I do the same thing elsewhere, that's like going to be our baseline. We're going to try hitting that many points on other lumberjacks. This guy's hitting 40 trees himself. It's maybe getting rid of the monument spot, maybe, but I don't think so. I could also, I can fit him back here even. That's better. It's deleting 1 tree if I move him too far forward. So 36 trees or 39 trees to interact with. If I can get a 39 up here instead. No, 38. Okay, 38 is fine. And my last lumberjack can be played here for even more than... Okay, this was where I wanted to shrink a hermitage in the future, but I don't have any more shrinks left, so I can't do that. This is getting too many trees to pass up. I should probably have played 1 more of my lumberjacks here, and because I clicked this one, I can't undo this one to pull it back and put it over here. It's fine though, we're gonna live with it. The sawmills are not gonna be getting points over here. They will be getting points by our docks and our warehouses. So let's take it for 32 points. And then we can play another one. Maybe it fits over here, maybe it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, they're the same size as brickyards roughly. So then this guy could be played for 16 points, not feeling it. We'll play it for 22 then. We're going to hope to get this guy into range of more of the water platforms that are going to be played because it scales 3 points. I could also play these guys by trees, and those are nature interactions, so those are much better. Let's do some of that then instead. This isn't deleting any trees, it's 25. I'm not expecting anything to get any closer. Yeah, I can play these buildings like this in the future. Hold on, if this is 25, I'm looking for 9 more than that. If any of these are 34, then I'll play them. 32, 30, 35? 34. Let me double check. There's a 36 in here. Every nature interaction counts. We'll take 36, leave the couple extra points on the table. That's fine. Now I'm to the point where I need to... Okay, we can add the building pack. Great. This wheat field is actually going to get more points than a fountain over here over the course of the game. I'm not going to play it before this guild hall, but I will play it after this guild hall. So this temple is going to be demolished. We go to our boons. We go to demolish, and we get rid of this, so that we have space to play our guild hall here. We make sure that we don't demolish anything, so I'm going to backtrack by a lot. Go to buildings. Okay. Now we play our mason, where this cliff house is now taking up that mason spot. I forgot about that. If I can get it on this corner, that's great. If I can't, it's another huge misplay. Massive misplay. And I don't think I can fit it anywhere else, right? Means that all of my temples are going to scale less. Maybe I can get it in range somewhere else. But it's very unlikely. Yeah, up here, it's not happening up here. This just has to be played for points now, or I demolish that cliff house. How many demolishes do I need to use? Let me go back to my boons. We've got 7 of them, and I've got 6 temples left to play, which means that I only have to demolish... I have to demolish all 6 of them. So I can demolish this cliff house and replace it with a mason. Maybe the mason needs more space, but like this wall is blocking it off. The cliff house is scaling every temple by 4 points. This is not in range of short range ones, but it is in range of long range ones. How many points is that reducing me by? That's reducing me by 125 points. This demolish is getting me 125 points on the temple. It doesn't change the guild hall at all, though. Is a demolish worth 125 points? Yes, unless I somehow find another temple. I'm going to be getting about another, what is it, from like the points that I got last time, I got like 6 or 7 buildings from it, which means that I'm going to be expecting another like 40 before the end of the game. I'm going to save my demolish, just in case. We'll save our range increases for the end. We'll use all of our score multipliers first, so that this spot I can demolish like as close to the end of the game as possible. If I need to. We now need to go even further into the negative. We were going to do that through the mason. That's not going to be through the mason anymore. So we go boons. We go score multiply. We go guild hall. I remember seeing you for more last time. 271? 2571. It's so hard to tell where I'm like missing out on buildings from, if I need to move further to the left or to the right. I'm gonna take 2571. Right, and that should be all of them, because my 296 or whatever is like, I think... No, it was counting the temple. That's odd. Play the guild hall. We then level up. We then undo. Boons. Level up. This level up is beating out the amount of negative points that this guild hall is giving, so it's giving me more points. That's pretty cool. Also gives me some of the building packs early. Undo. Wonder if there's any weird, like, tactics that you can use to be able to, like, use that to your advantage. I guess not, because you're undoing the building anyways, and you're just getting all of the building packs at the end. So we open up the 6 building packs. New seaweed farm, a new city center, a new cliff house, a new mansion, a new house, and another cliff house. We're looking to place, yes, a cliff house that fits in here. That's great. And then we're looking for a singleton that can fit down there. Come on, I saw you before. There you go. There you go. And then that seems high enough. We're going to hope that this can be played somewhere in range as well, so let's look around for a spot. I guess if I'm... Oh, I don't want to commit to this spot. I could play a cliff house down below here, tuck it in underneath. That works. Or I could play it here and tuck it in underneath. Worth 14 points. This might be in range, this might not. I could do it from this side, I guess. Put it there. That's going to be in range of the guild hall and range increased temples. Maybe. Let me push it further. Let me push it further. That's as far as it'll let me. Okay. And now from here, I would want to play. Oh my god, city center for 107 points. I have never seen that much before. If I had Neighborly, I could play it in the center to, like, take all the statues as well, but it's just the fishers, honestly, that are giving it this many points. I'm fine to take up the space to play it for that many. Do I need to play it now, though? It's not going to change my temples or my guild halls at all. I've got 6 temples. How many range increases do I have? 5. Okay, so I use a score multiplier on this one still. So let's do that. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. Unless I... I'm gonna say that I get one more temple by the end of the game. I don't know why. I'm gonna... And I would need a demolish for that, yeah. I'm not gonna use a demolish on this cliff house. Boons, score multiplier. Temple, in its best location, which was 777. Maybe a bit more now because of that cliff house. Don't think so, though. Come on, you need to lock in. And then we just wiggle you back and forth until it happens. Let me twist you a bit further. 768, I'm missing one building, but 784. No, I played a cliff house on the right-hand side. That's what's giving me the extra 7 points. Okay. Play the temple, collect all the points. To be able to see the points right away, I can play any building and then undo it. All right, there we go. Now we just need to make this many points to get to the next, what is it, guild hall placement. We had a building, wall platform. That I don't think is going to change much. We could maybe play a few more things in range by putting a wall platform here. I don't think one going here is going to change anything, and we don't have the ability to put one up top here anymore. I don't think we did even with the buildings, so like the mills don't matter. Does this have a better chance of being in range? No, I think this is still the closest thing to being in range for our guild hall, and it is giving 37 points. Yeah, because like the wall was just barely in range, maybe. Even if I'm just playing it for the base points, that's fine. What other buildings could benefit from this? A sawmill above the trees, just things above the trees. Pyres could be better over here. I think I might play a wall platform over here just so I have some like more so that I have more space to build on. It's going to be harder to play parks underneath it, but that's fine. I could also, no, I'm going to save this wall platform entirely because maybe I can get a really shifty sauna placement by playing it on top of a wall platform that's jutting out from a wall. Let me just test that. Like a wall platform here, can I play a sauna on it? I can always undo this action. We go here, and then we try a sauna. Yeah, it can fit on the wall platform. We're definitely using that later. So now I need to play buildings for points. We need a guild hall on this wheat field. It's going to be worth more points than the fountain that would go in this area. So it goes down. Then we need like another 20 points. I'm hoping to get another mansion and a house in range somehow. This guy is not going to fit in. Is this guy going to fit in? Yes, he is. Okay, so we put you in there. And then we're looking for like another 3 points from something. A mason can offer 21 at max. We're looking at... What's the thing that scores us the least amount of points? A sandpit, I guess? I could put it in just like a really bad position so that it's like not messing up any sandpits in the future. I'm fine with that. Do I start it in this corner? Do I put it in the center? I think just corner is best. Feels so weird that like 3 points is like fine. It doesn't change my score at the end of things. Okay, so we sandpit it. We then open up the building pack. Cliff house. Can't place that before this. We can play it after. We go boons. We go demolish. We click on you. Okay, and then we open up the building pack. Or sorry, no, we now click the score multiplier, place a guild hall. For 2619, 2635. Okay, that's a lot of points. 2635. I'm not taking it without seeing that number again. There it is. Up a bit. Okay. There we go. Place. And we level up. Boons. Level up. And then we undo. There we go. And then we add all of our buildings. We're going to play as many of these in range of the temple as we can. We've got a second sauna. That's a massive upgrade. This hut should also be in range of the guild hall, so I'm going to place it up here. Might take away space from our, what is it? We got a single? Okay. It might take up space from our taverns and our circus. Don't care, really. Can't fit in here. Okay, where else could a single slot house fit? It's got to fit somewhere in range of the guild halls and the temples. All of them have range increase buffs on it now, so I could place some here. This looks like, yeah, it's only a spot for a single building. I'm fine if it takes a negative score. I'm not gonna cry over spilt milk. Oh, this is a little bit taller than what I'm thinking. Maybe it can fit in, like, here. No other cliff house is fitting in here. Then we've got a... Oh, this might fit in there. I don't think so, though. Can it fit on this wall? That would be great if it could. No? No dice? The towers are too far in range. We could put you on this back wall then. Slot you up. That works. Okay, we're looking to play one more wall in range of all the temples. This is where it goes. Stops me from placing more buildings here, like houses or mansions. If I put a house and a mansion here first and then the wall after, that's probably better. So like a house here feels fine. Let's play... I don't have mansions, right? Okay, if I were to play you first, I could put the house as a hook after... Hold on. You first. You second. How much further forward can you go? Not much. Okay, then we need to find a new place for a wall, not this like house location. I guess here could work. Oh, especially if it attaches. Especially if it attaches. Come on, there's a spot that I saw you attach. You can do it. It's taunting me. There it is. Right there. Okay, but what if I give myself some more space to play houses and stuff by putting this further off to the left somehow? Like this? And still having it connect? Come on. Let me try rotating around, seeing if this guy, what is it, connects easier? There it is. Right there, okay. So now I might have spaces for another house here, if that's in range of a guild hall, or some huts. Perhaps. I have also messed up a bit of my wall platform spot. It's not going to be as tight as it is because of that one cliff house. That might bite me in the butt. And I wanted to play a city center back here, and now I don't think I'm going to be able to. Can I play it down here instead? 46, 58 points. Okay, is this extra 50 points worth it? No, because this one wall being in range right now means that I'm going to get it on 5 more temples and 5 more guild halls. The guild halls are score multiplied, so it's like this wall is worth more than 100 points right now. We can add a new building pack, see what that is. It's another cliff house. It's another single. We're getting lucky. Very, very lucky. I don't think this is something that's going to be in range of the temple. And I want it to be in range of both the temple and the guild hall if I'm playing a cliff house. Okay, so it looks like we're having to play it on the left wall here, or like, I guess it's a single. I can fit it somewhere by these masons. I'm hoping to get it on like the inside here somewhere. Maybe right underneath this wall platform. I think I already tried that. I did. What about a house back here? Nope, okay. Here works. Is this lower than the other houses? Is this going to mess up the wall platform even more? Yes, yes it is. Unless I pull it out, and that space isn't going to be used anyways. Okay, that works. That's a fine cliff house spot. Okay, so now we play our next temple. We go to boons. We are using only increase area now because we have 5 of them and 5 temples. I play a city center up here because it's going to give me 10 points on each temple. It's 101 negative. 7 negative points. What are the circuses up here looking like again? They're 122 points. This is actually more worth it than playing the city center up there. Is it 5 times 10 for the 5 temples, and then 5 times 16 for the guild halls? The city center is worth more up here. Rough. I guess we'll still have space enough for one circus beside it. It's not going to be as bad. I could play a circus down here, and I can play the city center up higher here. Nope, because it's, what is it? I need to play it in this bottom left corner for -7 points. And there's like, yeah, again, there's no way that I can fit it over here or anywhere else for that matter. Could I get it here? No. Okay, we take the -7. It's a hard pill to swallow, but it's like the correct pill to swallow. Can I get a mason here? In this wall? I could, it's -50, no. Got 5 temples left. I don't think it's happening. I'm gonna demolish this one house. There's nothing else to use to demolish on. No, because I've played other houses right underneath it. I don't think I'll have space to play a mason here anymore. We go temple with an increase area. Boons, increase area, temple. 1375. There's gonna be like a weird spot where it's worth slightly more. Right? Surely. Nope, okay, 1375. And then we place any building, and we undo it. Okay, that gets us 2 buildings, and we're going to be playing them to be able to play our guild hall afterwards. This house, I don't think is in range of a guild hall. Let me double check. No, a guild hall here worth the maximum amount of points for, what is it, 1665? 1705? Hold on. 1705 looks like the max. Doesn't have any more buildings beneath me in range. It would only be buildings above me in range. Maybe a house here works. If this can fit, I'll play it and hope that it's in range of the guild hall. And yes, we're still trying to build buildings to make it past the temple, so this is fine. We're now going to play, what is it? What's going to be worth like around 100 points? We can look for where the mason is best played, because I'm not going to have another location for it that'll do better. 24? 26? Okay. It is going to be for 26 points. Deleting 1 tree, but that's whatever. Unless... There, 26. Okay. We can also play a dock, which is 36 points, or... What else? 36 points. Okay, we're still not playing a sauna because, well, no, we can play a sauna now because I played all my lumberjacks. All my lumberjacks were played like around this area. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to need my wall platform shenanigan. Ooh, I might actually. Hold on. This is 193. That's still a lot. I would like to get more nature interactions out of this than house interactions, so I think turning it in this direction is better. Or like playing it right here would be best. If I could get it on this wall right here, that would be perfect. So I'm going to play a wall platform to see if I can get that done. We're deleting 1 tree for doing this. Or actually, it should be a bit further into the wall. We're deleting no trees for doing this. If I put you here, yeah, that doesn't go in far enough. Okay. So like there, and then the sauna will go down on it for 155 points. It's not hitting as many of the houses, but that's fine. It's hitting more of the greenery. This also hits like all of the green, all of it. All of it. Does this hit all of it? Yes. I think I'm fine playing these 2 saunas. Let me see if I can get this guy without playing the wall platform. Yeah, 185. Yeah, that's it. So this is scoring too many points. I just know about these saunas in the future now. These are going to be my next high scoring building placements. I could play 2 seaweed fields. Remember this one being the highest scoring one next. Yeah, 35 points. Then we're looking to get 28 points isn't bad. 28 points isn't 29 is better. Anything that can get me the last, what is that, 41 points? I guess after I play this, I could play my sawmill. Or hold on, let's see how much a sawmill is worth down here. 6 points, it's worth 8 points over here. I would like them to be in range of, what is it, more of the water platforms. So 12 here. So if I play it for 12, then I play a seaweed field. How close does that get me? I don't want to do the math, oh, it's not 20. 29 is exactly what we need. Now from here, we add our building pack. We then demolish our temple. We then go to buildings. We go to our, where is it? Nope, we go to score multiplier. We select our guild hall. We put one down for 2747. Anything more than that? 2763. I'm fine with that. We go there. Okay, and so now with it played, we then want to go back to our boons and use a level up. And then we want to go back to buildings and we want to undo it. There we go, okay. We add our 5 buildings. We see if any of them can be played in range of the temple. We have a 3rd sauna now, that's massive. Wall can be played in range here, it gets played in range here. Then we play our temple with our range increase, because none of these guys are going to be in range. Surely not. But a cliff house might. Cliff house could on this side. I think I'm more comfortable with, yeah, placing it up here. It might be in range, it might not. It's still fine to play it now, because what else is being played underneath there? This wall platform could be played here. Let's see if the guild hall is ever in range of that. Guild hall... 1707. I mean this corner just slightly, but I don't think it's worth an entire wall platform. So the houses and the mansions are now they're worthless. Well, not worthless, but like not worth as much as they should. If I play a guild hall up here, hold on. I'm playing another how many guild halls? 5 of them. That means that I'm going to be tuning up the points of whatever building I play here. If it's a double by like 90. How much is a circus up here again? 84. I'll just have to find a different spot for a circus later. I could probably find it on a wall platform out on the sides. Yeah, like here. I can play it. So this should be filled with houses and mansions. Mansions closer by? Question mark? Or just like a mansion there. That works. Okay, can I get... No, there's no more walls to play. Okay, so this mansion fits in nice and tightly. We're going to play there, and then houses around it afterwards. This house is not a great fit. Oof, it's not a great fit anywhere, actually. I'm gonna replay this mansion then and do this instead. That's not very good for points. Let's do you. Sure. And then you can go down here. You can go down here. You can hopefully fit in here. You can't. I played these buildings way too quickly. I didn't check to make sure that they're like in the edges. This mansion here isn't in the edge. This city center is though, so like maybe I have enough space to play this guy. Nope, not even this guy. That's on me. I could play a park up there, but yeah, there's one park in range. If I got another park up here, it'd be worth it. But if I can't, it's not. Okay. Poor placements. Poor placements. We go boons, increase area temple. $14.19 max. $14.19 is the max. We take it. We then place any building and we undo it to get all of those points right away. We then open up all of our building packs and play until we get enough points to be able to progress. We've got a new lumberjack. That's crazy. We can play it in range of where all the saunas are going to go. I don't want to play it too close to the edge. These guys were really good placements, if I remember correctly. Nothing is scaling off of flowers anymore, so I can take those. We're getting 43... Oh, okay, no, never mind. I guess it's like 39 points based off of wood, which is... It's still great, you know? We need to play some really high point scores, so I'm going to play my saunas now. I was not expecting to get up to 600 points as a score loop. Come on, you fit on the corner like this somehow before. I remember getting you. I think... No, I could play one of these guys first instead. 205 is great. 216 is better. And I don't even really care about the minus 25 points. If these two guys are really good beside each other, then I'll play both of them. Yeah, like this guy is also really good. I don't think I need the full 168 points, so I'll wait a bit. Yeah, that's too much over. Okay, so we need to play other buildings. Let's play... Can a monument work? Because that's going to give me around 100. I remember you fitting up here before. Oh, did I move my Hermitage not close enough to that wall to be able to get a monument up here? I guess not. It is worth 165 down here if I can find a spot to slot it in. 200 here. Okay, that's where a monument goes in the future, even though it deletes some plants, but at the end of the game. 100 more points to collect. I could play some brickyards. I could play some water platforms, I think. They're worth 20, not enough. I'd rather have those be things that are like played really close to the end. We don't have spots for brickyards anymore on this area, and that's fine. It's very understandable. They'll be better served by sand pits then. I guess I can play some of those. Come on, show me the 13 and then I'll move on. There's the 13. Okay. And we'll get 9 and then move on. There's 9. Okay, then I want to play some in the middle. Twelve is good. This is 14, so that's fine. We play the last sand pit up and over here. Hopefully it's not in range of that last... It's in range of that last guy. Undo it. Tuck it in a bit better. So it's worth 8 or it's worth 10. Let's see if pulling it down more is going to allow this guy to fit in. Nice. Okay, that's 6. Can I get more than that? I can get 8. Perfect. Okay. And then brickyards in this area. They're worth 22. That's fine. So we play 1, play 2, and we can double them up on both sides if necessary for 14 points each. 14 points. Perfect. Okay. So then we can now demolish this temple or multiply our guild hall in it. Boons. Demolish. Temple. Move away from all of our buildings. Score multiplier. Guild hall. We look around for what's worth the most points. $2,792. We've broken 2,800 points on a guild hall. 2827. 2843. 2843 it is. Okay, so now with that done, we go to our boons, we click level up, and then go back to our buildings, and we undo to get our guild hall back. We add all of our buildings. Alright, we can't fit many more in range, maybe some more cliff houses to our guild halls, so let's get those in. Cliff house 1. I'm fine with this big cliff house being here, honestly. 2. And then 3. Okay, so with all of those buildings in place, we now place our increase area temple. Increase area, temple. 1423. I think that was the same as before that we got. It's not hitting any of those cliff houses in range, but it's nice to, like, not think about it. I'm fine playing faster. 1423. We then place any building and undo it to be able to get all those points. We add our building packs, see if there's any more that can be played in range of the guild house, and this guy is definitely going to be able to. So we place him. There's a spot under here from last time. Cliff house. There you go. I want to get you a bit lower. I think there's going to be the range to get you all the way down there. So that I have space for another singleton in there. Okay. So now, next we get enough points to be able to delete that guild, or that temple. What's giving us enough points? I think a lighthouse at this point is fine. We have been playing more, what is it? Like houses in the way of them, so I might not get as many points. We're thinking 60 over here and a 68 over here. I can't play it in the center there. 66 points is what it's looking like. I need to trickle in a few more points. What would I do that with? A poor brickyard, maybe? I'll play it for 60 points over here first, and then play a poor brickyard. Or like a water platform, maybe? Both of those feel like bad options. I should be playing something different. Let me play it. Let me see what my brickyards are worth around the map. It's 14 here, 14 here. If I were to somehow play a water platform in this range, then I could play more of them. That doesn't work. Worth 14 over here and 6 over here. I'm fine playing it for 14. Okay, now with this, we add our next building. If it's a cliff house, we play it next to the... No, not next to the guild hall yet. Could be... Hold on. Yeah, no, this is going to be too hard of a cliff house to play. I'll hold on to it for after we demolish boons, demolish the temple. We then are going to play a negative score multiplied guild hall. Might score a few more points now. 2875, that's more than before. 28907, okay, 2907. Right there. And then we go back to our boons, we level up. 4,119. Wow, that's really scaled up from the 3,400 I was getting from before. We go back to our buildings. We then undo this before playing anything else. Get all those points right away, add our buildings. We've got some more walls. I'm not going to try shimmying a wall into any place. We'll see where this guy scores a lot of points. He fits in down here. We'll play him down here. This might be in range of the guild hall, might not. This seems like a fine place to put this one, too. Next up, we're playing the temple. So we go back to our boons, increase area, temple in the center, 1431. Ah, because there's a few more cliff houses in the bottom left that it's able to detect. Okay. Hey, the more points the merrier. So we go here. And then after this, we are playing a building and then undoing it to get all of our points right away. We now need to see how many points we need for the next round. Cliff houses can be played, hopefully in range of the guild hall. Hopefully. Don't think that one's going to be. Same with this one, but may as well try. If I could get it down here, I'd take it. This is fine as well. I'm losing that space there, but I'm not going to worry about that. Sauna. We've got 200 points to collect from it. Or we could play the monument. That's going to delete a tree. We want to play our saunas first. Sauna. 185. Not deleting any trees. Anything better than that? Not over here. Down here might be hitting more trees, though. I think this might actually be hitting more trees because it's hitting all the ones up top. Yeah, I'm good with 186. Like that. Okay. And then this last one is going to be played... Come on, there was this. It's going to be played from this angle. 180? Yep. Now that's still too many points, so we need to play other buildings to get that amount of points. I could look to play a wall for that. I could look to play water platforms. Water platforms could get a bit better with a sawmill. I don't have any more of them. I don't expect to get any more of them, so I play them for 20 points, roughly. 1, 2... And then I guess... Oh, wait. I've messed up really badly on these water platforms. They're supposed to be getting more points from trees. They'll get more from this, and they'll also get me nature interactions. Okay. Well, it's not all bad. I don't want to block off this, what is it, sauna spot? Oh, I've already played them in, like, all of the good tree locations. Okay, not too bad of a loss, then. I'm looking for 22 points with this guy. This guy was scoring, like, 23 in the wall, 21. Come on, you can score 22. Right. 20. Okay, I need to play something else for 22. Oh, I do have a sawmill. It just appeared on the right side. You could score 8. What's like the most that it scores? And I don't want to place it near the lumberjacks. 8. Really? Only 8 points. 10? 16. What could a mansion score in a different location? 14 compared to a house up here? 15? Play it for... I think a wall I can get to be worth a lot more. Let's play a like mansion and a brickyard. Where's the brickyard the best? I think it was like 19 points here. 19 points here. How many points? I think I'm 3 points away with this. Yeah, I'm 3 points away with this. So I need 22 points. Right, right. I think I could play a 4 fountain for 22 points. Do I just play over the amount of points that I need so I don't have to worry about it? If that was 22, I'd take it. Come on, there has to be a water platform spot that's worth 22. Come on, guys. Oh? Nope. I'm not going to be getting 22 here either. I could play a park for 22. Bleeding a tree, not worth it. I could play plateaus for a very small amount of points. They're not worth anything around the edges. They're only worth stuff around the, what is it, seaweed farms. They're still worth like a bad multiple for me to be able to get to the amount that I want. Let me see what a park up here by the mountain shrines is worth. 6? Okay, so I just need to get something that's worth 18. Okay, let me just play 18 points worth. And then a park up here. I don't want... No, it's wrong. It's wrong. Fine, I'll overscore here. I could set up a wall ladder, actually, so I don't have to worry about placing them. Sure. This might ruin some docks in the future. Let's do this. Okay, we add our building pack. We demolish our temple. We increase area, buildings. Oh, sorry. Increase area, temple. 1431, just like before. No. Wrong boon order. Boon, 4 multiplier, guild hall. I could have undone it anyways, but like, good to catch myself on that. 2955. Right there, okay. And then we go back to our boons. And we click level up. And then we undo it. Okay, now we play our increased area temple in there one last time. Temple. 1431, that's just the score that we have to take. And then we place any building and undo it to see what point total we're at. And now from here we need to get another 600 points. We can add these 2 building packs. After we add a bunch of buildings, we're going to place a few more down in the center to make guild halls worth even more. Let's play a sauna because that's an easy one to get a lot of points. Right here, this gets 195. This gets 216. It's hitting a lot of trees. Could I make it? No, I can't make it hit anymore by doing that. It hits an extra, I think it's like a hermitage or something that it's getting those 4 points from. Maybe the terrace. We'll play it here. Okay, so the saunas have all gone down. I could play my last lighthouse, because like now I'm not going to need to, what is it, like, is there any other building that I want to use this demolish on? Like my last demolish on. I guess I could play a circus, demolish, and then play another circus. No, or I could demolish. No, not a good city center position either. I could demolish this wall, I guess, and play a 100-point city center back here. Do I start playing Precious Pyres? Because, like, my parks are going to start destroying some things. I guess I could play some plateaus on this side of things. You're worth 17, you're worth 12, so you're worth the same amount. So let's start playing some plateaus leading towards where Precious Pyres are going to be. And I guess I could play, like, a mansion in the center of these guys. Or, no, I should play a city center that's going to be in range of all of these plateaus. So, no. This is going to get more points from a nature interaction. I play one plateau first, and then I play a city center on that afterwards. So I play a plateau here for 17. I play a city center in the center of it to get 25 points compared to somewhere else that's going to give it like 50. Hold on, is this? Yeah, this city center is going to scale all of my plateaus, so it's worthwhile here. Then we play you here. Then we play a bunch of plateaus around the outside. 1, 2. And then I think doing this is going to be more worthwhile. Yeah, it's going to keep more area near the city center open. And I can play one beneath it and one above it. Let me play the one beneath it first so that I can drag it into the rock. So there. I want to move this down a bit further. Just like there feels good. Yep, that feels fine. And then there. Now I would like to pass this wisp around from some things, so we're going to play a mansion here for, yep, 36 points, compared to me trying to, like, find a spot where it's worth something and it's not actually, hold on. That's the spot that I need for a house. I can find... No. I'm going to play the mansion over here. If I find a house of that variety, then I will play it over there. The mansion goes down. Another mansion can go down. 39 points. Houses. this is getting played here, just in case it's in range of the guild hall. It might not be. Then we can place some in range of all of these plateaus. That's worth 22 compared to... What else are we looking at? 37 back here. We're going to be playing some houses back here at the very end of the game, so I'll hold on to the houses. What's another building we can play then? Don't like a park there, a wheat field. I want to play a wheat field here, I guess. And that's where my other few houses can go, is in the center of this when I delete my temple. So I need to play something else that's going to give me more points. A tavern might scale to be better. I don't think it will. Don't think it will. Where's the best place to put a tavern, though? Not in range of the guild hall, or I could wait to play it after my guild halls then. Yeah, I'll wait to play it until after my guild halls. And then I guess a lighthouse could get me the rest of the points that I need. Okay, we're only able to get 59 because this lighthouse is slightly in range. Brickyard might give me enough points to progress. Not quite. Not quite. We need 23 this time around. So it's not the water platform, it's not a park, it's... I guess cliff houses could still fit in by where the guild hall goes. And I'll play 2 of them. 1... Hold on, was that? Yeah, no, it's not the correct angle for this side either. That's fine. We can waste a few points. An extra hut can go in range of the... not this guild hall. Yeah, we can do it on the in range of the next one. Or hold on, no, we are going to be losing some points. No, never mind. That's fine. We can... No, we have to demolish without playing any buildings on the inside here. That's fine. Boons, demolish, break you, score multiply, or a guild hall in the center for 2939 points? 2955. 2971? Okay, we play the guild hall because we're already at a large negative, and then we go back to our boons, we click level up, and we undo. Level up. Undo. We add our 5 new buildings. A mountain shrine. Oh, and we don't have the space to play it up here. Okay, so we are going to have to play it a little bit lower. And this park, I think, takes up the next closest spot. So we're going to play a wall platform somewhere here to be able to get the mountain shrine off, because it's worth so many nature interaction points. Yeah, like right here. This is like necessary. I have to do this. Yeah, it's still worth 561 points. That's crazy. Okay, so this is going to be one of our score multiplied buildings. We don't want to delete any more trees. We've got 2 score malts left, so that's fine, because that'll leave us 1 for the next time we point invert on a guild hall. So I can play everything else, and then my guild hall's like at the end. Nothing is going to make this mountain shrine better unless I play a hut in range, but I want to play huts near the guild hall. Or I guess near all of my city centers. Hold on, let me back this up. Can I play huts in range? That's hard to pass up. 53 points? 50? They'll be in the range of the guild hall up here, which is an extra 16 per hut. Only once, but an extra 16 per hut. If I play them up here... Hold on, 50 points. 50, still 50. So this is worth, what is it, 52, 10 points, 50. This is worth 72 points. No, 6. This is worth 66 points. This is worth 61. We take 66 points. Or slightly more than that by playing this 51 pointer. I think this is still in range of the guild hall. I don't know, actually. I'm going to play it safe and play it over here. Okay, so now that these 2 buildings are down, my mountain shrine is going to get slightly more points. Boons, score malt, mountain shrine. Unless I can't move it into that corner as much. Oh, okay, but I can undo the last one that I did. Okay, we can still fit it in here. Or we want to get more nature interaction points, so the 913 is perfect. I will play a hut after this. I don't need to play one before. It's an extra 3 points. I'm not going to, like, cry over 3 points. So we play you here. We can now also find some more spots for cliff houses, maybe in range of the guild house. This is fine. And this, we can just look for like where it's worth the most points, because I don't think it's going to be in range of the guild hall anymore. 26. 23. This, right down here. 26. Fine, I'll play it for 26. This might also be in range of the guild hall. I remember the guild hall being larger than the temple, and the temple is just barely scraping the statue. Or wheat fields. We can play down below where guild hall is going, because there's no more temples to be played. So you two would be played down here. 1, and then 2. And that still leaves us enough space to shimmy our guild hall around to wherever it needs to be. We can open up our next building pack. That's a wall. Don't think a wall goes down here. It's too large, unruly. It's going to bend too much. Next in this area, we could play some 100-point fountains. I think the guild hall doesn't walk up onto this area here. Like 87 points on a fountain is... Yeah, I can't do without that. Let's try playing it and making sure that the guild hall still has enough space to be played where it wants to be. This is 865. This is 1877, 1887. Okay, so we can't play a fountain up on that top area. We can play one down here, though. We can probably also play one up here. Really? Yeah, no, that's not happening. Okay. I'm playing one for 92 points here. It might be that it's the only fountain in range of the guild hall, in which case that's a bad thing, because it'll scale its points higher. 55 compared to, can I get anything more? 1865. 1875. Okay, so I can't use up really any more of the space unless I get a skinny park in there. Do I have a skinny park? No. Do I have any other building? A wall, but it's not going to be able to like push itself in the corner there automatically. So no other buildings get to fit in here. We're now looking to play fountains for points. We used up our last wall platform, so I can't use that for any of my fountains. This gets us the most nature interactions, and I don't have to worry about accidentally blocking out the sauna, because I don't think we have any more of those. Fountains. 27 points, not bad. 33, okay, we'll take a 33-point fountain. 27 points compared to 39. 39. It deletes a tree. That tree is never going to be seen, though, unless it's by a precious pyre, but that's not something I want to consider. Like, I don't think a pyre is going to count, a precious pyre is going to count nature interactions. This fountain, it could be in the middle of a lot of parks. Ooh, this is a good fountain, but it deletes a tree. Is there anything else that interacts with trees now apart from the precious pyre? No, because I've also played my last mountain shrine. So I can play this fountain here, and it's just fine. And then this one up here is scoring 30 points. Maybe I can find more elsewhere. Okay, what if I were to play like a circus in the center here and get a bunch of points? No, that's only 56. What if I were to play a tavern? I can maybe play 2 taverns right here. Let me see if that changes anything. So the current guild hall is sitting at around 1855, 1865. I think I found, yeah, 1875, 1885, 1885. I'm expecting 12 less points than this because it's the first tavern. 1873. Definitely not like that. It'd just be 2 here. Okay. So 1 goes down. We're looking for 1873 on the guild hall. There it is. Okay, so we can fit another tavern in here for a lot of points. This means that our circuses aren't going to be able to be... Well, no, a circus can go here at the very end of the game, because it scales a lot off of taverns. And we can put 1 more tavern here at the very end of the game, too, which is nice. These guys might have been in range of a few of the houses back here. Not going to worry about it. We're going to add our next building pack, see what we get. Mansion, that's going down over here, because I'm not seeing anything that's going to get us 39 points. 39 points out of a mansion. Okay. We could have saved one of our fountains for this area. I think it was also fine. We could maybe use a park to bounce the wisp onto houses if we want. Oh, I do have one more fountain. Only 21 points. This is a very nice wall. It's not even better than the wall ladder out here, though, which is crazy. 42. Okay. Brickyard can be played for 19 points. There's no better place to put it. A sawmill can be played for... nothing down here? Nothing down here. Okay, where's the next sawmill that can be played? 7 points? Okay, it's just 7 points. I'm not going to stress too much about this placement. Especially because I'm going to be getting another run off where I get, like, what is it? It's going to be on the order of... or it's going to be 4 sealed boons each. That's going to change the score drastically. Okay, fish kites are worth 200. If I play 2 in range of the guild hall, it's only a loss of 2 points. It's only 1 guild hall, that's fine. The 2-point loss is fine. And then we play both of them in the same location because I'm not getting better than 155 on my second fish kite. We could play our parks and then our monument, but I might want to play my pyres first because I'm deleting trees with every park I play now. God, there's so few decisions, but like I feel like I'm still like racking my brain as to what I can do for more score. We've got a precious. Or oh, I could have used a sustainable on one of my sawmills here. That's my bad. I might get one of those buildings next. I get 3 500-point pyres. These aren't being placed for like their points on the city centers or anything. They're just being placed for points on precious. Nothing else. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just playing all of them up here, I guess. There's one. Precious. Fire. 501, there's 2. And then I can check with the last one if there's any more worthwhile spots. Or if I stack all 3 of these pyres, then I can place pyres that are like at the maximum range out, like here. Yeah, getting like 15 points per. Maybe, yeah, like here or something. Okay, okay. So then this one needs to be placed that's viewable in range of all of those guys. So like down here is better. Even if, hold on, 492, 490, 494. Okay, and then I play pyres down here to be in range of all of those guys. Oh yeah, we're raking in the points now. Okay, so there feels fine. Now I can move up a bit. That blocks off a lot of the views of the pyre. Interesting. It's only 48. Okay, what about down here? 57. This guy, I think I saw like 70. But it's in range of one of like the docks. Okay, 64 is fine. Okay, 42 points. 42 points. What's the next building? Another park. Okay. This fountain was going here at the end if I had no better spot for it. This cliff house can maybe get the guild hall some more points, so we'll try stacking it up. Somewhere around here. There's fine. Hold on, let me actually play this. It's like 30 points could, like, it's a big difference. These points at the end. Okay, 31, that's good, that's good. Okay. Next. Is anything else going to be placed in the range of this guild hall? I don't think I'm getting any more buildings. One building is not going to matter. I'm not playing another tavern in range of this because there's no other spot to place it. On 1896. 1896 is looking like it. Can I play a third tavern on the bottom? Hold on, it's 1896. Nothing else can give it more. Okay, 1896. And I looked like I was putting it pretty close to the bottom, I think. Just in the center. I'm not going to place one more tavern here. I don't want to micro it. We're going to boon. We need to get enough points to, like, wrap around again to remove this 116. Or I undo that cliff house for 31 points. Do I think these 10 parks are going to give me 41 points? I think so. Same with the, like, yeah, from the parks and the monuments, I can get enough points. Now I can delete as many trees as I want. I'm just looking for high-scoring parks. 33 is my baseline. We're going to try to find higher. 30 might be better because it's hitting more flowers for, like, more nature interactions. 28 is fine. This place up here was like, yeah, it was looking really good last time. I'm going to play it up here again. We're going to delete a flower first, hopefully not deleting this tree. Yep, for 38 points. And play one back here, hopefully deleting less. 35 is good. 37 is better. 39 is best. $28 points. We're still only getting thick parks, so I'm gonna play this 33-point park. Yeah, there's the 33 points. Still only getting thick parks. Let me go back to all of the ground that I've already tried over. Oh, if I place this guy, like, tilted or something, I could maybe get a park off to the side, or, like, twisted up there. A 30-point park is alright. Sure. We've got a skinny park. Now we can look to place this in some more interesting positions. 32 is fine. That's our baseline. Maybe I can get 34. No. Okay, so, yeah, 34. 34 is the baseline. This spot right here is getting 38, but that's a lot of points on statues, so it's less interactions. No, 37. This is fine because we're also getting a lumberjack here for -4 points, so there are a lot of nature interactions in that area. This park is no good. This park up here is no good. This one, not even close. 29 points is fine. I prefer it not to delete the second tree, but I don't think that's happening. We could move it up here for 30. Okay, yeah, this is better. This is much better. We've got another skinny park to play, which could go down here for, all right, 25 points is our baseline. 41 points, 41 points, 43, 45. All right, we're taking it to 45. 21 points, 24, I don't know. This one back here. I think it deletes 2 trees, but still worth 28 points, even through a negative. All right, we've got one more skinny park. This is 30, that's our baseline. This up here feels like I'm gonna get a lot more. No, what about here? Not really. Back here, no. This, 32 points, but it's not many nature interactions, I think. Actually, no it is. All right, I'll take it for 35. And then 27 feels all right, but I'm going to look for more still. Oh, I got rid of my monument spots, didn't I? I feel like I'm going to delete one of the, like, thick parks, and then I can put a monument there. I think I still have a demolish. Yeah, I do. Okay, so that's how it's going to work. Because one monument goes up top here, hopefully, and then one goes on the park down there. Actually, let me make sure that this monument still fits. It doesn't. Does this monument... A monument out here for 81 points isn't bad, it's not good. We would delete this skinny park right here to put it down for 228. Maybe I can fit 2 monuments in here, and one's worth 228 and one's worth more than that. Alright, then this park becomes more worthwhile. Just because it's going to be in range of that monument, guaranteed. This is another good thick park. Can I get that tree to stay around? No, I can't. There. We've got one more park left to place. I think I'm going to rip it on the monuments. Yes. I'm gonna rip it on one of the monuments at least. Boons. Demolish on you. And I really hope there's enough space to play a monument there. Come on, there has to be. In the park highlight? Question mark? There it is. Buildings. Monument. 228. I'll play it before playing my last park, just because I don't think my last park's going to be in this area. And I want to make sure that I, like, know how many points I have to get as close as I can to demolish. Like, sorry, not the demolish range, the guild hall level up range. Alright. Looking for a spot for a thick park, and this, yeah, this is going to be it. 27, 36. 36 points is very good. Okay, we take you. And now this is too many points to play our last monument, so we're going to play a different building. Houses, where are they going to score the most? Not up here, not down below. 33 points. I think I'll just take it. I'll look for more spots that are going to be closer to where my next tavern goes, or something like that. No, no. I think there was like spots down here. If I have a small house, maybe. There was spots up here, but I think I used them with parks. Not completely, not completely. Okay, so this works as one, and then I'll probably have a L shape that can fit in here. It's gonna be hard to tell. Hold on, I need to backspace that. I only need 13 points. What's gonna give me 13 points out of all these guys? Houses are the closest to doing that. Or no, the fountain is my least scoring building. It's 21 points over here. I'll use that one. And maybe I can place some houses over there for more than 30 points. We can add the building pack. It's just another house, that's fine. We go into our boons, and we score multiply a negative guild hall, and then we level up. 3,017. Oh? I don't think there's going to be any more than that. Okay, there it goes. And then we level up. And then we undo. And then we still have a score multiplier. Oh, I should have saved this monument spot for a score multiplier, because I don't think my guild hall's getting up to 200 points. We'll see if we get any other big point gains. Not one. Okay, so this tavern might be the most then. It's 145. Okay, compared to a monument, that would be getting us... There's no good spot to place it. This is 116, it's not more. This is not going to be more either. It can't fit up here. Can't fit anywhere over here that's like close enough to get at all those points. Can't fit up here. No. Okay, so it's the tavern that gets multiplied unless somehow my guild hall is worth more. I just want the run to be over. I want to see the point total. I'm not even going to run Island 20. I'm just going to lock in my leaderboard score. $62. $56. $68. Right here. I could play one house in this position and it would give me an extra 12 points. Can I play a warehouse? No, it's already scoring off a warehouse. I could play a circus in this range and it would score an extra 10 points. I don't think that's going to help though. It might, actually. Hold on. Where are circuses going to score? It's 10 points over here, or it's 12 points on a guild hall, or it is... There's no more wall platforms to play them off of. This space doesn't fit anymore. This space doesn't fit anymore. I played something under there. You don't fit. Okay, so one of them goes down for 12 points, which is crazy. I could maybe also play a cliff house in this area. So here. Cliff house all the way down here for 10 points compared to... Can I get it 22 anywhere else? I think over here I can, yeah, or more than that. 33? 33 it is. Now I don't want to play a park over here, they're still going to be better over here, nature interactions and all that. I don't know if I'll find a spot for this park to go. Actually here, okay, this works. I was going to play a house here, but I'd prefer more points from nature interactions than just more house points. Actually, do I? This guy's gonna be giving, yeah, no, never mind. This house is better than the park. Park's over here, no nature interactions. This is an extra 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. It's an extra 14 points. This is worth like 22 compared to 26. Not worth it. Not worth it for the score loop, or the nature interaction bonus points, I should say. Can it fit up here? This would be worth it for sure. We play this park. We have a skinny park. That's perfect because I needed another spot to play a park in this area that isn't something I've already done. 23 is our best currently. Can I place one back by the monument here? Just shift it in a bit more. Yes, for 29. For 32, we play that one. It deletes the tree after it goes down. That's fine. We're now looking to play 2 houses back here if able. So I play you as the first one. And then I play like an L shape around here as the second one, but that might hit the cliff house, so I want to push this house further back. Even if it's scoring less points, like by 5, that's fine. Because it gives us the chance of scoring a lot more off of one of them in the future. A house down here for 23. This is going to be 35 points based on the guild hall. So that's fine to place. This is the exact house shape that we were looking for. And it fits. Okay, good thing I gave myself some extra wiggle room. We add a building pack, it's another house. So it's either 23 points up here or 29 points down here. 29 points is what we take. And 30. Now we play the circus over here isn't going to be worth anything. We wanted to play a circus down in the center here, but a tavern needs to go down first, and that tavern is going to be score multiplied. Score multiply a tavern. 240 points. Could have been used for something else. Now, if I play it in the center, I don't have enough space for a circus, so I'd like to play it along one of the edges. That's 240. I'm really hoping that this fits the circus. Okay, that's good. 63 points is enough. And then a warehouse. Maybe this counts as a industry or harvesting building? It does. Okay. I would like to place this after the guild hall, though, and I want to make sure that there's space to play it after the guild hall. So you fit. I would like to play the guild hall right around this area. Let's get rid of you. Guild hall. You're played 70, 80. 80 looks like the max right now. 90, 92. That's going to ruin the warehouse spot though, unless I play it underneath this. Let's play it for 92. Let's see if I can play a warehouse underneath. No. I think I'm going to remove that guild hall spot and give it 80 points instead, and then get an extra 12 or more on the warehouse that goes down. Yeah, so like back here is worth... Hold on. Let me mouse this over with sustainable to see. This is worth 70 points. This is worth 75. If I can fit... Let's see if this guy can be moved up. It's 92 right there, and I think the warehouse is too far off to the left now if I play this. So it's guild hall for 92. We go back to sustainable. We see if a warehouse here is for 50 points. No, that's too much of a point drop. Yeah, it is better to play an 80 point guild hall. Here, sustainable, warehouse, played for 30 points at the end of the game. That's like all right. Then the monument for 89 points. We cannot get it up here for 49 points. Or 87. I think this is 89. 89, yeah. What about you over here? You up here? Right, it was 124 up here is the most. Okay, and nothing yet, nothing over top. Okay, so 124 is good. Then the last circus needs to find some houses to be beside and nothing else, and that's going to be a difficulty. I think it might just be beside the statue for 10 points. Yeah, this is 9 points at max, 13 if I had a platform for it, so it's just 10 points here. Okay. I think I got 100k in this so far. I don't want to... This is Journey's End for me right here, seeing what the bonus points are, and it's going to go by in a flash. I need to double check that my OBS is going. Nothing is wrong with it. You can see my cursor moving around, right? Yeah, okay. Everything's good. Everything's good. Do I save this to sandbox so that I can take like panoramics and stuff afterwards. Hold on. Okay. Back. $1.6 million. Okay. Okay. It was a bad run. I expected more from score loops. I could have gotten so many more points off of Aurora. We got there. We got world record. I overestimated myself. There are better islands to get, I believe. The nature interactions didn't do as much as I thought. I honestly think with how much I got, it didn't count the stuff that I got from statues. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna see if like that's bugged or that's intentional by the devs. Even if I ask them, I think that they're not gonna change it and just say that like, yeah, it is intentional that statues don't count for nature interactions. Like it's only a hard-coded set of buildings, but like, there's a lot for me to go over in this run, and I'm not going to be able to unpack it soon. I'm going to have to wait like a week before I'm able to get back to this game. Okay. $1.6 million. That's nice. And that goes up. Okay. That does it for this episode. I'll be back to play Island 20 eventually. Wait. Quick addendum. I just want to see the leaderboard. It does update. Okay, and I could even just end it here and it still counts as Island 20. Got it. Okay.